Hello and welcome, fans. We are gathered here today for some more closed qualifier actions, and you might be wondering who's that on the other side of me. That's not Kips. It's my long lost brother. You've got the Harry boys here today, and I am Malibu Jesus, joined by Harry Freak. Separated at birth, we are reunited. How's it going, friend?
Going pretty well, but I don't think a lot of people saw the difference here. I could have passed the skips if I just shaved off the little mustache and a little bit of a beard, right? But was a little bit last minute, so sorry for not being prepared here. But we're here now, standing in for the lovely Kips, and I'm gonna try to fill those shoes, which is gonna be easy because obviously she's a girl and I would have a bigger foot, right? That's how it works.
Right? My feet aren't small, I promise. She is tall though. She's 6 foot. How tall are you, Mr. Harry?
6'4" or 6'5". I don't know what it is.
Damn.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I have to know how to convert to your weird numbers and but
Peasant measures.
Yep,
right?
yep.
But we got no peasants today. We've got the likenesses of Get Wrecked and Skywalkers here in our first lower bracket meeting. And as we touched on yesterday, these are two newer stacks forming up for these open and now closed qualifiers. Get Wrecked played a few more maps together. Do wonder if that familiarity, just from a couple extra matches, will help him get the win over Skywalkers here today. Harry, in your experience, how does experience play versus skill?
It depends.
Yep.
Oh, it really depends. So if you're a true team, you can beat more skilled teams. That's the case, right? But in tier 1 Dota, not really. That's why you always pick up the best of the best. Maybe not always the all-star team, but you get what I'm saying. But when it comes to like tier 2, tier 3 teams, which is something that we're dealing in right now. These are tier 3 teams worldwide. I guess tier 2 in NA because the scene isn't really looking all that great. But when those kind of teams clash, knowledge, having strats, having understanding of your teammates can help. But in recent years, I'm going to say in the past 6-7, I haven't seen a real tier 2/tier 3 team because they fall apart too quickly to make a difference. I think maybe Navi Junior from Eastern Europe is one example of a team that's stuck together, but even they adopted more of what the other teams were doing than having something of their own. So if you would look back like 5, 6, 7 years ago, and then you would look at some of the tier 2 teams, you might find those real tier 2 teams, right, where the players aren't really all that good, but they make a difference with the team play. So I'm gonna always stay with the individuality recently, especially when the teams aren't at the very top.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to examine it. And speaking of individuality, I think Steel on Get Wrecked, probably the highest rated player in the lobby, though I think the average might favor Skywalkers. So we'll have to see if the star power of Steel in the mid lane can deliver them the win here in the series. And it is a best of 3, so you do have a couple maps to figure it out and piece it together. Let's see.
Well, you better do it fast, right? Because you're one game away from being eliminated. But yeah, overall, both of these are open qualifier teams. I think in NA at the moment, other than Shopify and Wildcard, maybe meant to be is they're okay, but other than those two, nobody's really thinking that they are going to qualify. You are here because you are a stack of 5 players who are decent at the game and more decent than the other people that were in the open qualifier. So even if the teams lose, I don't think they're gonna be too mad about it.
No, certainly not. Just trying to get some more experience, play the game you love, and maybe some aspirational talents looking upwards, maybe a bit of a proving ground for them, saying, hey, I'm good enough, pick me up for another team. Something similar to that. But
imagine
all in the lobby here, Skywalkers, they got about a minute before they start getting taxed with these penalties. And Harry, I was discussing penalties in drafting and Dota with Kips yesterday, And of course, like one team losing out on reserve time based on the level of penalty, it also affects the other team. Do you feel like that's something fair, something balanced, or do penalties need a bit of retooling here in Dota
2? I don't know how we would retool it. That's the thing. So maybe you take away a ban from them or something. But in Dota, everything you do inside of the draft, everything you should do inside of the game, it always impacts something, right? Having less reserve time, it's more about the pressure that's being put on you than anything else. And we got some really unfortunate info, Jesus. But as I am the analyst, you are going to be relaying it to our viewers.
Yes. And that information is Skywalkers have forfeited the match and the entire series, it appears. The next match will be at the scheduled time of 1600 Eastern, and that's going to be the next match in the bracket, 4 p.m. Eastern for those of you that don't enjoy military time. So it looks like Skywalkers are eliminated. Get Wrecked will advance to play Iron Clan in lower bracket round 2. Mirrored will be Meant to Be and Entropia Esports. Tilted Boys getting the DQ from the recent match fixing accusations and guilt, apparently. Unfortunate here, reaping in the lower bracket already. 2 forfeits. And friends, it's been nice getting to chat and let you all know what's going on, and a beautiful first encounter with my long lost brother Harry Freak. But we will see you at 4 p.m. Eastern for more North America close qualifier action. Hopefully we get some action there coming up, but we will see you then. Thank you and goodbye for now.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tight. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a you hit. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Keep Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down in the hell on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Step just want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need the memory. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it out, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shot. The future shot. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows
think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Let
the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
burning like a heat wave. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. Shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down in the hell on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Push me down, I start too tired. I rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying. really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
dance. Take it to the floor and sing it. The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Solid gold. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows
you hit. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
ready, you ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang onto your butts. I'm just a 90s kid, I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power, party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town.
yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything sky. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. Let me say it down me. All the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention, yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't
you did to me. Temperature's hot and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. My favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, just a little, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. Oh, yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, oh, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, oh, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit.
Hello, everyone. Oh, hello. Welcome back, Dota 2 fans. You know, it's your boys, Harry Freak, and myself, Malibu Jesus. We're back for maybe the first bite of action we've had today in North America with DreamLeague Season 25 closed qualifiers. We're going to be in our lower bracket round 2. We've got Iron Clan and Get Wrecked coming up soon, but first and foremost, Mr. Freak, how are you?
Oh, doing well. You know, coming back to my PC and thinking, okay, are we going to get a game? Because I went through the open qualifiers as well. There were a lot of forfeits there as well. So
Yeah.
I was getting a bit scared. But when I came here and saw 10 people in the lobby,
Early.
all of my fears just vanished. So I'm quite happy about that.
Yeah, it's certainly a reassuring thing when Dota players are punctual. Maybe a rarity, but it appears in this round at least we've been blessed. But funny.
Yeah, maybe in NA, right? Here in Europe, we are always on time, right? And
Always
if you would,
punctual.
yeah, if you would come to a local LAN, let's say in Serbia, I know that you are a Team Spirit fan, so you would probably want to come. You might get a chance to see them again. You would see that every single local LAN is 100% on time. They were never ever late. So that's
Really? Is
experience.
this like a PC cafe, or are you talking about like physical, like a competitive environment?
Relatively competitive, let's say, right? But not a PC cafe. The there's some local LANs in a sense of maybe games, kind of a conference organization, and then
Sure.
inside of it there's a couple of tournaments in different games and stuff like that. That
Yeah.
would be the way.
Gotcha. Well, I know punctuality is sometimes a mark of cultural differences, and in the Americas, as we were discussing during our break, a ton of people live here in the Americas, even in the U.S. and a lot of cultures represented. Punctuality not something uniform amongst our united peoples here, so a little room for variance. But it looks like we do have a coin flip, and who's going to take first pick? We see here
Iron Clan.
Iron Clan. All right, now, Mr. Harry, you get first pick. What are your priorities here? What are you looking for in this patch?
Ooh. Okay. So a lot of things have been changing now, but I think some of the things that still stay at the very top are like your alchemists.
Sure.
Doom is there in the in some of the first picks that you would want to get because of the alchemist, because of the morphling still in the pool. And then Oh, then it becomes pretty much team specific, right? Some teams like a Pango, some teams like a Clockwork, some teams even like a Nyx Assassin and a Dawnbreaker, right? There's various ways to open up the draft. You know, I'm a big fan of like Clockwork openings. I just think it goes well in a lot of the things right now. But then I guess that's not really a fun way to do it.
Yeah, Clockwork certainly very flexible. Grade 4, Grade 5. I feel like every team has like a pocket Clockwork player that we've encountered so far, and Doom and Alchemist in all the series that I've seen so far, even the canceled ones, considered they've been banned first phase. It's like a given at this point.
Yep. That's how it goes basically nowadays. But nobody wants to play versus an alchemist. I think that's the idea. Maybe some top tier teams would, if you can predict that your opponents are going to pick something, and if you think you're ready, you're going to go that route. But overall, if you are a team that is weaker than the other one or of similar strength, usually you're going to lose versus an alchemist. And mostly because of panicking, right? Oh, guys, he's farming. Oh, guys, we don't see him. Oh, what are we going to do? And then you're going to make moves that you naturally wouldn't. You're going to be in trouble because of that. And also now looking through the heroes, something did come to mind, something that some teams love to run, and that is a Beastmaster. I feel like this is going to be this is just a hero that's always going to be in the meta. Let's not kid ourselves. No matter how much it's changed, exactly. No matter how much you change it, the core of the hero, it's still there. Good at taking Roche, good at taking towers, solid laner. Now takes stacks quite nicely as well. Like, there's so many things going for him that you don't really want to miss out.
Absolutely. And you know, we've seen Beastmaster quite frequently so far in the Americas, or in the North America closed qualifiers. I feel like I've seen them almost all rush Aghanim Scepter, even if it's not been a good game. And of course, you want those drums of Slom, but I've seen folks skip the Helm of Iron Will. And more on that after we get here into our draft, folks. We got our first ban flying off the handle. Iron Clan don't want to deal with the Shadow Demon. We'll take it out of the pool. But yeah, Helm of Iron Will. You're going to get a Shiva's later, which has the Veil, which has the Helm. Why not just buy it when you're laning? That extra armor, that extra regen, it's a big boon, right?
Wait. I don't know if you're a Beastmaster player, but if there's a Beastmaster player and he buys a Helm of Iron Will, he is buying a Helm of Dom, man, right? There is no way that you are leaving that and not buying it, right? That's how it goes.
Little mind games in the off lane.
Yeah, like, haha, look at this. He's gonna buy Helm of Dom. I feel like it is as a value item, it is great, but the Veil early on doesn't really give you anything, so you're probably not gonna go that route. But yeah, I agree that people sometimes are pushing for nags a little bit more than you would want, right? If there's burst damage on the other side, which now is getting more and more popular with Alliance with Linas, you are not that great with the drums of Slum. But if there's not a lot of burst on the other side and you get a Beastmaster, then sure, get an Aghanim Scepter and, well, you're going to be unkillable.
Yeah. And do you think we're going to start seeing more and more durable offlaners? I mean, the Tidehunter already starting to re-enter the, the verbiage and the picks frequently. Anything else that we could see a return to?
The thing is that Slark, Ursa, and Monkey are all kind of good in the current meta. The thing that they were lacking is an offlaner that they can exploit, especially Slarks and the Ursas. Monkey King's flexibility makes him a bit different, right? So I don't think so. I don't think that the tanky offlaners right now, at least not as, your first picks and stuff, are going to be the way to go. There's just going to be situations where you would want to pick them. Let's say you have this Magnus and your enemies are expecting it to be an offlane Magnus, but you find an opportunity to put it on the carry, support, or mid role to pick a perfect Tidehunter. Sure. But in generally speaking, those heroes are not making a comeback just yet, I think.
Gotcha. Especially with the weakening of auras, right? Like you want to get that EHP up by maintaining those barriers, that mitigation, especially when you're a big boy. But speaking of big boys, Davian and Magnus on the board here. Good opening heroes.
Yep. I mean, I forgot about the Dragonite because that hero is supposed to be banned every single time. Sven on steroids
with wings.
Yep, with wings and range. It's insane how many things this hero has going for him. You get to like level 20 and suddenly you are versus a hero who has 4.5k HP, 350 damage, 30, 40, 50, whatever armor. Like, you can't kill him, you can't escape from him, you cannot ignore him. It's just insane what his hero does. And yeah, and he farms with incredible speeds, with his laning phase actually being quite good versus most matchups. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he made it through.
Yeah, and let's see. It looks like they got the Lena, the Alk, the Phoenix, the Bristle. On the other side, they banned out the Clockwork. So maybe just fearing Funcito on the Clockwork a little too much, or Lewis Cook. I feel like I would rather deal with a Clockwork than a DK.
Team pick.
Right?
Yeah,
crazy here?
Probably. Yep. But you know what? When you have a Magnus and you're versus a Dragonite is still one of those heroes that comes to a tower and he just attacks it. And he's not very mobile. His turn rate is not that great, so he cannot blink out that easily if the Magnus jumps on him. So having that capability of repositioning him is always good versus these tanky frontliners. DK is a little bit of an exception because you do farm with him quite a lot, but a time does come where you come to a tower, and that is where Magnus can exploit him. That's why I have a Rubik. That's most definitely gonna help if your DK is being targeted.
Yeah, the instant telekinesis, the steal on any of Magnus's spells, very value. I'll even take a nice little empower. RP though, probably the crown jewel of the Magnus kit, of course, for him. An ogre. Now, every time we see this Magnus ogre opening, 2 big steroids just ready to go. Do we need to look at some kind of built-in form of dispel for Get Wrecked for this eventual core that's going to get buffed up, or can you just itemize effectively around that?
I mean, because of the low cooldowns of these 2 heroes, it's not really going to be that great. But now when you mention it and I see a Batrider, I'm kind of, my mind is screaming Oracle. It will be very cool that we get to see a hero, but not a lot of the players are willing to go for it. But this would be, for all the reasons that you stated, and then plus a Batrider, an awesome Oracle game. It goes well with the Dragonite. The Dragonite's strong laning phase would allow you to get away with the weak laning phase of the Oracle. You would have burst damage between the Rubik Oracle and the DK spamming spells. It would be very cool if they go that route. I doubt that they will, but I would like for it to happen.
Because the Oracle gives both offensive and defensive dispels. So you can take away the buff of the enemy, protect your allies. Any other heroes, like Enchantress, can go for the offensive options. You can get a Satyr to purge as well, but then just get the Lion. Want the burst damage and the control.
Yep. I mean, it's just a safe choice. This probably does put the Rubik on 5. A Lion 5 sounds really bad. Rubik 5 doesn't sound great either.
But I mean, with the Breathe Fire and the Fade Bolt, that damage reduction, going to make whoever's in the off lane have a pretty hard time with CS, and if you trade into both of those spells, not many heroes win that, right?
Sure. Though, if I'm Iron Clan right now, I'm picking a Tiny, and I'm looking at this Lion and Rubik like food. Like, they're literal food. And that's the thing, you might not get a Tiny, but they're gonna get a jump hero on Iron Clan. They can kill him, and I like that there's the Beastmaster. I like the Tiny because he doesn't care if he gets caught, because you're probably gonna be able to burst him down. So I would definitely like something like that.
Well, with no bans before this pick, we might just see him come out, and I feel like Tiny been picked up in the Americas almost more than any other region at this point. Mr. Lenz does like his Magnus on the mid lane though, so do you think offlane Tiny has any presence in the meta right now? I hate it personally.
Yeah, I think Only if you pick it early on, and then you have the flexibility to put it there if you see that it is going to get crushed in the mid lane, let's say, versus a Monkey King or something along those lines. So, yeah, generally no, but just in case of saving him. Yeah, I've been seeing more and more of PA being picked up, and sure, this is a solid PA game if you find the right jump, but also on the other hand, if they find the right jump on you, you're screwed. So I'm
10 seconds.
I'm kind of scared for this PA pick.
They have a lot of snap control on the side of Get Wrecked.
Exactly.
Just point and click stun,
Radiant team
easy ways to
back.
catch out the assassin. You're gonna have to be running deep coverage here with the Ogre, with the Magnus. I mean, Blur's pretty nice to get around the map, farming unknown to the enemy. They have a break mechanic for pretty cost-effective measure against the DK. Take out some of that beef,
10
but
seconds
otherwise,
remaining.
I don't know. You can insta-give the Lion the Rubik. Just kind of play around the
5
periphery
seconds
of the fights,
remaining.
toss some daggers, soften them up, find your target. But yeah, I think Get Wrecked certainly have the tools to hunt down Iron Clan's PA here.
Yep. It's still a PA with the Magnus though, so
True.
time will come when
Big
he's
true.
one-shotting everybody, right? Lion, Rubik gone, Beastmaster also like not the highest of armor heroes. This is one of the games where I would want to see a Helm of the Dom just because of the armor added, right? So this is I mean, this is a good PA game. Let's not kid ourselves. Magnus PA versus two squishy heroes. It is
Absolutely.
Radiant team back.
it's gonna hurt.
And you still have room to pick kind of an enabling mid, I think. Like, you've got a good amount of stun, a good amount of catch in your draft so far. Something that can further enable this PA, or you can just opt for pure damage. Which way would you lean here for Iron Clan? As we see this
10
finish out.
seconds remaining.
I would still like bursts to kill the supports, right? That the tiny still
5
to me is
seconds
great, but since you mentioned that there might be a Magnus mid, which
Dire
with the
team
PA I
back.
kind of doubt, but let's say that's the case, then I would get maybe something to posture aggressively. I mean, you mentioned that Tidehunter. This would be a banger of a Tidehunter game. If you look at the other side, they have so many point and click stuns, as you mentioned, and just having that. What is it even called now?
Blubber.
10
Blubber,
seconds
yeah.
remaining.
I know it's some. It was a weird name. It always reminds me of the
5
movie
seconds
Flubber.
remaining.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Eddie
Yep.
Murphy playing the Tidehunter today.
yep.
Dire team pick.
Tiny ban. So Iron Clan.
Well,
Not gonna play the tiny mid. I feel like that would have been a very good dig. 20
Maybe,
seconds. A lot of reserve.
yeah. I wouldn't want a storm. I really wouldn't want any spirit that is left. Storm and void spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you think
Right.
Get Wrecked could play the Storm?
5 seconds
Uh,
remaining.
they could, but it depends on the matchup.
Sure.
This is actually a very good storm game for them, right? If you look at the other side, if you jump in first with the storm with all the follow-up that they have, it's actually amazing. You don't have many solo kills, but you have two supports that can really contribute to the damage department of the Storm Spirit. I think they screwed up with this tiny ban, not gonna lie. Storm was a much better one.
Uh-oh. It's a dance, and they've got 2 left feet here for Iron Clan. But maybe there's a little bit of magic left on the board for them. No Ember, no
Radiant
Quap.
team pick.
What are you gonna go? Gonna be the Dawnbreaker. Okay, so mid-mag. Gonna run the coverage. So they're preventing... So RP comes out. Get Wrecked collapses on whoever goes in on the RP target. Dawnbreaker ults in. That's kind of my read on
10
these team
seconds
fights.
remaining.
Yep. I mean, it depends. Sometimes you
Choose
might
your
go
hero.
forward, but I really don't like what Iron Clan have with the Dawnbreaker, right? Because we saw two supports that you could exploit their weaknesses of being super squishy, and you didn't even try, right? Sure, the PA at one point in the game will be one-shotting them, but this is gonna be Ghost Scepters galore for Get Wrecked. And now Mr. Lens, I mean, sure, he likes his Magnus. He is getting destroyed in the mid lane by the Huskar. So it's not gonna be easy if you're Iron Clan. You really need to get to the later courses of the game, and sometimes that just doesn't happen, and it hasn't happened much in the season 25 qualifiers here in North America at all.
Yeah, I see this mid lane. Mag's going to try to gap close, hits the shockwave, goes for the skewer. All of a sudden, he's missing 50% of his HP, and he gets silenced by Inner Fire, and then he just dies. But, you know, the pieces are set on the board, and I don't want to claim the gift of prophecy so much. So, let's see. Get Wrecked versus Ironclad game 1. What's your prediction? You going with Get Wrecked?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Though I don't know why you wouldn't go with prophecy. Jesus is a prophet, as far as I know. So you can do whatever the hell you want.
And I haven't led you astray yet. It is our first match together, though. So, you know. But, you know, folks, I think Get Wrecked have this one all the way. Nope. Yeah, actually, Get Wrecked. They have the much easier execute draft, I think. You just follow the Beastmaster, follow the DK, and let Huskar do his thing. Kind of provide some cover for him. And Ironclad have their work cut out for them here, I believe. But we are going to get into game 1, friends. We are loading into this map, and we're underway.
You know, we mentioned those local lands. And something that does happen on the local lands when obviously people are not as good, it's mostly stacks and stuff, is that there is late game team fight lineups win, right? Because people are not that good and they're very conservative in the land environment. So if people are going to be conservative here, let's say on the Radiant side, you could very easily lose. Okay, this is
I don't
really
think
bad.
conservation is in the vocabulary of 9 as he falls. Steel, drawing first blood.
Okay, if I'm this Magnus, I am sad when I see a Huskar. Now I'm both sad and mad, and I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do. This is gonna be hard.
Yeah. Mr. Linz with a lot of big feelings here as he receives a hat. You know, Fischero trying to cheer up his buddy. Says, you know what, here, take my hat. Maybe raise your spirits a little bit.
Oh boy.
I feel like Magnus should wear those hats on his horn, though. In the spirit of Frostivus, right?
Isn't he?
On top of his
No.
head.
Yeah, it's on top of his head.
All right, Adam with the stun. Fischero getting a little bit of damage onto Adam here, but nothing gonna last.
Yep, he's gonna be fine. And we get to see the start of the laning phase. And is it really gonna be that interesting of a laning phase? I mean, other than the mid lane, which isn't bullying, it's only interesting for the Huskar. There isn't really that much damage, Jesus. So no. I'm not sure we're gonna be getting too many kills in the side lanes.
Yeah, I think maybe the biggest kill threat, other than just Mr. Lenz burning down in the mid, could be the Rubik whenever this ogre gets level 2. But a little bit of repositioning from the bat into the stun of Fischero. You know, if you catch the Lion overextended with the Earth Spike on cooldown, that could be a kill move for the Dire here. But Fischero already losing half his HP with that harass.
Yep, that's the idea. Get the Dawnbreaker low, then she cannot commit, and then you're just golden. The Dragon Knight is going to be able to posture aggressively as much as he wants. Top lane, you mentioned the potential kill in the Rubik. I think that can happen. Oh, meanwhile,
bottom lane, we're going to see a kill maybe come out onto Fischero here. One more right click should do it. We'll seal the deal. Fischero going down. First death.
Why does he have 350 movement speed? Why? The stats of the DK are so overtuned that it really gets too annoying sometimes.
Yeah. And now we're seeing the chain stun control coming out. Funcino a little low on the back foot. Buys space for 9 to reset. And still level 1 here on Dawnbreaker. Control. 3 methods of control coming out for the Radiant safe lane. They're just going to pump that damage.
Yep, I really like how the Lion moved there. He understood that the Dawnbreaker is going to be gunning for him, so he just moved away in time. Meanwhile, top.
Absolutely top. Cook getting quite low. One more strike from the bird, but it's going to go onto Dark Black here as he walks under the safety of the tier 1 tower. Mr. Cook needs some more tangos. 4 axes, stacks will fade. And Luis going for the little pool. Won't get it. Okay, yeah, into the telekinesis. The big wave on the Phantom Assassin. Some chip damage. Back to the mid lane. Mr. Linz making a case here. 13 and 5. 11 and 2. Honestly, I think if you're Mag here, this is kind of like best case scenario.
Yep,
For sure.
it is gonna start changing though. The time is coming now with 2 points in spears for Steel to push him back. I'm not sure how big of a Huskar player Steel is.
Yeah, it's something I have to look into between games to see if it'll make an appearance in game 2. So if you're this mag, like, do you just get a couple points in Empower, try to stack the jungle, come back that way, or do you have to play your tower? More on that after this. 9 eats the Hex. No Dragon Tail coming out. They're gonna hold it. Just a little
he's
frolic in the
fine.
jungle.
Radiant's bottom
It's
tower
okay.
is under
A lot of
attack.
Magnuses nowadays are putting more points in Shockwave. So they go more points in Shockwave, they buy the shard, they farm that way. This game in particular, I'd like more points in the Empower. He only now got the first one, but yeah, I'd like more points in the Empower. Not necessarily for him, but allowing the PA to farm faster, who for now is doing really, really well, which is important. The Battle Fury heroes, if you have a bad laning stage, you tend to have a really bad time in the game.
Yeah, bad Battle Fury timing makes for a very bad game, because I feel like your other lanes then have to pick up the slack. I don't know if that's going to happen when you're going against a Lion Beastmaster Huskar. A lot of pressure. As the pressure exhibits itself here, bottom, Dragon Tail going to stop the Starbreaker from going off, and Pashera hexed up with the Blood Grenade landing. Right clicks coming in. Funcito getting that damage even under the coverage of the tower. Fearless on the Lion.
He was trying to get the Dawnbreaker to use the stick charges, so didn't manage to do it. Sorry, won the charges. He knew that there was no kill there to take, but you always want to take those away if you can. This time around, that just wasn't the case.
Just limit testing there, seeing if you can get that snap reaction on the regen. But a salve does come out to the Dawnbreaker here in the top lane. 30-4 on Dark Black with a nice wave drag. And
It's farming beautifully, really. That is.
Phantom Strike is so nice to get in and out of dangerous situations. Dangerous situations coming out here bottom. The Hex gonna stop the stun on Starbreaker. Nice flame break from 9. Buys time for the Dawn to reset. But Dawn just ferried out a salve, so her pockets are hurting.
They did force out that one, so next time they are actually going to have kill potential. That I think that was the general idea. And you also force the bats to TP to the bottom lane. Now with the Dawnbreaker being low, the contest for the runes for the Dire side is not gonna be not really gonna be that easy.
Yeah, no free bottle refill for that Magnus either. Oh, and bottom, the Dawnbreaker, as mentioned, Harry Freak goes down. No snap regen on that one. I think they had brown boots coming out on the courier too, so no move speed just yet. 9 trading with the line of Fairy Fire and a
too long.
stun. Just taunting him from the periphery. 9 goes down. Funcito lives through it all.
Yep, what we've been seeing in the bottom lane is that Funcito really understands how he should play in the limits in this laning stage, and this is not the first time. This is the first time where it just clearly shows a kill, but a lot of the times it was him just staying away from danger and maximizing his output in the lane. So very nice movements.
Yeah,
Radiant
absolutely.
structures are
Put him in a
fortified.
masterclass here on the Lion. In the meantime, Magnus does get a shield rune mid. A little bit of a boon to his survival. Cook versus Cook violence. When does it end? That's
Never.
Louis Cook versus the real Cook. Yeah.
Dire are
He took
scanning.
like one of his pots or pans one day back in the kitchens, and they've been in a blood feud ever since. I think that's the deep lore, at least.
Radiant are
No
scanning.
way. This isn't a kill effort, right? He's just
Radiant's
pressuring
middle
this
tower is under
Beastmaster.
attack.
They did force out the TP from the Rubik. They don't necessarily know this, but he was in the jungle, and for some reason he got scared for the life of the Beastmaster. I mean, you never know. There was no Magnus showing on the map.
Sure. Bottom
Gotta
lane,
be showing
9.
bottom.
Getting gone on, and a kill here would be nice for the Radiant, but the Crown Jewel is going to be this Wisdom Rune. We see Adam reaching,
gonna get it.
grabbing for it, commits the RP, gets the Wisdom, it's coming back for more. Pashera swinging that thing, not going to get the stun. Adam trying to buy time, going for the Ancient, denied, gets the aggro, but not going to get the kill. Mr. Lins picks it up instead.
Yeah, I'm very surprised about this. Sure, they use the RP, but come on, you're a carry, right? You're a carry who farms incredibly fast, and you decided to just walk in and try to steal the Wisdom Rune through a Magnus. I guess maybe he was expecting there was no RP or something, but still very ballsy move. I'd say unnecessary, to be honest.
Yeah, I would certainly let my Lion make that move for me. And just hit a wave, hit a jungle camp, you know, normal carry things.
Yeah, go slave, go die for me, or potentially for yourself, right? But then you don't get the experience. That's the idea, right? He was just the greedy
True.
bastard.
He wanted the dragon form. He could feel it. Now, Mr. Lens eating the stun, but Sword Guardian coming in. No more heal, but a nice stun on the Huskar. Steel surrounded on all sides. Very
Toggle?
low. No armlet toggle this time. Falls, and the action continuing. Fashera gets lifted, gets stunned up. Blood grenade following. Shockwave to pull Funcito back. Fashera chases and pulls off the high ground. Goes back for the Rubik.
Beast is here.
Arrival from Mr. Beastmaster H1 in the flesh as Lens. A beautifully timed region rune. 30 minutes after the spawn. Oh, this is going to be a ravage from Funcito. He's bringing him to hell and back again. Uh-oh. This was the bait, and I think Fashero may have taken it. Hook, line, and sinker. Lion dies.
You got him.
And you know, a Lion for a Dawnbreaker. A worthy trade. Though the kill does go to Louis Cook.
This is so weird what's happening here in the mid lane, right? First of all, Huskar going in, another unnecessary play coming out from them. When you get the armlet with the Huskar, it is your biggest timing, but you need to still have good positioning. With bad positioning, you're gonna die. And versus a Dawnbreaker, if you're on the enemy high ground in the mid lane chasing for a kill, that is a bad position to be in. In the end, they will get the tower, so I guess it's okay, but still not ideal. The dire side came out better from that.
Yeah, you got to be mindful of the support rotations. The Ogre is just big bully. With that ignite timing, it makes your armlet toggling much more difficult as well. Alright, a battle of the metapods here until Funcito joins. And with all that action in the mid lane, we see Fashero level 7 on the Dawnbreaker. A full recovery almost.
Yeah, he's having a good time. The thing is, you don't have the experience, but with these global heroes, you don't have the gold, but you have the experience, right? And with the global heroes, that is what matters. Let's say a Spectre. You lose the lane, doesn't matter. You can still go for kills. Break of Dawn, get wrecked. You are seen. What the hell are they doing?
Oh, your moves are revealed, and I find that small, that's a large facet, you know, that's a core concept of the Dawnbreaker to play around. A lot of teams still kind of get caught off guard by it.
Yep. And this time around, Iron Clan, I think they could have punished that line. They knew exactly where everybody was, and they just decided to not do anything about it.
Yeah. Maybe Mr. Lens just felt a little uncomfortable, pretty low health. And this tier 1 tower in the top lane feeling uncomfortable. Beastmaster putting the squeeze on it as Steel farming stacks here in the enemy in the zone triangle. Cook getting a big roar to the face as Adam joins through the twin gate. And Funcito throws a little finger up at the Ogre. It's gonna be a tier 1 coming down. And this is the second of the game. Mid one
Well, look
already
at
down.
bottom.
Oh.
Okay.
Steel trying to hold that tower against 2, but tower gonna go down. You think Get Wrecked just come back through the twin gate and make a move?
Dire's top tower.
I think they can, right? Because if this tower lives, you take the bottom tier 1, you have a chance to get the Roche in the next 3 minutes. It's not impossible.
Yeah, Roche on this Huskar would be huge. Nice stun from Funcito, but no one around to follow up just yet.
Dire's top tower is under
They're not gonna do it. It's still too risky, but they wanted to keep that tower alive a little bit longer. Magnus does have a blink. Big problem, you lost 2 of your tier 1s, so using that blink is not going to be easy. I actually don't know what he's even gonna do. I guess use that and the Solar Guardian and hope for a kill. That's not the best way to utilize your blink timing.
Do you think he's anticipating this early Roshan from the Huskar? And just trying to catch him off guard with that, maybe? Or
yeah, you have to have a playmaking capability. But I think this is why I didn't really like the Iron Clan draft, right? Because sure, you have playmaking capability, but your follow-up is kind of bad.
leaves a lot to be desired because
Exactly.
Bat Rider not going to have a blink for a while. Ogre still working on those arcanes, nothing to really contribute outside of his basic kit. And PA is not going to be joining that fight unless it's adjacent to a tower, right?
Well, he's not gonna join the fight at all now, considering that he just finished his Battle Fury. So, he just wants to farm. And it reminded me today. I saw a Nico baby tweet being like, "OG, I'm ready." So, yeah, exactly.
Line him up, bring him in.
And in one of his videos, explaining how you want to play with the Battle Fury, especially with the PA, like when you get the Battle Fury, you do not fight. You fight before the Battle Fury, but after you get it, you just...
And farming into the skirmish here. Liz Cook blocking any dire interlopers from that Roshan attempt. Steel gonna take the first Aegis here, just around 13 minutes. Going for the halberd. Beautiful build up. Good tool against the Phantom Assassin. Do you wait for halberd and then just run the map on Dire or Radiant?
That is kind of the timing for the Huskar, always has been, probably always will be. I just don't know if I'm the biggest fan of the halberd in this game. Just
okay.
It's really not that great of an item without a status resistance, right? So I'm surprised.
Would you prefer just a full S&Y rush then?
Yeah, I think so, right? Because the PA is not a range hero, so you're not really disarming her from that long, and she's always going to be coming out from the shadows, so getting the halberd on her isn't always going to be the easiest. You might just get blown up, so I'm surprised. I'm surprised he goes there. I guess it's an item that just feels natural on a Huskar.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the evasion is worth it? It's only like 20%. Maybe a little more after you combine it.
It's solid. I mean, the invasion is a good tool. Just the thing is, I mean, the enemies don't have damage. Let's not kid ourselves, anyways. So maybe you're just afraid, maybe from a potential crit.
Sure, and not a crit, but a big blast coming in. Foncito getting the kill there. TP from 9 will be revealed.
A bonus.
On with Steel coming from the 3-point line. Tier 2 tower banging into him, but irrelevant with this armlet top. Bat Rider to fall.
Yeah, that was a very long jump from the Huskar.
I think that jump, right?
Yeah, easy. That's a tier 2, 15 minutes into the game. They're gonna get the outpost. They're gonna control this area. Oh boy, this is what we were afraid of. Iron Clan, they're not really giving too much away, but 4k gold is a solid lead to have for Get Wrecked.
Yeah, Dark Black flipping the map, farming while it's safe, and then trying to get out of dodge here. Do you think his farming patterns are pretty decent so far this game?
Yeah, I feel like nowadays farming patterns in terms of maximizing gold aren't really what they used to be. It's more so the farming pattern needs to be in a way that you don't die. There's just so many camps that everybody gets a lot of farm. But Adam has been found.
Oh, and Adam might just die here. Found by the roaming forces of the Dire, brought down, and Dark Black joins the fight, betraying the teachings of Nico Baby. This time it pays off.
Yep.
Well, maybe for now. 9, the recipient of a nice life break. Sword Guardian crashing down, doesn't hit anybody. Foncito controlling. Sheriff goes back in. Waymail popping in the river. More action. Ogre goes down. Get wrecked. H1 leading the charge. Might find more, but just the PA and the Magnus up. This is a tier 2 tower we're gonna see go down.
It shouldn't die immediately. Yep. You can do it. Also, look at the huge wave on the bottom lane. Somebody should deal with that on Get Wrecked. There is way too much gold you're just gonna throw away.
Yeah. Phantom Assassin down there, working towards the S and Y. See, there you go. At least one core is building the right item. The one that we want to see.
That is... I don't know if maybe he should finish the BKB here. This is dangerous. He has to have the BKB before the next Roche. So S and Y, let's say he buys it and then makes a mistake, dies once or twice, it's going to be a problem. So this is greedy. Maybe the best way to go, but it's always kind of risky versus these heavy stun lineups. to just not have the BKB.
Yeah, maybe it's like still you're showing up, but in a very non-committal fashion until that BKB's online. Now you got S and Y, so maybe just weave in and out of the fights a little
Radiant's middle
easier,
tower is
but a
under
full
attack.
commit still very scary. But yeah, Radiant only have one BKB piercing stun at this point,
Radiant are scared.
whereas the Dire, I think they've got 3.
Radiant's middle tower
Yep.
is under attack.
Last with the Guardian,
Dire's top
the
tower
RP,
is under attack.
and not wanting to lose this Aegis timing. 15 seconds left. Putting the squeeze on another tier 2.
Dire's
Yep,
top
they got
tower
it.
has fallen.
The mid one is also something they're going to be able to get because they have really good vision right on the left side of it, and if they are controlling the top side of the map and are coming from where they see with that ward, it's not really going to be that easy for the Magnus to blink and do something about it even during nighttime. So you're always going to have the telekinesis ready, and this mitigates your potential to do things on the map significantly, right? If all of your outer towers are gone, how are you ever gonna mount up a team fight? How are you ever gonna find an angle with the PA to kill somebody? It has to come from the mistakes of your opponents, and you've put yourself in that kind of a situation.
Yeah.
19 minutes into the game? Too early.
Very early to turn that leaf. With
Radiant's
the bat,
bottom
the
tower
Magnus,
is
you know,
under
there's some
attack.
repositioning available to you. Only a 3k net worth
Dire's
differential
middle
at this
tower
point,
is
and
under attack.
they recognize they're behind, but the unforced errors, they're not being made with like, as great frequency as we saw. Those 2 deaths on the bottom tier 2 tower, I feel like were kind of gimmies and freebies for the Radiant, but yeah, Dark Black still with a big dodge. 0, 0, and 1. That's what you want to see.
I mean, things are looking okay for Iron Clan in terms of staying in this game, in terms of keeping the goal lead in check. Are they gonna have that BKB on the PA for the next Roche fight? It kind of depends. If it's a super late Roche, maybe. An early Roche, definitely not.
Right, yeah, she's currently 800 gold in the bank, almost has enough gold for the Ogre Axe, but that's one of 3 components, and it's the cheapest. So unless that net worth, that gold per minute just pops up, maybe with a
wanna
kill
fight
here on the
now.
top lane. Smoke from 2, RP onto
Found
the
them.
DK, bringing him in. Dark Black in, but the Roar countering it out. Solar Guardian coming down, the lasso to match, stun coming in, and the DK goes down dead for 45.
Help is
Get
coming.
wrecked. Getting some help here. The Lion with a big stun for Shero. Returning the action as PA Dark Black going in. Have under half health here. Has to be careful.
Huskar is alone.
Where's the Huskar? One man against the world. And Steel running away.
Ooh, are they gonna go? That looked dangerous for a second. If the Dragon Knight survived
was
for a little bit
crazy.
longer, that 3-man stun from the Lion, it just turns the fight around completely. But I think that the response from Get Wrecked was very, very slow. This is a good move from Iron Clan, though, right? You are smoking before the Roche is happening because your opponents might not expect it, and they weren't expecting it. They got destroyed. Dark Black got so many kills, so much gold from that fight that now with this influx, getting a BKB not so impossible before the next Roche fight. And with that BKB, he is literally gonna solo win the fight. Like jump on a support who doesn't have a Ghost Scepter, he is gone.
Yeah, absolutely. The fade time on that Glimmer Cape, you know, you throw a dust up, maybe change out that Iron Branch for a dust. I know Dark Black's a good player. He's going to do that with mindfulness, and it's over. Like, as you mentioned, Dark Black, before that fight, 0, 0, and 1. The Dire team had 5 kills, now got 3 from those 4. Just has catapulted up from where he was. And I don't even think we've had enough time after or before this pause for the win probability to properly recalculate. Sitting currently at 56 to 44, but no way, that's the right level difference.
Does it not calculate during pause? It should.
I don't know.
I think it should. You know, here's the
Machines need
thing.
rest.
Yeah, the thing is that when you've lost all of your outer towers in 20 minutes into the game, it really adds to the numbers, right? Imagine if you ask Dota Plus, if all of your outer towers are gone by 20 minutes, what is your chance of winning? And I'd say Dota Plus would say like 15% or something along those lines. So despite the draft of Iron Clan looking really good versus what GetRacked have at this point now, and winning that fight, and the big item timings only now coming, not having those towers really impacts how you can play the game. So we'll see once the unpause does come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking forward to the action getting started. Dragon Knight with the reconnect, might see it get underway. This is going to be a tier 1. Are we going to challenge the Radiant Tormentor here on the side of Iron Clan, or with Magnus kind of like limping away from this fight with 400 health? Is it going to be a reset?
The only thing that you are going to challenge is the Huskar, maybe to kill him if you find an opportunity. But without the lasso, without the RP, with the Magnus being super far away, I would assume that this is now the end of the current engagement. You want to disperse really, really fast if you're Iron Clan and farm, right? Get that BKB on the PA as fast as possible so you can go for another smoke like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, would love to see another smoke and a quick kill. Okay, so we know BKB got to be first up next for this Phantom Assassin. Any other big items that we're looking at here for either side of the draft?
Well, BKB is being delivered to the Magnus. He just bought it. It's in his stash. Yeah, basically BKBs, right? On one side, it's a Huskar and the DK that want one. And on the other, it's a PA and the Magnus. So it is the biggest game changers, especially because there's going to be fighting around Roche, right? That is an objective on which, if both teams want to fight, especially teams like this who don't really have amazing burst, if both teams want to fight, that there will be a fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it goes.
There was a firefight. Yeah, I might see it happen in front of us though. Waves, kind of middling here in the middle wave, but Iron Clan do have that bottom wave knocking on their door. I feel like any move they make is going to be pretty telegraphed until that's fixed.
Yep, that's where Dark Black should go, right? Go bottom, shove off 2 ways, get the Ancients, maybe even stack one of them, go from there. That would be the best use of his time. And then once that happens, considering that the Roche is going to be on the bottom side, you can stay in your triangle in the graveyard area and just farm. Of course, your team would need to come there to de-ward. And I'm hoping that Iron Clan think about investing in a gem right now, because you're always going to be lacking map control because there's no towers. So at least get it away from your opponents as well.
Yeah, I think you get that gem early, start to put the squeeze on. This Rubik, this Lion, as you touched on earlier, Harry, will have 0 chance to get that Ghost Scepter online. Yep. That aggression going to match the PA BKB timing quite nicely. And I think from that point on, the game state might just be unrecoverable for Get Wrecked.
Yeah, I'm surprised about this 4-staff from the Lion. I really don't know what it gives you. You're versus a PA, right? The dagger, the 4-staff isn't really that great of an item overall, so I expected this line to have a blink, and you can see that GetRacked were having issues with the initiation, that they couldn't find the openings. Is because the line doesn't have a blink.
Yeah, no blink, being problematic here to say the least, and I don't feel like the 175 health is doing you a lot of favors. Like, if you're getting hit as the Lion, chances are you're probably just gonna die at this stage in the game. Maybe the fluffy hat was nice earlier, but currently, you really want that blink.
And the win probability pretty much stayed the same, right? It was 54, now it's 52%, so it didn't need to update. So it seems that it does update during a pause.
Yeah, we all enjoyed 2% here. Adam going to the mid lane. A little Dragon Tail. Fashera got to be careful here. But he had 9 waiting with him. The blink dagger on the bat too.
Yeah, also the Dragonite, the reason that he was pushing aggressively there is because he had a ward. Without that ward, the Dragonite would never do that, because a lot of the heroes weren't really showing. And a long Roche respawn, Get Wrecked are very unlucky, but to be honest, they're the reason that they're in this position. They've made some unnecessary plays. They could have just played conservatively and everything would have been fine.
And 9 making an unnecessary play
Radiant's
in his
middle
own.
tower has fallen.
Will get lifted up, thrown back. Lewis Cook
Waiting.
looking to get the kill. Dragon Tail on to Fischero though. And now, in for a penny, in for a pound. Iron Clan gonna give up too.
Oh my.
I don't know. This is Dota, baby. Welcome to the Wild West
Radiant's
here in
bottom
NA.
tower is under attack.
Cook gonna get the shard. Pretty nice pickup on the Ogre, especially as this DK gets more damage.
Radiant's
Looks like he's
bottom
going
tower
for
is
the
under attack.
Orchid first.
The Dragonite? Yeah, I guess though after the blink. He did buy the Blitz Knuckles though.
Just wants some cheap damage. Oh, bottom lane, we see our Dark Black Phantom Assassin getting gone on, found out by the Radiant. Kill confirming Rubik with Fade Bolt. Big bounty going the way of the Radiant. 1,000 gold.
Yeah, that's greed. How? Why would he stay there alone? I mean, you know that the enemies are going to be rallying around the bottom lane for a potential Roche. Nobody knows when it's going to be spawning. That was
Topside. Mr. Cook
bonus.
gets hit with the break into the Earth Spike. Maybe another Finger of Death charge coming up here. The Hex. Will he let it burn? Yes.
Radiant's middle tower
Holding on
is
to the
under
Finger of
attack.
Death for another +1, baby.
That PA dying was the biggest of issues. They're lucky that there was no Roche. If the PA dies, there's the Roche. They take it. Get Wrecked can end the game. And Iron Clan, they're just making mistake after mistake.
Radiant's middle
One by one, the ants go marching in to their death. Fischero dead for another 45. That's the second time you've died under that ward with 2 cores. 9 found out by the connecting. Mr. Foncito to the high ground and back down below, trying to run away, but the bird is going to keep you in range. And 9 making some space, trying to drag the team away from Roche. Spawning in 20 seconds. Steel will not find it currently.
Very cool usage of the courier there from the line. So
Yeah.
he was just following him because they're on the hill. After they've used the Earth Spike, they wouldn't have been able to stun him. But because he had the courier, you could never really just TP out from that position.
Yeah, nice little micro play. You know, risking the possible gold loss on the courier, but the juice is worth the squeeze. And with that, Roshan respawning bottom side of the map. 1 minute until he goes on night shift. Steel with a fully completed BKB is going to have another Aegis in his pockets quite soon. Is this high ground territory, Mr. Harry? What do you think?
It has to be. It has to be, right? But it's hard. That's just the thing. I think it's a little bit late. Not because of the timing, but because you have given way too much to your opponents. Your opponents have everything they would need. The PA is approaching level 18. The Magnus is already level 18. So, you're ready.
Cook gonna get hit with the Solar Guardian here. A little bit of a heal and a stun coming down, but Fischero recklessly throwing his body around, won't survive through it all. One pulse,
Opening.
2.
No Solar Guardian, no Dawnbreaker at all for 44 seconds. I mean, this is an opening.
Radiant's
You're
middle
knocking
tower
on their
is
door.
under attack.
Yep. Lucky leading the charge here with Adam close by. Did get that blink before working on the rest of the Orchid. So just the Blitz Knuckles here.
Let's see if the bat can do something about those creeps, if he can kill them with fire. Nope, Firefly expired. Push is coming, and they do push pretty fast.
Dire structures
They wait for the, I love this, they wait for the fortification to come out, and then they pop the banner.
Radiant's middle tower
Yep.
is
Knowing
under
they
attack.
have
The enemies don't know that that is going to be happening, but it's going to be there. But it's something that you should have expected.
Sure. And drag the wave nicely here. Mr. Lin's back. Will get hexed in immediately on the jump stun. Up, Finger Death coming in. No Solar Guardian now. Mr. Linz does get the RP, dragging Huskar to the tier 4. Will be a respawning Huskar. Hey, he's consumed here. What do you have left in the tank? Disarm on the Phantom Assassin. Dragging him in with the lasso, but the roar on PA controlling your big damage source. Fischero in the middle of it all will fall to the Radiant. Now Dark Black in and out, back in again, throwing a dagger. Lucky Steel throwing those spears. Got quite the yard arm on him, but under those tier 4s will fall. A lot of blood being spilled on these builds.
And this is what we talked about, the potential skewer back, not only onto the Dragonite, but when the Huskar was picked, he has the same issue. He's the hero that just stands his ground and attacks the towers, gives so many openings for a potential skewer, lasso back, whatever. And these heroes really hate to be pulled out of position. Or rather, it's not about repositioning the Huskar, it's about everybody else when they see him being repositioned, that they have to run towards him. The Huskar himself does well, but the rest of the lineup really does need to keep good positioning and to keep themselves hidden. Impossible when you have to run in and just save your buddy.
Through the entire base, nonetheless. All right. And the Lion, the Rubik, if they collapse, one crit cleaving from the PA is game over, I feel.
Yep.
Oh, Phantom Assassin showing down here in the jungle will be found here by Lewis Cook with the blink
Got him.
forward. The Hex, the control, no roar needed just yet. Does come off cooldown. Dark Black with the fade to black. Does perish.
He actually didn't have a VKB. It's a bit of an issue. A good thing for Iron Clan is that the creeps are not close to their base. Bad thing though is you don't have a glyph, so there's a good chance that Get Wrecked are coming for your base, and the lines have already been drawn.
Yeah, a buyback available to the Phantom Assassin. If you use it, is this just going to wreck your economy for the next 5-10 minutes? Or is it
Oh,
worth
you really don't want to. You really don't want to use it. If you get the Satanic, let's say you get the Satanic Shard on the PA and 2 lanes of racks were taken, you have a solid chance of winning the game. But if your items start lagging, it's going to be a problem.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, Shard Satanic, you heard it here, folks. That's what we need on our PA to win this game. Tier 3 being challenged will go down.
Radiant's
Cutting
top
down the
tower
trees,
is under
getting
attack.
a little bit more vision. And
Radiant are scanned.
oh, the sorry, the all chat apology here with the RP after the lasso. Solar Guardian coming in, controlling the Huskar. Stunned up, but pops the BKB, and now the return control on
So
Fischero.
strong.
Glimmer Cape for the save. H1 trying to bring him down, but Fischero trying to make some room for himself. Gets to the low ground, does fall. Full racks down, and you lose your Solar Guardian having Dawnbreaker. Tough turn of events for the Dire.
Dire are
So no
scanned.
RP. I feel like you could go if you are Get Wrecked. Just go in once again. There is a Linken's in the Magnus. That is one thing if you're Get Wrecked that you need to think about. The blink from the line can sometimes get completely countered if they're ready, or maybe if you jump in on the Magnus.
Yeah, going for Magnus, by the way. Going for that refresher next. Hefty purchase. Bit of a pipe dream at this point. I feel like the Radiant, they've got enough spells to kind of deal with the Lincolns, but that half a second that it takes to recognize might just be all the time he needs.
Yep.
Dire
You
are
have to
scanned.
spam out the spells on him so that something connects, something stuns him. But it does help him, like, jump in and skewer somebody back. The telekinesis or the hex. Individually aren't gonna be
no.
enough. What a force
Fischero
staff.
getting found out right away. The force step to the low ground. The Beastmaster trading, though. 1 for 1. Your BKB is used on your PA now. Bringing him back with the skewer. Shish Kebab and Huskar slices are available. Nice Ravage.
Still alive.
Lancito here. He's still alive. Chase is on. Linking forward and bring him back at him. In
They found
on
the
PA. A lot of work going into this Dragonite. The Hex will bring down the Phantom Assassin.
No more damage.
Mounting Cook is trying to get out, running for his life, will not be selected. Tombstone erected in his honor. Phantom Assassin's got buyback here. Switches her buy order. No Satanic Shard now in the shopping queue.
Dyer's
Gonna be a
middle tower
Deso
is under
for the
attack.
short-term build-up, but
Yeah, it's the best damage item that you can get for that amount of gold, and he's seeing that people aren't dying fast enough. He needs to kill them in the first round of crits. If they don't die in the first round of crits, you can very, very easily just lose track of your BKB and everything is going on, considering it's getting lower. It's even worse, but those 2 deaths on the PA really, really hurt them.
yeah, Monkey King Bar finished up on Adam's Dragon Knight as well. Difficulties mounting for the Dire, and Fischero spotted out. Pings coming. Lion
Bottom.
is with the Invis rune, leads him off. The Radiant all in here. Roar coming out to seal the deal, brings him down. Luis Cook taunting him with his own Starbreaker.
That's 46 seconds on the sidelines. They don't have a glyph, and Get Wrecked are aware of this. They're going to be going in.
Yeah, oh, they're going in for it all here. Ogre is on dieback. Magnus sharing his Lincolns. We're gonna find out in that vision. Nice little find.
They're still not going to push. They really want to be waiting for that Aegis. And this is the thing, right? There was a timing for Iron Clan, but it seems that they've lost it. And sure, PA Magnus is amazing, but the thing is, you have a ranged PA Magnus on the other side, only in one hero, and that is the Dragonite. So once he finishes off his MKB, which I want to say Satanic, right? Now he has both. I don't know how you deal with him. There it is. We are in a situation, 3.6k HP, 36 armor, if I saw correctly, with the armor toggle. Yep. And more than 300 damage in the form. Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, no break yet. No damper to the lifesteal either. You know, no Eye of Scotty, no Vessel either. I mean, given you can dispel it quite easily with the Satanic or the BKB. Does he even need BKB at any time in this game?
I don't remember.
Radiant's middle tower
I don't
is under
remember
attack.
the BK being in a situation where the BKB would have saved his life. So yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I mean, he has seen what happens to Huskar's BKB. He just gets hit with the with the RP and then the lasso. So he's like, why would I even waste my money?
Dire are scanning.
But the gate getting a lot of business down here on the bottom side of the map. Roshan not up yet. You don't have to fight, boys. It's not that serious. RP still available. Solar Guardian coming crashing down to the right click from the DK. Gonna add up. Now he's stunned. And the stolen Solar Guardian helping out for the Radiant. Magnus the ball. Dead for 80. Cook is next. You're down one chef. Get back in the kitchen, Dire. Soon your PA will be next. A nice blur, but it will be
He's out
to the high ground. Out and
no
up.
way.
Shero will die for your sins. H1 on the chase, but will get nothing. Okay, 2 dead on the Radiant, 3 dead on the Dire. I mean, the numbers are in favor of the Radiant, but I think it's a moral victory for the Dire, right?
Oh, it was amazing for them because I thought that the PA was dead. PA dies there, maybe it's even GG. But considering that he lives, it really does change quite a lot. Now he does have a Satanic. They decided not to go with the Deso. Decided to go greedier, hoping that he's gonna be able to win this game. So let's find out if it's gonna work out. But Adam is already knocking down the door.
He's like, I don't need dragon form. I've got the dragon inside of me. It's my heart. That's Ranger Axe now threatened here in mid. Beastmaster taking on melee. 5 seconds still the Dawnbreaker, but no Solar Guardian for about 20. Now Phantom Assassin working her way up to level 25. Do you go triple dagger or the coup de grace?
I would say -1 attack to trigger coup de grace. That is what I would like to see because I think people need to die faster if you're this PA. So that talent would allow you to do so. The other one, sure, AoE is nice, especially with Magnus on your side. But I would say kill one hero quicker rather than the AoE.
Do you feel like these level 25 talents are particularly branded to whichever facet you choose?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily, no. Maybe for some heroes, but what I don't like about talents is especially the 25 ones. Usually there's one that is most definitely better than the other. For a PA might not be the case, but for most of the heroes, that's just how it works.
Gotcha. We're gonna hear the roar of Roshan come out. It's Radiant looking to bring him down in the top lane. Aegis, little Scepter bonus on the ground as well. That's gonna go. DK already has it. Does he want the? Yeah. Wait a second. No, Huskar's gonna get the blessing.
Yep.
DK sold his boots to get the Black Dragon form.
Oh boy, they're so strong. I don't know how to kill the DK and then you have to kill this Huskar twice. It's just not easy. The repositioning tools, they have to work. 9?
That is bold, to say the least here. Boncito getting found out. This could be a nice start for the Dire.
Nice opening.
Lying down, but a big roar from H1 and Solar Guardian to cover the Bat Rider, protecting him. got the... Oh no, trying to bring down the banner on the Dawnbreaker here, but controlled. Cook's gonna bring down the Beastmaster on the backside of the fight. You're sacrificing here, but a big RP from Lens bringing him back here. The DK very low, will die, goes down. Oscar respawning, hits the BKB instantly. But you are flanked. Hurricane Pike not getting you to the low ground here. Physical damage not needed exactly just yet. Lasso gonna interrupt that TP. Steel gets the jump to the high ground, taunting him, but he will fall. And Harry Freak, absolutely disastrous turn of events. And what's more, the Radiant don't get mega creeps.
Yeah, they thought that they were going to be able to get it. That's why they stayed. That's why they stayed in the 3 versus 5 scenario. But I don't get it. Why these unnecessary plays? This is the part where you walk up the high ground, you get mega creeps, and you leave. Your opponents are the ones that have to go in. You have ways to respond to it. But the line is like, no, I'm going to find them in their base, blinking, make it all cool. And, well, doesn't really work out.
Yeah, you see the result there. And with that, net worth lead shrinks down to 7k, so a bit more manageable here. Maybe like one really good item and you know, a secondary kind of differential item there. Are we getting ready to see Iron Clan reach critical mass anytime soon, or get wrecked? Do they still pose too great a challenge?
Yeah, I don't think you have that critical mass any longer where you get to a point where you're just not going to be losing fights. It still has to come down to the positioning of the PA, right? If you don't find a good target coming out from the blur, your BKB is low, you are going to die, and it's going to be a disaster for your team. So, being a 4 protect 1 lineup, it's always risky, and the Dragonite is arguably, if they would fight 1 versus 1, the stronger of the two.
Especially with that Monkey King bar, but a refresher orb on Magnus might just be the tool they need. Hex 9 found out, will go down. 2.2k HP never looked more flimsy.
He does have a buyback, but you know what they don't have? They don't have the glyphs. So Adam is just gonna hit the creep wave twice or thrice maybe, and then they're just gonna run and get the megas. I don't know. It's not gonna be easy to stop them. Their damage output, like look at what the Dragonite is gonna do to these Raxes.
And they're gone. Mega creeps. The horn will sound, and Dire losing additional structures here in the middle of their base. The Radiant know their spread. Are they getting baited into like a false sense of security here?
Well,
BKB in on the Magnus. Doesn't get anybody though. Held in place. Oh, but he's gonna go for round 2, trying to drag him back. He got 2. The bait has been used, but a roar onto Magnus. Sword Guardian to cover the escape here. Steel will not get stunned. Gets out of the crash down. But Mr. Lens now DK on top of him, bringing down the Magnetar. Will fall. Dark Black trying to get some return action here. Pops the Satanic for the heal and the Dispel, but that Hex is coming out, and the problems are mounting for Dark Black. Soon to fall. Yule's up on Cook here, a little bit of control, but Bashero and Ogre fighting for their lives. PA buyback, and you gotta get your kills and get out now because she's coming back with a vengeance. The blades come out.
That's no BKB though.
Lasso coming out, and the control onto Dark Black as he blinks forward, slicing, trying to take Adam. The Hex comes out for more, and Dark Black falling, not getting any life still. Brings down 1 to Adam. Gets the return kill. The hammer gets the kill. The quirky tool just coming out of the woodwork. H1 can bring down 9. One of the final remaining members. Cook buys back, and you get 2 more on the Radiant. Beastmaster trying to buy time until his buddies come. There's a pizza party, and he's running out of slices, though. H1. Now the table's turning.
Lion is here.
Lion has arrived. Harry, and he's going in. He gets the finger. He gets the tri-stun onto the Ogre. Buyback from the Bat and the Dawn. The Roar coming out. Trying to get the Cook, but he's perishing. He's falling. The Yule's
the DK's coming as well.
Dawnbreaker here. Beast will go down eventually. DK, big bad Papa has arrived, and Adam is hungry for some buildings, but not before he takes a bite out of Dawnbreaker for Sheriff Pops the blade. Now trying to get the stun. Lion unable to get him in the lasso. Will not last. Cook playing deep, perhaps a little too deep. Not buffing up this tower just yet. He got 2. Now the Magnus is respawning. Tier 4 is dismantled. Mr. Lens looking for the Lion. Doesn't want to deal with this Hex, but Lewis Cook making some room here, and the Lion will go down dead for 2 minutes. The Rubik next to fall. Can you get the DK before the throw goes down? Adam using the Blink Sword Guardian coming down. He knows he has to make a last ditch effort. The RP and the Roar controlling the controllers. Then the H will fall. You have to protect your buildings. Get wrecked. Do the wrecking here in game 1. Taking the win 41 minutes in. An instant classic between the two North American teams.
Nice RP. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe for that previous one when he used it on the Beastmaster. It kind of felt like when he used it on the Beastmaster and screwed up with his skewer. That after he got the next one, that maybe it was a bait, but really, why would you do it? You need to get the opponents out of your base as fast as possible. Either way, I think we get to see why these guys versus the higher tier teams just got destroyed. There's a lot of unnecessary plays, a lot of unforced errors in some situations, but it makes for fun Dota because the teams definitely know what they need to do, but they just sometimes get ahead of themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. So, as you mentioned, tier 3 teams coming up through all forms of the qualifiers here, and it's always going to be a knockdown, drag out time between Get Wrecked and Iron Clan. And whoever wins this match, I think they're going to be hard pressed to get the win over Mint to Be, because Mint to Be gave Wildcard a run for their money yesterday. But Harry, you got an MVP before we go to a break here. Game 1.
I don't know. Let's go with the DK. I mean, it's the easiest one. He did his job. The itemization was on point. Everything else, it was basically just strategy for the Radiant side, other than anything else. I really like their draft. They executed well enough, and they got the victory.
All right, friends. Congrats to Adam, our MVP, leading Get Wrecked to victory in game 1. Let's see if he can do it again in game 2 after this break.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good.
All right, hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We're coming at you from sunny, beautiful Stockholm, Sweden, at DreamLeague Studios. And you know, it's your boys, Harry Freak, myself, Malibu Jesus. We're back for more. Harry, how's your break?
Oh, it was nice, you know. I'm sitting in this very same chair, looking at the very same screen. So not much has changed. You know, it was one of those breaks where it really felt like a drag to get up and stretch a little bit. Yeah. So no, one of those lazy breaks.
Yeah, I've had plenty of those. Got a little snack, moved around a little bit. Yeah, but we are big chilling as we wait to get in this next lobby. Still got both of our teams have their full stacks ready to go, continuing the streak of punctuality here. Harry, so game 2 coming up. What do you think? Both teams played game 1 pretty sloppy, a lot of back and forth. Are we going to see enough discipline here from Iron Clan? Maybe a more well-rounded draft to secure the 2-0, or are Get Wrecked gonna punch back?
Yeah, it's very hard to understand what is going to be the deciding factor of a game with two teams where blunders are being made in both the draft and gameplay, sometimes very big blunders. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure. In my mind though, I feel like the only reason that they won this on the side of Get Wrecked was their draft, right? They got the Dragonite, they got a much better matchup in the mid lane, they got the first blood as well, everything went their way, and they still almost blew it. So I might even be leaning a little bit more towards Iron Clan, even though they're the ones who lost.
Yeah, and it looks like Iron Clan are going to get first. Oh wait, no. No, Get Wrecked has Prio, and they're going to take first pick. So then maybe we see another Dragon Knight snapped up first, or if Iron Clan want to ban it out to not deal with it, maybe something sneaks through. Is there anything that you're expecting that needs to be priority that you saw in that game 1 that can knock it to game 2, or is it just kind of par for the course at this point?
Well, other than the Dragonite, not really, right? Everything else was relatively expected. Maybe a Beastmaster, but something has to go through. That's just how it goes, right? These players probably know each other. They're gonna be banning some player-specific heroes as well. Sure, we have 7 bans in the first phase nowadays, and that is a lot more than used to be, but they're still limited. You know, the number of heroes, it is increasing. Unfortunately, not in captain's mode for quite some time, but yeah, there's just way too many heroes, right? And
Yeah.
meta is quite open at the moment to a lot of interpretation, so something will go through. Is there a certain hero that went through that I would want to see? Well, Dragonite, as we mentioned, overtuned, but even so, not impossible to win against.
Yeah, there are certain tools to deal with that Dragon Knight, and I mean, they dealt with it decently enough. They're in game 2. Given the craziness and chaos, maybe the 6th player on the team there for Iron Clan. Anything that you haven't seen in a long time that you think is sneakily good that we could see come out of the woodwork? Unconventional.
I'm kind of happy that Axe is making a comeback.
Yeah,
that is one thing. And you know, when a lot of pucks are being banned out, and I don't see too many Rickies coming out in tier 1 Dota. The pucks sometimes get countered by that Ricky in the mid lane, and then we get to see a really cool game. But in tier 2 Dota, it would actually be more fun, right? Because there would be, again, blunders on the Ricky side and then blunders on the other side as well. So that'd be a cool thing to see. But if there's something that I think people are sleeping on at the moment, not really. Everything is kind of touched upon in the current meta. There's just a small number of heroes that are not being played, and they're really not that great. Let's say like a Juggernaut, right? Even though I think on paper he should be awesome, he's just way too weak, right? His numbers are way too low. So I'm pretty sure that a lot of the teams have generally a good idea of how they want to play the game.
Alrighty, well, let's see if any of these sleeper
10
picks
seconds
decide to
remaining.
wake up from their nap as we get into game 2.
Radiant
Got a
team
Lycan ban off the ramp
Dire
here.
team ban.
DK, Alchemist coming up
Radiant
as
team
predicted. The Lycan had a really strong showing yesterday. Didn't lose a game that he appeared in, so Get Wrecked maybe just not wanting
10 seconds
to
remaining.
deal with that possible threat.
Yeah, the hero has been
5 seconds
making waves, right? So a lot of players want to play him in a lot of different positions as well. So
Oh,
you don't want to play versus it.
are you an Alpha Wolves enjoyer, Mr. Harry Freak?
Radiant team back.
Wait. I always forget that the Alpha Wolves is the new one. Yeah. The
10
one where the
seconds
wolves are
remaining.
super strong. I like it, but pack leader still feels like
5
the way to
seconds
go
remaining.
most of the time. I want to say, but yeah, I've been a really big fan of the Alpha Wolves ever since they came out.
Dire team back.
Yeah, pack leader, strong in its own right, but if you need a little bit of extra catch or interrupts, maybe if your draft is lacking and you don't really feel like you want to
10
itemize
seconds
into
remaining.
it too much, Alpha Wolves certainly a viable option.
5 seconds remaining.
Iron
Dire
Clan,
team pick.
ban out the Rubik, the Shadow Demon. This leaves
Radiant
Get Wrecked
team
for a
pick.
Magnus, right? I don't know. Gonna rip the
Oof.
Beastmaster right away.
Well, you could go for the Magnus on Iron Clan because
Dire
they're the
team
ones
back.
who wanted it last game. But we're gonna see a gyro. You see a Beastmaster. Gyro is open. Makes sense, right? Beastmaster isn't really a hero that people are moving to other positions. This is what you're going to be laning against. Gyro kills your boards. Gyro kills your hawks, and he is quite strong to
10
run
seconds
towards you.
remaining.
Plus, later on in the game, the Beastmaster roar doesn't necessarily mean that the
5
gyro will die.
seconds remaining.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
Dire
Side Gunner
team
with a little
back.
bit of life steal can help you go through that roar. And
Radiant team
Gyrocopter
back.
early game doesn't really mind too much if Beastmaster minds to close that gap. Then you just return a little rocket barrage right back at him. And Magnus still in the pool if Iron Clan don't choose to take it out here. Could be a nice snag at the beginning of the second round of picks.
They probably shouldn't
10
take it out,
seconds
right? Because
remaining.
the ogre is banned
Radiant
out, so
team
you
pick.
want some buff for the gyro. This is how this hero works. You really need to get some steroids for him, and Magnus still seems quite okay, even though you're not a ranged hero, even though you're not gonna cleave with it. The extra damage is always nice.
Dire team pick.
Certainly. But Marcy, going to provide a steroid in her own right with the sidekick. Do you prefer the sidekick or is it the Guardian?
Ooh, hard to say. I've been seeing
bodyguard.
more of the bodyguard recently, so I'm
Dire
gonna
team
assume
pick.
that's what we're gonna go for. It's just that bodyguard and sidekick. It's you can theorize about it, but people are always gonna look at these numbers are better right now. I'm gonna go for that. That's usually how it's gonna go.
All right, so
10
we'll see if
seconds
Iron
remaining.
Clan are bound to the numbers of the current meta, or if they decide to get a little creative.
5 seconds remaining.
Willow picked up a great offlane pairing with the Beastmaster. Do you miss the days of core Willow? Or damage building Willow?
Well, Core Willow wasn't like super huge after the initial introduction, right? People were just the hero was overtuned and people
Yeah.
were not used to playing versus it. But I do miss, the late game with an Axe Dark Willow that used to happen.
Missiles just flying from the
Radiant
Shadow Realm.
team pick.
Exactly.
Oh, all right. The Tuskar coming out. You anticipating pause 5 Tusk, pair it with a range carry here, fight in the shards and win, or are we going to see a Phantom Assassin come out on the side of Get Wrecked
10
this
seconds.
time?
I would like a
remaining.
range hero because the way that you deal with the gyro is that you outrange him, and there are
5
just so many
seconds
heroes that do so. So you having the 18 pick, you're gonna be able to see most of the jump that Iron Clan is gonna have, and then decide what you're gonna go for. Something like a Drow.
Yeah.
Really does look great, but it still comes down to what the enemies are gonna pick in the next two.
Yeah, I'm a big Drow enjoyer myself. I think her shard was slept on for entirely too long. Just that true strike, the extra range, the vision, just very powerful.
Yep. I mean, her shard is definitely one of the best in the
Dire team pick.
game. Dawnbreaker forgotten, but Terrorize The snowball, really good. Weaver, okay. Considering that these teams are relatively new, I'm not sure if this is gonna be a carry Weaver or this is gonna be his position 4.
10 seconds.
But
remaining.
maybe that's the idea. Maybe that's the idea. You see a Drow Ranger, you put the Weaver one. You
5
see
seconds remaining.
maybe like a Medusa or something along those lines, and then you put the gyro. Maybe see a melee hero, and then you go for the gyro one. Maybe that's the idea behind this Weaver.
Yeah, always keep him guessing. Try to zag on him here. But I know Dark Black hasn't played a ton of professional matches on the Weaver, given it's his pro record this year, not his pub record, but I think he's played 2 pro matches so far, even outside of series with Iron Clan. So not a lot of current experience with it, but the flexibility in the draft, perhaps the biggest trump card of them all. So Drow, would you ever pick a Terrorblade here, or you just underwhelming at this point in time?
A lot of magical damage on the other side already, right? So
Yeah.
it would be kind of risky. You do have a Tusk and really no big ways to stop a snowball, say. So Sunder is more than likely to come out. So yeah, Terrorblade sounds pretty okay. I can't say like, oh, a perfect Terrorblade game, but it's decent. I guess more out they banned it. Yeah, obviously. When you have a gyro, you're not gonna let that through.
Yeah. Final bands coming out after this
Dire
pick.
team
You getting
back.
your mid here, saving your nope. Still flex that to the mid or the safe lane. I feel like we see mid sniper more than safe lane though.
Yeah, it's better. I think it's just straight up better. People tend to think that Sniper is this like ultra late game hero, which he can be,
Radiant
but
team banned.
tempo with the Sniper is very important, and tempo from the safe lane is very very hard to make with the hero. So I'm pretty sure I'm leaning to a mid lane Sniper more so than a carry one.
Dire team
Right.
banned.
I'm looking at the Iron Clan draft. They have tools at the moment to kind of jump and get on top of the sniper with the Marcy, the Solar Guardian, the Weaver, always able to kind of slither past the front lines and find that target in the back. But Tusk, Dark Willow certainly supports that
10
rotate
seconds
well to
remaining.
these runes and maybe help pick off any mid laner that needs to be a little more
5
mobile
seconds
and get to
remain.
these
Dire
active
team
runes.
pick.
Banning the Tiny and the Pangolier. Do you think like Queen of Pain is a good pick? Maybe Storm, or actually get wrecked. They're gonna want to.
I still
Same
want to
layer.
carry.
Yeah.
I still want to carry. You know what's coming to mind here? A Faceless
Radiant
Void.
team
That would be
No.
cool.
Lena.
That's a Lena. Okay, we have a carry Sniper. You know what? I'd rather see a carry Lena. Like literally position 1 Lena rather than the carry Sniper. I just think if this is a magic damage Lena and you Sniper is your only physical damage dealing hero, despite all of the
seconds
counter initiation saves that sometimes they're just not gonna work and you're
5
gonna die.
seconds
So
remaining.
I would say it's safer to play a Lena as a right clicker, even though it's not something we see too often now.
Yeah, I would like the dual stun as well in that safe lane. Feels like it helps you control pretty well, and I mean, you can dodge Starbreaker so easily with Tusk. It's so telegraphed, and just like the Tusk 101, I feel like here that would be a great pairing. So the changes to Lena over time. I know Magic is the flavor of the month, but physical damage, like carry Lena, you think it's still viable?
Oh, yeah, sure. The
now
reason that
select
people
your
stopped
hero.
playing is because the Gleipnir got nerfed, but we get to see
Right.
a Zeus. Okay. That's actually cool. So it is going to be a carry Sniper, though. This I don't like. So this Zeus, the reason they went for it is because they wanted extra vision. You want to know where the Tusk is. You want to know where the Dark Willow is so that you can go for the Sniper. This is going to be a battle of vision. It's actually going to be quite cool, Jesus, because if it's nighttime, Getrect are going to be coming forward. But if the Zeus has his ulti, then even during that nighttime, you might have a vision disadvantage. So pretty cool pick. No, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say that I believe in it a lot, but Zeus is a type of hero that can stop you from making mistakes, and that is what we want to see. We want to see less mistakes from these two teams. Quite possible with the drafts they have.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That outlook on the game here for Iron Clan. They want to control the variables and remove as many as they can. Zeus, a good way to deal with that. And I do feel like Mr. Lens, when the cards are on the table, Zeus is a hero that he falls back to. I've seen him pick it in a couple deciding games now, and we'll see if it's strong enough. He is going with the live wire facet, so no escalating damage from the ult here. But the safe lane sniper, a lasting question mark for me, and we'll see if it pays off as we get here into game 2 of Iron Clan versus Get Wrecked.
Yep. Pretty solid draft for Iron Clan, right? So I think there's a good chance that we get to see a game 3, which I don't think there's been a lot of that here in the season 25 qualies in NA.
No, yesterday we had our first one, and it was a nail biter if you are a wildcard fan. But friends, wildcard not on the menu. We got Iron Clan versus Get Wrecked, and you've got Harry Freak and myself, Malibu Jesus, taking you through the action today. Friend, we have a big smoke play on the wraparound from the west side here for sure.
Sniper sees them
out. Sniper sees all 9, trying to get deep in here. Bramble gonna catch 2, and maybe a third. Trying to get away, flat cannon firing from Dark Black, and Cook gonna be the likely target, but not before 9 brings down the sniper. Cook in, and Cook is low, and it's a bloodbath. The Marcy falls, the Beastmaster falls. Will Louis Cook be next? Yes is the answer.
Oh, this is a perfect way to start off the game. They killed 3 heroes. They got the first blood themselves, but that was some really weird pathing from the sniper. I think he could have just ran towards the tier 1. Instead, he decided to go towards the top lane, and then they just ran him down. He was staying near the high ground. The Zeus kept zapping him with the arc lightning. Very, very weird moments. These are, I mean, I've seen so many games being lost because of these early fights. Really unnecessary again, and that is the name of the series: unnecessary plays.
Unnecessary plays, volume 2. Yeah, for your viewing pleasure. And that ward gets pinged out. Dire getting a courier here. 9 getting a lot of early gold on this position 4 Weaver. Now, it's been a while since we've seen position 4 Weaver in his heyday. Do you think the hero is still deserving in this role, or does he usually need to be a core?
It depends, right? If you have AoE damage, AoE physical damage, he can work out, which they kind of do. So I'm fine with it. But overall, it's not like a great pick that you would think, oh, let's first pick this because it can be flexed to a 4. You'd rather not.
Sure. I think it gives you great rack capabilities. Good wave shove with the ability to connect, but also I feel like Fashero kind of wants to do that on the Dawnbreaker.
Probably, but still, it's another way to give you vision. And I think that's the most important part.
Vision here in the bottom lane. We're looking at Cook. Already low, but goes in on top of Louis Cook. It's a Cook v Cook battle. Willow getting quite low. Marcy, no snap region left to the Tusk falls. Dark Willow falls. 2 kills going the way of Iron Clan. But a nice reversal for H1.
Not good
now
for the gyro.
Looking to get on top of gyro and continue it. Snap regen from the wand here, but the bird will root him. Has another axes. It's not enough. Will he dive? No. Pulls off.
Very dangerous. He did have those stick charges, so lucky for him. He will be able to get out, but that is very dangerous sometimes to stay alone. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're so low. Same is true at the top as well.
Mid and top lane, both low kill opportunities are amounting. Fashero getting walked down by the Tusk, trapped by the shards, closing the gap with the hammer. Fashero going in, brings down the sniper. Beastmaster dying in the off lane as well. Cores falling all around the map.
Yep, a lot more kill potential in the side lanes than in the previous game. The previous game was kind of boring, right? In this one, we have a completely different story, a bloodbath, but mostly favoring Iron Clan.
Yeah, almost 3 kills a minute here, actually over that mark, and we're going to keep adding to the tally. Dark Black trying to get out, returning fire with the Black Cannon. Missile lands on Louis Cook, but Marcy not going to make the jump. Taking the creeps will bring him back to her gyro. He already brought out a salve, but you couldn't tell by looking at him.
This is a great start for Iron Clan. Meanwhile, top lane, maybe something is gonna change.
Oh, top lane. Let's take a look. Fashero trying to get away from this Funcito Tusk again. No, you know, everyone has a hiccup here and there, and now 9 trying to catch his breath. Pop the blood grenade on the sniper, but Adam walking away. And bottom.
Yeah, too. This is not gonna look good for Getrect once the Zeus is level 6. Once he's level 6, these side lanes, they're gonna become even more of a bloodbath.
Yeah, and blood will continue to spill. 9 gonna get the Shikuchi away. I think he's managed to take out most of the sentries. And Funcito still looking. Does close the gap, gets the shards, will get stunned. Adam has arrived. The gap closed from Fashero. Bringing that hammer. Bait is delicious. And they've taken it hook, line, and sinker. Tusk, maybe the next to fall here. A couple punches, but swing of that big sledgehammer to bring him down. Fashero 2-0 and 4.
Remember Funcito, just how good he was with his positioning in the previous game? Well, that's how bad the positioning of Adam is in this one. He just doesn't understand the range of the Celestial Hammer, it seems, and every single time he just gets caught off guard. So this is not something that should happen to the sniper. 3 times in a row, the Dawnbreaker is just finding an opening to get on top of you. And you know what? That level 6 of the Zeus, it's gonna start creeping in. He is level 5 at the moment.
Yeah, I mean the kill potential right now, 9-2, and the opportunities continue to arise. But Dark Black will get away. Just how low these side lanes have always been. As you mentioned, this Zeus is just gonna have his pick of the litter when it comes to Thunder God's Wrath kills, I think.
He might be regretting his facet approach right now, because with the other one, who knows what he could have accomplished. But you never would have known that your lanes would go this well.
How did I know my team would play well?
Yep.
That's right. We had a terrible start last game. Look at us now. 2 players charging down. Lucky steal here, but the Tusk has arrived, going on to Mr. Lens. Laguna Blade will cut down the bug infestation. Trying to find more Mr. Lens, not yet level 6. Gets contained with the shards, but bottom lane killing spree achieved for Dark Black. Trying to get Marcy out safely as Willow looks for the punch. We'll have to throw it onto the gyrocopter board in tow and falls.
He almost got baited there, and yeah,
dispose into the rocket barrage is powerful enough to bring Dark Willow down. Only one cook in this kitchen.
Cook was like genius how well he played that, because he knew that there was a potential, there was a lane ward, maybe even knew about it exactly, and then he went to the left, hiding in the trees, not getting hit by the Shadow Realm attack. The second that the Marcy lives after that one is the second that the life of the Dark Willow becomes uncertain. They didn't manage to run him down.
Yeah, uncertain is a way to lightly put it, maybe charitably too. Poor guy. And Tusk going for a nice little pull. I've seen more carries isolated by these pulls in these qualifiers than anything else, or than any other qualifier I've watched. Perhaps that's just the nature of the region at the moment, but yeah.
It's a mistake everybody makes, so here in lower tier, it's going to be even more pronounced.
Another mistake made as Zeus claims to kill here with the... Oh no, actually
He's coming.
Gets it. George once more. Mr. Lens on the patrol wants the Wisdom Rune too, you gotta imagine here. And Dark Willow gonna fall. Wisdom Rune spawning. Gonna go. Oh, Funcito actually snipes the Radiant Wisdom Rune. A great play knowing he has to make something happen. Adam does go down though. Fashero gonna throw the Solar Guardian. Gets the Tusk kill. 9 claims both. And this is a rich bug.
But this is what you get for playing a safe lane sniper. There is a reason that this hero doesn't do well in a 2 versus 2 scenario.
Yeah, gap close is his doom here as H1 meets his. Goodbye, clowns. And a little tip. Send them on their way. Tusk with the TP in. It's a very long one, delayed by the TPs of his allies previous.
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. That is how it probably feels for Getrect. It is still early to talk about the sniper in nighttime, and this is why mid lane sniper is better. 7 minutes in, nighttime, sniper is around the mid lane, he's protected by the extra vision, he cannot die. In a safe lane, not really, right? You're always going to be showing yourself, and from various angles, from various trees, people can just appear and kill you.
Steel appearing out of the trees denies the amplified damage rune. Cheeky play. And yeah, Harry Freak, we are seeing the power of the 2v2 work out greatly in favor of Ironclad. I think maybe Adam would be greatly benefited by playing a couple matches of Dawnbreaker. You're familiar with that Celestial Hammer range.
Maybe they just overestimated their own damage, right? Tag team sniper.
Sure. But you're rarely going to be in range for that tag team buff on Sniper. And Adam, trying to get out of range, dodges the hammer nicely, but it won't be enough. It does fall to the bug.
Oh, and that's without the Thunder God's Wrath. It's gonna be available when he's back up again. You really don't want to go into the jungle this early on.
No, especially. I mean, let's see what facet. Do you take Ghillie suit? Yeah. So your shrapnel gives you vision on the camp. You can farm it a little more reliably. But they want to keep farming dire heroes. 9 here, uses the Solar Guardian, pulling the Dawnbreaker in, dodges the stun, but Steel gonna try to get out. The return coming out from the Radiance, too powerful. The Assassinate does come in with the Snowball, will bring down the Dawnbreaker. Mr. Lenz is in the area. Loose Cook trying to join his Tusk, getting some action. 9 doesn't have enough mana, but he doesn't need it. He's got the Zeus, the Thunderbolts are landing, cascading down, and one more to bring down the Willows.
Yeah, he just waited for the mana for the second spell. He had it for the Arc Lightning, but he knew that that was not going to be enough, so he just waited for the Lightning Bolt. And he got it. Things are just looking easy. This game at this point is going to feel super easy for them, because a Sniper lineup and a Beastmaster lineup with the first night, they should be opening up the map, getting the towers, and then farming from minute 10 to minute 15. Then you rinse and repeat. You didn't get a single tower. That's how it went. Your Sniper is having a really bad time. The gap close on the other side is amazing. It is a rough position to be in. That's why they're going for a smoke to try and change it.
Yeah, change of pace would be in the fit to Dire here. As we see the Snowball landing on Mr. Lenz. Not exactly. I spoke too soon. The Caster Curse is alive. And Marcy coming in, gets roared up. H1 leading the charge as Steel picks up the kill onto Marcy. Tusk manages to survive it all.
Yeah, weird. Sometimes if you get pulled in that deep with the Snowball, you lose your life. But lucky for him, there were only 2 heroes. Still, it is a big commitment coming out from Get Wrecked to bring that many heroes into the mid lane. You only get a Marcy, but that hero doesn't really care if it's alive or dead.
I mean, she's already got a bunch of levels, like a level 7 Marcy. Pretty good start for her. Phase boots with the Windlace. I mean, she's going to maximize her effectiveness continually here. As a Walrus Punch coming out with the rewind. Time lapse on the Weaver. Beautiful spell. A nice shard block. Funcito trying to get to space. Gonna get some help from Lina, but it's not enough. Will fall to the monstrous Weaver. Mr. Lenz looking for more, but he will find the damage from the Willow, and it's immaculate, adding it. Jump out, Lenz gets out. They're chasing under the tier 2 tower.
The glyph is used.
Has arrived the glyph for the split shot, adding the damage and a little bit of coverage here for the Lina, but 9 still on the backline, brings him down. Mr. Lenz falls to the assassination attempt. Oh God. Okay, Sniper rising, getting some more money from these pickoffs, but I feel like Ironclad are running this map.
You know, we talked about overextensions, unnecessary plays and stuff. I feel like Ironclad are so far ahead that they can do whatever the hell they want. That was a unnecessary play that went really well for them because they're that far ahead, right? You don't have to dive there, but you can. And from what I've seen, these teams are always gonna decide to go for it, or at least more often than not. So, but this time around, you're gonna get away with it. That's just how it goes. That was a perfect LSA, a perfect fight for Get Wrecked. Use the glyph. They're diving your tier 2. It's hitting everybody, and it still doesn't matter because the enemies are that much stronger than you.
Yeah, and I don't know if you're gonna have the tools to punish them for this unmarked aggression anytime soon. A 6K lead, just shy of 13 minutes. I mean, you're lucky you didn't lose both Wisdom Runes, or I think this game would have already been even worse. Like knocking on the door of tier 2s at least.
They still can't open up the map. They can't get a single tower, and 2 minutes until the next nighttime. But they did protect their mid lane tower. I think that's the big deal, right? Getrek, they have their mid lane tower. If that stays alive for the next nighttime, from there you could make a difference. But I think that's why you walked into the Roche pit, and then you just make a beeline towards the mid lane and make sure that that tower is no more.
Right. Bugs making this Roshan attempt a little faster here. All things considered, pretty slow, but you know, your highest level, just 10. Roshan's pretty beefy for this stage of the game. Did you notice that Roshan has the spell to channel the Spirit of Frostabus to give a hat away?
Of course. I mean, giving hats away, giving away presents. It's even big beasts can do it.
Yeah, the Grinch had a heart, and Roshan does too, right? But Iron Clan looking to rip the heart out of Get Wrecked here, as they are gonna claim the enemy Wisdom Rune, likely their own. And I think it was maybe DreamLeague season 23, so reaching back a little far here, but whenever teams got both Wisdom Rune at 7 minutes, they had like a 65% win rate, and I would love to see what that stat would be at 14 minutes.
Not as important, but it is a lot of experience. Especially when they're at minute 14, both of the supports you get wrecked are only level 6.
Oh, tough. We have a fight here in the river. 9 not going to be able to interrupt the TP. Lens as well. Patrol is looking for one more. 9 and Cook. Gonna bring Lewis Cook back, and Lens. Lightning Bolt adding to the kill potential. Tier 1 territory gonna go down.
Looks too easy, right? Yeah. We talked about it at a perfect moment just before nighttime strikes, so you're not gonna be able to utilize the extra vision of the sniper to protect that tower any longer.
Yeah, losing all the objectives on the outermost layer. Get wrecked, hard pressed to maintain their presence on the map. Is there an item that can give them a breath of life here, or are we just waiting for another mistake to come out from Iron Clan? Might be this. Funcito making a little bit of room, but Steel has revealed himself and will TP out right away. Funcito. Run, Cito! Run, Cito! Walrus Punch buying some time here, but Zeus has that global reach. Brings Tusk down.
Imagine you're a Tusk, you're this big beefy guy and you're running away from a girl, right? It's a disgrace. You should take a beating like a man.
Stand your ground and let her beat you up. Come on, take a punch. Mr. Lens, take it a bullet. See if it's fine. Valentine is 9, looks to get in there, looking for H1. Sword Guardian coming down with the fear and the roar right off rip. Cook on the back line, bringing down H1. Adam in the fray, gets the Aegis, but will fall. Assassinate, not even having time to get out. Mr. Lens, back for more. Full fighting 5 available. Tier 2 tower maybe in their eyes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's way too easy. This Aghanim of Delina, Steel has to make it work, right? There has to be solo pickoffs, nice ways to find heroes around the map to delay this game and somehow get back into it.
Knocking him up here.
Bait it again.
Yep. Jabate is strong with the Radiant here. Onto the high ground, unfaltering. 9 just toying with this food, but Lena gonna cull him with that blade. Looking for more. Adam joining the fray too. Want to hold the tier 2. Shrapnel giving that vision. Right clicks are mounting. A little bit of speed here, but Steel closes the gaps. Misses its stun due to the increase in speed. Now you're gonna have to deal with the gyrocopter on the high ground, so they back off.
That was very close. Mr. Lens very easily could have died there. Assassinate giving vision. And it was an inch away from the LSA connecting. LSA connects, they killed Zeus, and they already got so much gold from the Weaver. But it's all on the defensive. You need to start getting kills on the offensive. That is when the comeback starts. If you're just getting kills when enemies are dying and on a random support who's diving your tier 3, getting kills in the process, it's not enough.
No, certainly not. And we're seeing Weaver queue up a Falcon Blade. Do you think he's trying to transfer over to like another core here, or is this just a little bit of HP, a little bit of mana, going to keep you on the map? What's your read on this?
Maybe he feels that the solar, the Spirit Vessel mana isn't enough. Right? That's the only thing that comes to mind. This is a late Falcon's Blade beat that he wants to transition into a core or not. So it has to be that he's having mana issues himself.
Harry, get wrecked, making a move here. Snowball into the roar, into the Laguna Blade, and Assassinate. All adding up. Terrorize trying to buy time against this rainbow.
More
Will hit
heroes.
the Gyro. Sniper gets found by 2. Gets brought down. H1 TP's away. Funcito not having much fun at all. Trying to get away from this one.
Again, the positioning of the sniper not great. I mean, in that place where they were at, it wasn't easy to position well either, but this is where the ghillie suit has to come in handy, that you need to be in some very weird positionings in the jungle, waiting for opportunities to just do the damage, and with the enemies not being able to guess where you're at. But yeah, he just hasn't been playing too well on the sniper this game.
You can't win them all. Sometimes you might not be able to win 2 in a row, but that's okay.
What do you mean?
Dire's top tower
How
is
can't you
under
win them
attack.
all? You're playing to win.
Win at all costs. Sweep the leg.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, but you know, Harry, they're making decent use of that dual axe timing. What's the next big item we're looking for? Maybe a blink on the tusk. What's
Radiant's
Spilla
bottom
going for?
tower is
Yeah,
under
yeah,
attack.
for sure. Everything else, the other heroes now, it's all about positioning. There isn't like a huge item. The only game changer is blink on the tusk and maybe axe on the tusk, but that's 50 minutes into the game basically. It's almost never gonna happen. But yeah, that is a potential game changer, something that gives you a different way to approach the game.
Oh, and no, Funcito stays in the snowball for a little too long, so Willow takes a ton of damage there, and that sets up Mr. Lens to get that Thunder God's Wrath kill on Luis.
And they also had good vision, so they want to be finding a sniper.
Dire's bottom
Oh,
tower is under
H1 in it. Vishero answering with the Solar Guardian. Beastmaster dead. And the lead continues to mount for Iron Clan.
It's so cool being a Weaver when you have a Dawnbreaker, always having somebody to
Yeah.
join you when you're everywhere on the map. It's amazing, right? You don't even need to connect with a stun on the Solar Guardian. You just need that extra little bit of damage and the threat of canceling out the TP,
Radiant's
and you're
top
golden.
tower is under attack.
Absolutely. Like Nyx almost, but just not having a stun.
Radiant's
Oh
top
my god.
tower
Speaking
is
of not
under
having a
attack.
stun, look at can we look at Funseat or Nine's buy queue, please? Ginzer?
He's not gonna do it.
Yeah, he's
He
gonna
will
do
not
it.
do it.
He's
No.
gonna do it. Are you calling him a
No.
coward?
I'm calling him a guy who is baiting us, right? Like, guys, we're winning this, so I'm just gonna make the viewers and the casters think that I'm gonna buy a Basher, but
Dire's
I'm
middle
really
tower
not.
is under attack.
I think he's gonna go through with it.
Radiant's top
But,
tower is under attack.
You know, Nine always an entertainer on this position for a leader. As Dark
Dire's middle
Black
tower
dismantles
has
the
fallen.
mid-tier 2 tower. Only one remains, and I don't know if Get Wrecked have the moxie to hold it.
Radiant are
Oof,
scanning.
yeah, it's gonna be tough, right?
Radiant's
Maybe
top
if you
tower
could
is
wait
under
for another
attack.
3 minutes without it falling. They did shove out the top wave, so that's nice. The thing is, there's so many things to think about. Protecting that tower, protecting the next Roche, getting good vision on the map. They don't have anything out of those 3. So at this point, you just have to smoke to get a little bit out there.
Yeah, smoke would be a killer move here. I know that Beastmaster pretty close to a pipe. That death certainly didn't help him out. And do you remember what time we saw a gyrocopter in the last game? Or the cores pick up the Satanic in the last game?
Very late. Definitely not 20 minutes in.
Radiant's
Dark
middle
Black
tower
on
has
top of it in
fallen.
this match. 6-0 and 8.
Yep, sometimes you have to get the BKB, not in this one. I feel like he gets the Daedalus. He's thinking about a Blink. I would think about an SNY if I was him. With the gyro, there's a lot of stuns on the other side, but I guess, sure, Swift Blink, get on top of the sniper, kill him in a second. Not impossible.
And I mean, you know your support Weaver is building an Ags anyway, right? He's just gonna hit you with time lapse. Can you imagine? He looks over, sees a full basher, and the no, he coward. He buys the Falcon Blade.
See, told you.
Unforgivable.
Smoke is coming.
Smoke on
Did
the
he
way.
just hit him and he didn't even reveal the smoke?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Just the AoE gives it the purchase, and there we go on top of the Weaver. They bring him
Got
down
him.
right away. Solar Guardian coming in the tusk for the Weaver. A decent trade starting off. Roar coming out onto Dark Black on the high ground. Bullets are flying. The axes are slashing. And Vishero gonna bring down 2. Now Cook the next to fall, but okay, it does give up the ghost to the shrapnel. Lucky Steel, the last surviving member of Get Wrecked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The chasers of the Radiant side of Iron Clan are their supports. All the turnaround from the Lina.
Turning around.
Big damage.
Yeah. Fireballs falling from the high ground, but no physical damage there. And now, Buncito gets a nice pair of shards here. Dawnbreaker goes down for essentially free. No cost to the Dire. And Mr. Len's gonna have to boogie out of the jungle here.
It's still not enough, right? They're diving you and then they're leaving scraps. You need to get those kills on the aggressive. Zeus is a bit of a tough one.
This Blink Dagger on Buncito proving valuable. Lens.
No wall.
Oh, the save! And okay, he's fearing the Thunder God's wrath here. What's the cooldown on this Zeus ult?
It's fine. He'll get to his base. No,
No, oh no. He doesn't get to his base, Harry. He dies like a dog in the street on the way home.
Adam, they also saw him because of that Thunder God's wrath. He's gone as well.
Positioning a continual thorn in the side of Adam on the sniper. Gonna get free obs as well.
Dire's top tower
And
is
Blink,
under attack.
Solar Crest, Marcy is a difficult
Dire's top tower has
obstacle to
fallen.
navigate here.
Yeah, he's just jumping the sniper and getting him down. So that's all of the other towers out of the way. The Daedalus is being delivered to the gyro. They're gonna go Roche, and very possible to go high ground, right? Even versus a sniper who just finished off his Mjolnir, he really doesn't have anything else to threaten you with. He's just way too underfarmed for this part of the game.
Yeah. Building up small crit with Crystallis. Was not blessed by the tier 2 gods, so no Grove Bow.
Roshan
Or
has
sniper.
fallen to the Radiant.
Are you hoping for an
Yep.
enchanted quiver here in 60 seconds?
Yep. He is hoping for it. Will he get it? Well, that's a completely different question, though.
Yeah, his luck this game hasn't been so great. Maybe a reversal
Radiant
is
are
in store.
scanning.
Iron Clan keeping this top wave shoved in. Might give Get Wrecked an opportunity to get their second tower of the game.
No, they're not giving them anything. Look at how afraid they are. When Iron Clan are not showing on the map, you just don't have the guts to go forward. But, 26 minutes into the game for a tier 1, you are getting it with a siege creep wave. And that is
Radiant's bottom tower
not something to
has
be
fallen.
proud of, but it's the only thing that you can do.
Sometimes you just gotta swallow your pride and try to move forward the best way you know how. But Lucky Steel gonna find Mr. Lens here. And a bunch of
my
first damage coming out. God.
That was
Superstar.
such a fast response from Lens. If he hadn't used the heavenly jump there just before the stun connects, goodbye, you're
Radiant
dead.
structures are
Lucky for
fortified.
him, he got it out just in time.
Absolutely. And just in time, we see Cook going in as we join the mid lane. Adam getting low. Sword Guardian
Might be
coming
too
in.
deep.
Snowball saved. Too deep could be a possibility, but the delayed stun does come down, crashing back to earth. Sniper dead. Who's next? H1 step up to bat. Fischero now backing off Right clicks from Steel, weak but mounting. Barrier protecting your creeps, and the shoot creep tower dies. Homing missile gets popped. No stun on the Lena. Briar Patch is down. Legs are getting cut up here, but you are bringing down the structures at an alarming rate. Crown of Thorns coming out on Dark Black's head, temporarily stunned. Foncito trying to vie for a position. Doesn't want to eat a stun though. Oh, the banner's bait. Banner's bait, he's rooted. Is he zooted? He might just get zooted, but the punch coming in, interrupting the offensive. 3 dead for the Dire. Dark Black pops the Satanic for the Dispel, looking for the Willow, wants to bring him down. GG, and a disconnect immediately. Iron Clan go 1-1 here in game 2. 28 minutes
Did
in.
they get annoyed? I'm not sure, but to be honest, you know, we talked about the mistakes that were made. I think that both of the games so far were won in the drafting phase. So
Yeah.
not really sure what Get Wrecked were gunning for with this sniper, but you would assume if you do pick it that Adam has to be very, very confident on it. Just didn't feel that way at all.
Yeah, that performance did not exude confidence or even the illusion of it. I mean, maybe bad positioning is like, a little bit of cockiness coming out, but I think this might give Iron Clan an additional avenue to exploit. Ban out the carries that are kind of okay playing in whatever position on the battlefield. Get something a little more reliant on positioning and mindful awareness of the situation. And Adam might just walk into the trap. But Harry Freak, you got an MVP for game 2 before we go to a break?
I really liked what the top lane did. So because it's a little bit unconventional, we can say the Weaver, but overall team effort drafting is where it went well. But I like what he did on his Weaver.
All right, so team captain drafting there gets that, but Nine's performance on the Weaver, 12, 3, and 18. And keeps it humble too, builds the full support array. He doesn't get in and says, you know what, I'm taking over Daedalus first item. But congrats to Iron Clan as they keep their tournament hopes alive, winning game 3 or game 2. Sorry, I leaked the plot. My bad. Script is now revealed, but we'll read more about that script in game 3 after.
Shut it down.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, roll in with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Hello and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. We have a game 3 between Get Wrecked and Ironclad here in the lower bracket round of 8, second round. You've got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Harry Freak to take you through the action. Hello, welcome back. You ready for game 3, Harry?
Have you ever seen anybody in your life look more ready than this? Nope, you haven't. I'm gonna answer it for you. So yes, let's go. Game 3 of Iron Clan versus Get Wrecked. You know what's kind of sad? That I think that whoever passes this one, which seems to be a tough series, is just gonna get smacked in the face by whoever wins the next one. I mean, the other one.
Yeah, this is like a knockdown, like a hair-pulling match in the middle of the street, and whoever wins, I mean, meant to be. They looked really good yesterday, even though they lost, and I think they're probably gonna advance on the other side
They
of the
did
bracket.
lose game 1 though.
Oh, they did. Spoiler alert, upset alert at the same time. Damn. All right, thanks, Harry. That got me. Okay, like a shot through the heart almost. Maybe Entropia are the real deal. I haven't had a chance to see them play here, but maybe next up. All right, so Get Wrecked, Iron Clan, board is set 1-1. How do you enable Adam? Because I feel like that was the weakest link in the draft for the Dire last match.
Well, you just don't give him a sniper versus a Dawnbreaker. It's very easy, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, we can look at him and say, okay, he didn't position too well. But if you decide to go forward, if your idea as a duo in a lane is like, we're going to go aggressively and do not have enough damage to finish off a Dawnbreaker as a sniper, you will die. Level 1 sniper doesn't really have all that much range, so
Yeah.
you'll be in trouble. And yes, he was in trouble there. So yeah, I'm just don't. I mean, there's a reason people are not playing a safe lane sniper. Reason
Illustrated.
Yeah, exactly. And they had so many options, right? They had the Drow. If they wanted to go for range hero, they had like a Razor, right? There's a Gyro on the other side. You could have gone that route. We talked about the potential Faces Void because there's a Weaver on the other side. Obviously, did go for a different hero, but there were options, right? You had options, and you decided to go for, okay, this hero is good versus the Gyro, and that was the only reason why they picked it, even though it's terrible versus everybody else.
Yeah. 1 in 5 is not always going to get you an easy game, as we saw play out in front of us. And, there are no easy games when it goes to game 3. Let's get to this draft that is just now.
Let's go. That's how it goes. We need to get a little bit more hyped up.
That's right. Get out of your chairs, folks.
Yeah, it's easy for you with your standing desk, cool boy.
Hey, I had to bargain
10
hunt for this
seconds
desk,
remaining.
Found it secondhand, but that's all right. We still love it. And
5 seconds remaining.
Harry, the first band's coming out. Right? Do you think an alchemist might slip through here?
No,
Surely not, right?
no. People are too afraid of it. That's at least my read from what I've been seeing lately. So, I would assume not going to be the case.
Oh, well. Got 2 more chances to see it disappear here. Shadow Demon
10
not coming
seconds
out
remaining.
either. Respecting the Dawnbreaker. They think they've
5
only
seconds remaining.
seen Iron Clan offlane run that Dawnbreaker. Maybe just force him to switch it up here a little bit.
Phoenix and the 4th ban. We know what it's gonna be. Come on, don't do me like this.
10
But the
seconds
Dragon Idol is
remaining.
also in the pool, so they're getting one of those.
Right.
5
DK versus
seconds
Alk.
remaining.
Who wins?
Radiant
Obviously, there are
team
more
back.
variables. Yeah, there's the Alk. So Iron Clan, you ban the Doom and take the DK, or ban the Timber and take the
10
DK. Which
seconds
one's more
remaining.
destructive?
Doom. Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't care about the Timbersaw at all. Like
5
Timbersaw
seconds remaining.
is, people will think, oh, it's a Dragon
Radiant
Knight, I'm gonna pick a
team
Timbersaw, and then they just lose.
Dire
But
team
they ban it
Whoa!
on themselves.
They go for the Gyro. Unexpected. Get wrecked. Match with the Bat. All right.
They got the Gyro. There's no Beastmaster this time around, so
Radiant team back.
generally you could get punished in the lane, but it worked out well for them last time. So We'll see. Still, I feel like Gyro is just the type of hero that does allow you to not only pressure the laning phase, but take over the
10
game
seconds
at
remaining.
a certain time, right? So it's very easy to know when your
5
timing is
seconds
gonna come,
remaining.
but also this hero can be played in an unpredictable way. So I feel like it's, if you're confident in the hero, you can just pick it as a first pick every single time.
Yeah, agreed. I have not seen a support gyro yet here in the North American closed qualifiers. I've dealt with it a lot in Western Europe and a couple open quals in South America, but I don't know. I kind of like it. I have seen a position 3 Bat Rider, which I was not a fan of. Do you think the days of seeing this on the core position are over?
Not necessarily, but off lane, please no. There are some mid lane specialists who would run it still, probably in like Southeast Asia. That is where the hero was the most popular. But yeah, it's definitely not dead. But in 99% of the
10
cases
seconds remaining.
nowadays, it is going to be a support.
5 seconds remaining.
I think we might see it partnered up. You can still have Mag in the pool available, a competent laning duo, repositioning magic damage at the ready. I feel like Bat can just kind of whittle you down with sticky and right clicks, and then Magnus just pops in, says hello, and gets a kill.
Hero versus a gyro, either get rid of the ogre or pick it up, right? If you get wrecked, if they forget about it, pick it, please.
Radiant team.
Oh, nope. They're going to get the clock. Easy Ogre coming up for Ironclad confirmed.
You know, we're confirming a lot of these stuff, and for Alchemist, I had some luck. Let's see if we're gonna have luck again, because some teams just decide they don't
10
want a
seconds
certain hero
remaining.
for whatever reason, and makes
5 seconds
makes us
remaining.
not look the smartest, and that's why we're here, right? I signed up to be a Dota analyst caster because I wanted to seem smart.
Yeah, I want to show off all of the painstaking hours I've accumulated in this game. Harry, how many hours do you have? This is a safe space. You can share with us.
Wait, I don't know, but it is a lot. Right?
Yeah. And given a lot of them has been sitting in lobby or sitting in queue, but it's still years.
25,217.
You got me beat by like 10K.
Yep. Yep, and this account is from 2014. So I had an account before that, and then there is Dota 1, right? Which,
Of course, and Ogre Magi
10 seconds
with us through the
remaining.
thick and thin makes his way to the board for the Radiant.
5
Muerta
seconds
also
remaining.
joining the fray. First Muerta game we've seen today.
which
do you
is
feel
weird.
about
A
this?
lot of people do pick it up even as a first pick nowadays.
Very strong pause 4. The silence and repositioning from Deadshot, super valuable. You can always bait in with Pierce the Veil as well.
So I would really want to see some magic burst from a mid lane here for Get Wrecked, right? Just kill these supports, right? After the laning stage, the Ogre really isn't that danky. Muerta hates it as well. Just get some high magic damage. Maybe you save that for the last pick, and then you get your Quaps, Storms, or whatever you feel is the best. And now you just get your side lane course. Could be the best approach.
Dire team.
I can see Quap Storm, as you mentioned, working out well, but they're going to go with the puck. Still
Okay.
available in the pool before the final bans come through. Do you feel like it's too early for the puck, or if you don't pick it now, it's going to be gone?
It's a dangerous game to pick a puck this early. Right now, you can get a tiny into the face. You might
10
get an
seconds
invoker,
remaining.
and invoker versus a puck isn't great. But when you have a Muerta, it really
5
is,
seconds
right? Because
remaining.
there's gonna be a calling waiting for the puck when he's landing from the tornado. So there's a lot of options to.
Luckily
to
for
punish
Get
this
Wrecked,
little
though.
guy.
They did ban out Carl in the first
Yeah.
phase, So
Okay, that helps.
a little bit of leeway there for this puck, but Tiny could be disastrous.
Radiant team
Yep.
pick.
I like this. I really like this. Extra vision. You already had some from the clockwork, but it gives you needed somebody to play with the puck. The two supports don't really contribute that much to the damage department, especially burst. So you want to poke it out. For that to happen, you need to
10
have
seconds
superior
remaining.
vision and potential from another hero to finish somebody off.
5
Nice
seconds
Stalker
remaining.
ticks all of those boxes.
Absolutely. A lot of poke, a lot of vision capabilities from Get Wrecked. They didn't really make great use of the nighttime vision in Game 2, granted to them, but we knew their objectives were dwindling around those nighttime marks, so hopefully a reversal of fortune for the Dire in this match. Iron Clan with their 4th pick coming up. You feeling an offlaner here, or do we have to get a mid before they're banned out in the final phase?
They're probably thinking about a mid laner. Something very tanky versus a puck is always going to work. I mean, we talked about the Tiny. It would be one TA wouldn't be half bad. Destroy him in the lane and also be tanky enough to stand your ground versus the Night Stalker, something that provides damage. I still feel like the Tiny is probably the
Radiant team ban.
Yeah.
easiest way to go. Yep.
Points to Mr. Harry Freak. Well done. We got that Ogre pick, got the Tiny pick, the Alk ban. What's next? Not a lot of reserve time left for Iron
10
Clan.
seconds
Only a second.
remaining.
Iron Clan could get rid of the TA.
5 seconds
Really, when you
remaining.
look at it, other than the Rocket Barrage, you don't go through refractions all that easily.
Dire
The
team
Avalanche is
ban.
decent. Medusa is a good ban as well. One thing that Iron Clan are kind of lacking is constant damage output until the Gyro comes of age. So you do want to get rid of the tankier bunch.
10 seconds
They will take out the
remaining.
Dusa, not wanting to invest in any mana burn
Dire team ban.
or diffusals. Oh, Mars. Okay. I feel like Mars could have tied it together pretty decently. Not really the biggest damage dealer these days. I feel like I've always seen him go for the more control oriented build.
10
What does he want?
seconds
Maybe
remaining.
a Razor for Get Wrecked? That could be a
Radiant
good one.
team ban.
Depending on what gets picked up now with the Tidehunter ban, doesn't seem all that great. I guess it would tie up the Iron Clan draft, but not really all that great. This Tide ban I definitely don't like. I feel like they had answers to the hero even if it came out.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, Lifestealer making a resurgence as well in some
Radiant team
recent
pick.
play.
Dire
Yeah,
team
TA. Good call. Beastmaster gonna be the go-to for Iron Clan. See if Fishero can play it.
Phantom
Phantom Assassin
Select your heroes.
from the shadows coming back here for game 3. All right, Harry. First impressions of these drafts. Who's got it?
Closest drafts since the beginning of the series, but I'm staying with Iron Clan. I feel like they played better Dota overall, and I really like what they have. Right? Sure, you have all this vision and all this. No, I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm gonna be hidden. I'm gonna see you, and I'm gonna kill you. But to me, Tiny wins the mid lane, and he has a lot of opportunities to get kills, especially on the enemy carry. So, not an easy one for Get Wrecked. Plus, this Beastmaster makes it all that much easier, right? He's gonna open up the map. He's gonna make sure that you do have the capability of running around the map and getting those kills. You can kill a puck. You can pretty much kill 4 heroes on the other side with your combo. The Night Stalker might just be the only one who lives.
Yeah, squishy heroes all around for Get Wrecked. A lot of poke, but I don't know. We've seen just how chaotic these fights get. They're not really going to have a nucleus to kind of poke in, get out over and over. I think, as you mentioned, Iron Clan certainly are just going to march down lanes and get these kills off the back of Fishero. We saw just how bold he was, maybe even reckless on the Dawnbreaker, and following a Beastmaster, pounding those drums. It's enough to get your heart going here as we get into a game 3, folks.
Let's go. Let's go.
Iron Clan.
We're still not in, but it is. I still don't. You know, I can't get myself too excited because I feel like whoever wins this is just gonna get stomped. But maybe we're overestimating the other teams. I'm
Entropia
not
meant
sure.
to be. Yeah. Just like I underestimated Entropia. We could be in for another surprise in the next round. But no Armistead. Friendship. There is no friendship here as we get into game 3 between Iron Clan and Get Wrecked. Winner advances, loser goes home. And for the folks at home, you've got Harry Freak on the mic with myself, Malibu Jesus.
Yeah, mi amor, yeah.
You have a favorite voice line, Harry Freak?
No, because I still don't have one in the game. But
That's a good
but-
answer. Damn. Okay.
So yeah, Valve hire me for TI because I'm gonna make such a good voice line. We're gonna make a lot of money together, right? You know, you have to attract them somehow. If you can't do it on merit, man, just do whatever.
Your head forgets what you say from Fischero, not me. But yeah, I think that's a good marketing angle.
Exactly.
We can help you fatten your pockets. What more would you want? I know that both these teams won a dub here. Punch a little deeper into this closed qualifier. Only one team from North America gets a ticket to DreamLeague Season 25. I'm not saying that these guys are favorites by any means, but a lower bracket run would be legendary here.
Let's see if they can pull it off. A lot of it comes down to this mid lane, though. That is where things need to go well. Pucks have been known recently to do well versus Tinies, even though through eons this has been like a Tiny dominated matchup, like quite a lot. But it's not that way anymore. As I mentioned, from level 3 the puck can do well, but before then the Tiny needs to get a huge advantage.
All right, we'll see if Mr. Lens can build that advantage. So we get started here. Surprisingly, the calmest start that we've had all series, and it is Night Stalker did take Night Rain, so we're starting off here in darkness.
Top, they want to start with 3.
Top,
That's
there's
gonna
the
work out.
action. Big flame break into the cog hockey 9, bouncing around like a puck. Lewis Cook gets first blood.
Yeah, I see you with your cold winter hat. I knew that you were a hockey lover.
We embrace all athletics here, especially, I mean, I always wanted to play hockey as a kid, never had the chance, so now every time I play Dota, I just pick a Clockwork, and I feel right at home.
We think we had a skating rink with our elementary school, like, and in my country that's very weird. I feel like we were the only elementary school that had it. That was fun, but never got into it.
You know, a little fun fact, my wife, at their elementary school, it was very cold, like in the northern U.S., they also had a pond where they made a rink in Fischero on skates here, looking for a safety, but will not find it. Falls on the ice.
Yep.
He's mad for
and
head.
they're not gonna be getting any return. Interesting. 9?
9, you're not on the Weaver
Very
this
dead.
time, buddy. Deadshot buys you some time. The branch
Plants the
slices
tree.
the vision, but then you go into vision. Come on.
Fascination at its finest.
He went the wrong direction. He needed to move so the DPA doesn't see him, but he made a mistake.
Yeah, mistakes are mounting. As we get 2 minutes into game 3 here, Fischero already under
They're
half
just
health.
eating.
Plants the branch, your regen. You might get the bat you do, but Adam getting revenge for game 2. He's back for blood. 3-0-1 on the start. Taking a look at mid lane, Mr. Lins
Radiant's
George.
top tower is under
You know, 2
attack.
first names, Lins and George. 3-3. Doing pretty well.
Even with the night rain, man, H1 is getting destroyed.
Yeah, 6-2 to the 20-2 of Dark Black. I mean, I think you're getting some love from the creep camp being adjacent to the wave, but almost a perfect CS here from the Gyro.
Imagine you're a Night Stalker, your laning stage is already crappy, and then they send the Clockwork with you. Like, why are you not in the safe lane? Like, why are you ruining my lane? Get the hell out.
Right. It's like having to share a gaming console with your little bro or something, you know? You just want to play single player, but you're forced to play doubles. It's just,
I'm the younger brother in my
oh
house.
no, I'm so sorry.
You know, like screw you, older brothers. It's my console.
Like, damn, Malibu, I didn't know you had that dirt on me. That's crazy. All right, bottom lane, we're back for more. Flat cannon, flying, and H1 getting wrecked now. Back at the top. Wanted to talk a little bit about tech. Remind me, double bracer later. 9. Higher level than his Beastmaster. Just going to be more experience for the other team as he falls. Lewis Cook. He's got 3 stacks.
What the hell is
sticky.
happening in this
gotta
lane?
use this wand, right? Baiting them under the tower here. But the creeps are tanking it for you. Adam.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh boy, they really have to stop, feeding in the top lane, because mid lane is going well, bottom lane is going perfect, top lane, you died 6 times. I think they're the only ones who died.
Yeah, right now H1 is saying, guys, I'm having a bad lane. I'm having a bad lane. They're like, do not worry. Whatever times you were suffering through, Fashero is hurting even more. Well, you know, maybe I spoke too soon. The Night Stalker going down. That is the first death on the Night Stalker, though.
Yeah, but he has 11 CS. Sure, he just allowed this gyro to get huge. Top lane, they're getting kills, but you're really not farming all that well, right? So it is gonna show in net worth as time progresses.
Yeah, an ogre even dying under his own tower. Looks like what was that? Okay, no, he went to suicide under the tower to get a bit of a reset. Not bad. Steal in the mid lane. Who's gonna be the first to 6 here, Harry?
Should be the tiny, right? He should have more denies.
Yeah, he's up a couple. Up 2 denies on the puck right now.
He should have more. Not again. Not again.
No, it's again. It's over and over and over. Finally, we see the ogre come atop. Cook clubbing, but 9 nowhere to be found. Stacking for the Beastmaster, unable to contribute to the aggression there.
Oh boy, man. They really have to stop. You know, at some point you would say to yourself, enough is enough. We're really not going to be giving away our lives any longer, but seems to not have a choice. How are things looking in the stack department? Only 1 on the triangle, none in the statue area. So not a lot of things to fall back on. And he doesn't even have a single point in the wild axis, does he?
No, he's going the attack speed for more roots with the Hawk. And just better push and clicks, but not going to have it. All right, Mr. Lens and Steel, both level 6 here in the mid lane. Funcito, spacing for the bottom rune, 9 on the top. Who is it going to go to? The dead shot does not hit the puck. Doesn't go to the orb. It's going to be haste bottom. I wonder if we're going to see any connection here with the coil.
Well, bottom lane he wouldn't have damage. The Night Stalker needs level 6, so for now I think he just holds on to it and hopes for a reactionary play.
Sure. Mr. George, north in the river. Gonna go back to the mid lane, and Fashero getting in maybe some breathing room here in the form of this pool. Very large stack on the hard camp here, but a smoke move from the Dire could be disastrous for Fashero once again.
Leave the guy alone. One thing that I always see is if a Beastmaster has a really bad game and he loses his tower early, that he almost never wins. So it would be nice if he can defend this.
Might not lose the tower just yet, but you're probably gonna lose this wisdom rune. Cook even TP's in. They're gonna bring the tiny 2 Deadshot, push them further, but protected. Funcito and H1 get the wisdom rune. Both go to get wrecked here. Now Funcito perhaps going to die for the mission, but Agent served your purpose. Adam able to Phantom Strike out too.
And Adam staying there for a little bit longer, so that so that they cannot change the chase the Batrider.
Oh, they're bringing everybody.
You're staying too long.
It's a party in the top lane. Buyback on the Clockwork.
What? Why? He was just coming back to life.
That's got to be a misclick, right?
Wait. He went to the mid lane to collect experience. Yeah, I don't know what it is, because with this idea to go towards the mid lane for experience is nice, but there were no creeps really.
Yeah, but we got creeps in the jungle here in the top lane, and a big old battle falling out to Batrider brought down. Dead for 20, and this is going to be Funcito dieback coming right up.
Don't be so negative. He's fine.
Okay, yeah, fine, but now your Puck not so much.
Puck isn't.
Finally gets out of the ghosties. And the dagger's coming in with the jump from Adam. Mr. Lenz trying to get away. And H1, your suffering is over. Get involved. Get on board. The tips. It's mental warfare here in game 3, folks. No one
screwed up. The Puck should have died. If they tossed him back into the calling, they would have been able to kill him. Unfortunately, it didn't happen.
Placing his calling card here for Fischero once again. Yeah, you don't lose you don't get the Puck, then you lose your mid and your off laner again. I think maybe they were laughing at the buyback too much to focus. What do you think?
I think I've never seen these many hats 7 minutes into the 9 minutes into the game. Like, what the hell is happening?
Dire's middle tower is under
Let's
attack.
get a look at Adam's hats, please. Yeah, they're stacking above the HP bar. That is wild.
I wish I had that many hats.
I think PA's hat should be little skulls to reflect the crits and the coup de grace.
Makes sense. Maybe the next one. You know, when I made my budget Cartman cosplay for one of the Dota casts, I had 2 hats on because I couldn't find a hat that had 2 colors. You know how they have in South Park, so I had to use 2 and cut it out a little bit. It was a really cool project.
Harry Freakum, master of fashion, ingenuity, and voice lines.
Exactly.
Get at him, folks. Iron Clan. Iron Clan gonna take a nice little stack here. They have self-made.
Dire are scanning.
Fischero trying to get to level 6, but when you're sharing the experience 3 ways,
Scanning.
not easy.
Radiant's middle
Option
tower is
room.
under attack.
He did save his tower. That's the big thing, right? The top tier one didn't really take all that much damage, so all of those kills might not really matter all that much. Of course, they're gonna matter, I guess, because the PA is gonna get an early battle fury, but at least in terms of how much map control Getrect are gonna be getting or taking away.
Yeah. And Adam nearing completion of the battle fury here.
Very
Pretty
early.
quick, considering that he's 7-2.
He has a wand and treads, right? This is not a I'm
No, it's
rushing.
Radiant are scanning.
And they are rushing towards the ogre here. Gonna use the lasso, bringing him into the cogs. Silence soon to envelop the ogre. And the call down coming with the response from the Radiant. 2 dire heroes already low. Onto the Night Stalker, but he's juking through the trees masterfully. However, the arrival of Mr. Lenz, a throw and a whiff, but second throw will land. Blades are wearing.
Radiant's bottom
Gyrocopter
tower
goes in.
is under attack. Dire's turret
Top the
Nice one.
action continues. This would be a huge boon to the Radiant if you can bring down Adam.
Radiant's middle
Help is
tower
coming.
is under attack.
Breeze help has arrived. Funcito giving him a little Phantom Strike target. And the wand is used up and will farm safely under his tier 1
Radiant's
tower.
bottom tower is under attack.
The Puck was probably hoping that they're gonna dive a little bit longer. I think we haven't seen a single coil in this game. This is
You're right.
like the longest that I've seen. Usually the Puck's attempt something still just hasn't been finding any opportunities, or he hasn't been given any maybe.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Harry, earlier, they kind of lack that burst damage to kill inside of the coil. So rather than force an attempt, Puck just kind of played it patiently. Which, I mean, we've seen how many errors have been made in this series across the board. So to err on the side of caution may be the better move. And Funcito, caution, not part of his name. Hit with the fear, pushed back into the river. And that clock cannot swim.
Yeah, why should I be cautious? These guys can't kill, and then
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's a $3 million man. He gets brought down. And Invis rune on Tiny,
Radiant's
looking
middle
for the
tower
Phantom
is under
Assassin.
attack.
got out. Nicely done. Just in time. If you trade these towers, you're gonna be the happiest in the world, right? Your
Dire's top tower is under
nope.
attack.
Beastmaster got destroyed in the lane, and he's still taking down the towers. So all of those kills on him, it seems that they matter. Well,
Dire's
not
top
so
tower
much.
has fallen.
Yeah, recovering. Still middle of the pack, the Beastmaster, but a little more space afforded to him now on the map. As we see an Avalanche come out onto steal, he will get the orb low ground. And last second available. Good
Just
escape.
in time.
Yeah, and a little bottle refill too. No way he goes back in with this next orb. You don't expect it. Steel looking for a kill. Gets the
There's
first
the
coil
coil.
off the game into the hook shot. Not pulling him back and breaking it. Funcito perhaps a misplay here, but H1 in the skies. The lasso will get the tiny kill. Now Dark Flag into the tower. And blast this creep wave with the flat cannon. Get some right clicks onto the enemy heroes too.
Finally got him, right? It has been a wild ride trying to use that coil, and he gets it finally onto the tiny, and they get the kill. That is a big deal. This is a tough hero to bring down, but also the main thing is tiny was picked to counter the puck. The puck is 1,000 gold ahead. This is, even though only 2k, it is actually a pretty huge lead for Get Wrecked.
Yeah, absolutely. Tiny saving up for his blink, and that death certainly delays it.
Dire are scanning.
The PA already has a mithril hammer going towards the BKB. Things are looking really scary for Ironclad. Not gonna lie, they look pretty lost on the map. So at the moment, just waiting for the Gyro to get strong. He's not gonna get that strong that fast.
Do you think the PA wants to fight into Gyro before Gyro gets their next item? Like, are we going to see BKB go, or do we need a third item on this Phantom Assassin?
You don't necessarily have to go, but BKB level 12 is a pretty decent timing for a PA.
Understood. We do have a Blink Dagger purchased on Night Stalker, flying out now. And Harry, this double bracer meta, since the bracer got nerfed, is it still worthwhile to explore?
Well, gonna have to hold that thought.
Yeah, a little exploration coming out here in the graveyard as Muerta. Gonna use Pierce the Veil. That's a long cooldown. But the vision does get pinged out right away, so expect Radiant to counter that.
So back to your bracer question, yeah, it's still quite solid, but it does come down to the feeling of the offlaner, let's say, in this situation, right? Does he think and what he thinks he can get away with?
We're gonna see how they all feel and think here in the mid lane. Toss onto the Gyro, doesn't quite land on the high ground though. Get Wrecked, have a chance for a soft reset, but the flat cannon flying.
Dire's
Damage is persistent. Funcito will get stunned and brought to his knees with the dead shot. H1 has arrived, looking for some return action. Buyback on the clockwork. This time, it's for real. Puck is in on the tiny. Counterpart bringing him down.
Coil's still ready.
What? H1 weaving in and out of the fight now with the coil. Beastmaster to fall on the hook shot to
Found
fall.
more.
Didn't expect that. 9. It's so low, and 600 damage from Grit, slicing it in half.
Oh boy, he's godlike, and they're gonna get the tower, and he's gonna get more.
Oh, they won. And they're
Radiant's
gonna get
middle
it.
tower has fallen.
Yeah. This Blink Dagger, as long as Dark Ascension is around and available, you have to be on your toes, because they are going to continue to bob in and out of these fights.
I was kind of hesitant about Steel being very conservative with the usage of his coil, but that last fight, him waiting for that last moment where the Night Stalker goes in, gives him vision, gives him an idea on how to catch multiple people, and then he goes for it. If you use it earlier, you still get some kills, but you do not get this much. You do not get this perfect chase. You get wrecked. Very nice approach there to spell usage in general in that fight, and also communication, because that kind of execution does require a really good one.
Now we're seeing a smoke play come out from Ironclad as a reaction to that recent success. Is this an appropriate time to punch back? Do you think they're ready?
They have to. There's no Dark Ascension, right? So it's now or never during daytime. That is when you're stronger.
Yeah.
They did get the scan connection.
Dire are scanning.
No, they're scanning the pit here. Oh, that's the Radiant scanning now.
Yep.
So 1 scan used per side here. Mr. Lens on top of the clockwork. A good start, but ultimately you want more. 1 goes down. You found H1. He's got a silence off with the roar coming out. Damage just arriving as needed. 2 dead for the Dire.
Oh, you need more of that though. This is not gonna cut it. The PA is level 14, has a BKB, is working towards the Deso. Once that Deso is done, Adam is just gonna kill everybody in 6 hits. That's how many. Oh, he didn't go for it. He went for the veiled one. Okay.
All right. Is there? What would be the decision making behind taking this facet? Or you just know you're gonna be in melee range against the Tiny, the Beastmaster?
You are aware that your luck is better. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Just
we made it to game 3. I'm feeling lucky.
yeah. The thing about the PA facets, I've heard PA players be like, yeah, veiled one is the only one that you can go for, and then you have other people who are like, no, veiled one sucks. You shouldn't go for that one. The other one is great. So, I am a bigger fan of the other one, just because with Methodical, you know how many hits you need to kill somebody, right? And then you can calculate when you can go in, when you can use the BKB, and so on. Veiled one is a bit of a different story.
Understood. So not much of a gambling man. Harry Freak, you heard it here first, folks. Plan ahead. And oh my god, speaking of planning ahead, look at all the hats on Adam. Still jiggling above his health bar. You know, he knew he would have a cold head, so he'd have to keep those ears warm.
Did you read the comic in Dota?
Yeah, it was. I did a reading on stream, and I didn't know how dark it was gonna get. I should have expected it, being from Valve. But it was the live reaction was hilarious as we kept turning pages and turning a page on the top lane. H1 does survive. Okay.
Yeah, we know how the guy with the most hats ends up. So.
Yeah.
Hey man.
Cautionary tale. Holiday story from Valve.
Yeah, imagine you're a Valve employee, you're sitting there and like, I'm gonna make a nice Christmas story, and then suddenly it turns into Happy Tree Friends or something.
Gabe's like, this is nice, but what if everybody took revenge, an entire town? Right. Radiant taking revenge on this Tormentor. Gonna bring it down.
Not dying too fast.
Yeah, 9 survives.
Not even close.
Not even close. Drop a sweat on him. Okay, this will afford Dire the chance to get an uncontested Roshan. Roshan versus Tormentor, I think we know which one is more valuable. You're gonna put this on Adam. Yeah, BKB Desolator online with the Orb of Destruction. What's that? Like 9 minus armor total?
Yep. It's not like she already hits like a truck, so you're in trouble, right? Every single hero on the other side is gonna be in a lot of trouble if the PA gets a chance to get on top of him. So the only hero that you shouldn't go for is the Muerta. Everybody else is I mean, it's hunting season. Just punches way too hard, or slices way too hard.
Mr. Lens might get gut punched here. Adam with the Phantom Strike forward and then interrupts coming out. Mr. Lens gets an avalanche off, but it's not going to be enough to get him to safety. Dire heroes arrive and bring him down.
Yep. The gold lead is only 2k, but most of the money is in the PA, which is great. The Night Stalker in this game doesn't really need all that much gold. Things are working out well for Get Wrecked, so if they continue going for this, like pick off, reset, this is what their lineup does. Get to the late game with relatively equal net worth, or I mean you're ahead even more, and you're not gonna be having issues winning this one.
No, certainly not. Amplified Damage Rune picked up on Puck, looking to continue the spree of dominance.
structures.
Fortification used. You get a free one after this tier 2 goes down.
Yep. The tiny really didn't work out, and I've seen so many tinies lately be a bait. It was even more so earlier, but then
Radiant's bottom tower.
people started playing it a bit better. But this is what can happen. You can go even in the mid lane versus a puck, and then things can really start hurting. Like right now.
Oh, and the hurt blocker. Ogre's put into it. Dead for 30. He just wanted to use his Midas.
Radiant's bottom
Oh,
tower. is
no
under
more,
attack.
no more glyph. The
Dyer's
creeps are
top
coming.
tower
This tier 3 is gonna be in trouble. There's Aegis for another 240, so you don't really have to go back. You don't want to, but they're gonna take it slow. And if you want to win a game faster, sometimes you should take it slow, because unnecessary mistakes can prolong games, possibly will lose them.
Absolutely. Sagastic advice. Too often you see folks, especially in pubs, just think, oh yeah, we got Aegis, we can go high ground. No, not always.
Again,
Yeah. Now all 5 of you are dead, and one of you died twice, so have fun reflecting on that. Basher.
he's got it. For somebody who's been in the game long right now, I think it's very easy at the moment to predict when and how you are gonna be breaking the high ground. A lot of players, even in like higher tier teams, they tend to not do it, not follow through with the plan. But if with the current state of the game, it's very easy with the different types of drafts to understand when you can brute force it and when you just have to go for pickoffs, wait, whatever the case.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like Get Rector in a position to brute force it, or do we still need
Radiant's
these
middle tower
tier
is
2
under
towers
attack.
dismantled?
No, get Rector in this game, like we pick off and then we poke, we pick off and we poke. That is the way that this lineup is played. They're gonna have vision, they're gonna have PA to murder people super fast. So that's probably the way to go.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Saw
attack.
Mr. Lin's on the high ground there, pop of that soul ring. And for a brief moment, I thought hell was gonna
Radiant's
break
top
out.
tower is under attack.
Pulled off of that one.
Oh, the PA is too farmed. We just haven't seen the gyro in this game. Does he even exist? Okay, I finally saw him on my screen. So I don't know where the hell is he. He even went for a Dragon Lance, so showing that there is a potential for him to fight early on, but it's just impossible. At this point, Adam just jumps him and goodbye gyro.
Oh yeah. I mean, once the PA gets on top of you, hell, I would even be afraid of the Night Stalker on top of me at this point, because I know if he's there, the rest of the team is shortly gonna follow. But once
Garlic
Adam-
steak and holy water, and then you're fine. That's how it goes.
I've never cooked a garlic steak before. That's a little joke. Sorry, I'm not very funny. Little dad humor coming out for you.
Awesome.
You're like, garlic steak. What the hell is Malibu on right now? Oh, the Funcito. God, the Force staff. What are our big support items? Not a lot's gonna help you survive this PA on the Radiant
Ghost up
side.
turn. You're getting turned into a ghost either way, so you might as well just choose
Do
which
it
way.
willingly. Yeah.
Exactly. The of course the Muerta already has hers, and Ogre Magi for now he feels like he needs to buff the gyro, but I'm gonna assume that after the Solar Crest, the Ghost Scepter will be on the menu.
Midas online for the Ogre and has been. As the Muerta comes offline, they invest the coil for this. 70-second cooldown, but a full Parasma finished on the puck. Starting to get quite big here. No defensive items picked up, and I don't think, other than that Force Staff and the Glimmer. Okay, you've got a Glimmer on your bat, so you do have some defensive capabilities cross-team. But
Well,
puck being, I don't know.
they are controlling the majority of the map, so you can get away with using your ulti just to get a pick off. This is what you do right now as a get wrecked. You pick off, and then pick off some more. And at some point, your enemies are going to be forced to get out of the base in a situation where they're super far behind, and they will lose the fight with that, the game as well. So you just need to be patient. If you get ahead of yourself and think you're going to be sieging with the PA, then you got another thing coming, which is death, and you're not going to like it.
Yeah, I would like to see Get Wrecked here hold on to the lead that they've so cautiously built up. But as you mentioned, Mr. Lenz kind of pushing pretty far out. Does he? I think he sees a lot of heroes showing on the wave. Yeah.
They can't leave their base. Hopefully the Tiny can survive, because his game is already looking catastrophic. He has a BKB TP out if need be.
He doesn't go for this. Certainly not, right? He's going to steal the Wisdom Rune, though. Oh, but he is revealed on the ward. His TP's canceled, Mr. Lenz. You've screwed the pooch, my friend. And no.
Imagine how he kills both of them. Just BKB, bam, bam, bam in the face and just walks away. Very funny, but doesn't have spells at the moment.
That would be poetry in motion. Poetry in motion, to say the least. But don't know if it's going to work out like that for him.
Yep. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, as soon as the Ogre Magi is back, we're going to be seeing what this Tiny will do. I was thinking, like, why is there a Solar Guardian there, but it's the Crippling Fear with the Immortal? This look weird.
That's the Gucci Solar Guardian coming out. Now, I know you don't have any favorite voice lines because yours is not yet in the game, but any favorite cosmetics?
Ooh, wait, I definitely have. I just need to think about it.
All right, well, we got time. I've got good news.
Is that good news? I want less time so
I have news.
More time for Dota.
Sorry, I have news.
Okay, makes sense. I really like the clockwork with the carrot one. I mean, he has a part to the costume, but is he sporting the cogs as well? Either way, I really like that one. I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, a lot of fun new cosmetics popping up. That clockwork, one of them. Clockwork's had a series of good introductions, though. The little Frankenstein guy with the brains inside the tubes.
It's just so easy to make it, right? Because it's a little guy in a suit. So you know that Clockwork is in a suit, that he's not really a robot.
Yes.
Okay. A lot of people don't know that as a fact, but he is keen folk like the sniper. I used to be a dwarf. Dwarven sniper, not any longer.
Right, and Mr. Lenz no longer either. Off the map for 50, does have buyback. But I think we'll probably see another pick-off or two for Shero. Maybe the next move. Luis Cook spotted out here, and the roar coming out onto the Batrider. The damage surmounting. Return kill for the Radiant.
It's still not a core, but it's something. The PA, however, has a Satanic, still has the 9-second BKB, hasn't used it. One good thing is Tiny didn't use his BKB, so he accepted his destiny and just died. A lot of people would use his BKB there, die anyways, and then be very mad that their 9-second BKB is down the drain. So one thing that is for certain is that despite all of this, the Tiny is still focused, and they're going to be needing their mid laner focused if they're to come back into this game completely.
Yeah, cannot afford a lapse of judgment from your most critical core. Your person who is supposed to win your mid matchup, but we will look past that. Phantom Assassin, 4 charges on the Desolator. Picked up the Nemesis Curse too. So these crits already big, going to be even larger. And Roshan, long respawn.
If Adam gets a chance to hit somebody, he gets a crit, or God forbid, 2 in a row, a hero is just gonna die. That's how it goes. The PA is so insanely farmed. I mean, the number is safe, but when you look at the items, it's even more absurd. Like what he has compared to the Gyro, who is the only enemy who is somewhat close to him, but it's not even close, right? And look at then everybody else. This PA just took all the money in the world. Exactly.
You have to roar the PA. Like, if you roar anybody else, I don't really know if you have a chance in the fight. But even if you roar the PA, like, Night Stalker is just going to blink on top of you. You don't have a BKB to cancel the silence either. So it's delicate balance to maintain on how to take this next fight. But I think that's going to be the focal point for the Radiant.
Yeah, call GG now or in 5 minutes, I guess. It's a hard situation to to be in, really.
Yeah.
The PA is
Dire's
too
bottom
strong,
tower
and
is under attack.
if openings are given, it's gonna be funny how fast people are going to die.
I could use a good laugh
Radiant's top
as
tower is under
Dire
attack.
take the Radiant Tormentor.
What do you mean? I've been cracking up amazing jokes for the entirety of the evening, so you've been laughing your ass off.
You know, I'm always chasing that next one. I'm a chucklehead. Can't get enough of the stuff. But can't get enough of the Aegis here on the side of the Dire. Gonna hold down this pit.
Dire's middle tower is under
Keep
attack.
Funcito in the suit and in the pit as well.
There he goes.
This is the
Roche
second
then?
Roche, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And,
I don't even think you need the banner, honestly. You'll certainly take it.
helps.
Dire's middle tower
If you
is
look at the
under
other side, they're very bad at killing the banner. Other than the Muerta, everybody sucks, right? Because they're 3 melee heroes with a Gyro who's a pseudo melee and has range like a Monkey King, so things are not gonna be easy to deal with.
Radiant in no position to meddle in the Roshan taking here. And we're seeing PA crit against Roche for 1700 damage. How many heroes do we have under or around 1700 health in the game? Just the Muerta, right? Yeah, everyone else can take 2 crits to kill.
Awesome, that is very reassuring.
It's better than 1. That's all I have to say. Basher on the Night Stalker. Another interrupt, some lockdown. You know, I'm sad we didn't see the Weaver
Dire's
Basher.
middle tower is under attack.
I'm kind of okay with it because
I
it
want
would
my Weaver.
have done nothing, right? Other than taking a picture, no. Like, guess a hero, DreamLeague Season 25
Yeah.
edition.
Exactly. All right, lanes starting to encroach here on the Radiant side of the map. Gonna be Abyssal next on the PA. Pretty far away from it though.
I mean, every single time that I look at him, it's just a new item.
Yeah. Oh, it did pick up the shard.
Bash!
No. All right, Night Stalker on the Tiny here in the bottom lane. Mr. Lens found by the puck. Just kind of riding himself off. We'll go back for more. Hits the BKB now. But I don't know if you're just trying to buy time, buy an opportunity. He buys out though. Purchases.
It didn't
full
work out
triple.
though.
No.
Yeah.
No, it did not. And now you got a PA slicing down your door. Atos holding her in place. Fortification used the dispel from the Satanic. Okay, blinking out.
They're coming for this tower.
Luis Cook giving some vision here, and now PA on the high ground slices down Muerta. Gotta pierce the veil a little faster than that, buddy. Buyback on Muerta as the tier 3 falls. Fear did the high ground. Dire getting their bearings and going for more.
You don't have to go back. You still have the Aegis. You might even decide just Night Stalker should get onto the high ground so that he gives vision to the PA, and if he finds an opening, just murder somebody.
Absolutely. They're gonna wait for the calling to fall. Now I think it's full green light go for
10
Adam.
second Tiny. You need to be faster. That is a dangerous guy to fight against. And who am I kidding? A 9-second BKB PA with 26,000 net worth? No, I don't really think that there's a lot of dangerous things going on for him here.
Certainly not, but toss back to Fountain. Always the long ball and the hope and the prayer. Here we go, Mr. Lens throwing the PA into your team. Will it help? Reflect it. Roar coming back onto the Beastmaster now. Got the PA back to safety here. She's slicing into the Radiant. 5 still alive. You lost your clockwork.
No BKB, no
4 on
Satanic.
5. No BKB, no Satanic. And that's going to be not a dead PA. She Phantom strikes to the low ground, trying to get out. Pashero charging forward, pounding the drums.
No vision.
H1 not able to get back in. Vision not available. Adam gets the TP out. Dark Black finds Steel. Toss forward, but Pashero not able to get in range just yet. Homing missile. Going to the puck, but you've got the... That shot landing. And no, disjoints it and gets a little bit of health back from feeling puckish. 9 has vision on the high ground. That ward gonna fall soon. The avalanche going to the high ground with the ogre in tow. Puck brought down, gets bashed up from the dagger.
It's his own fault. He was just doing the cockiest stuff in the world. That's why he died. Like, he could have gotten away from that one, but multiple times he's just going back in, and then in the end he goes down. That is just not what you should have done. They probably feel like on GexRec that this game is well within their grasp, but those were some mistakes that happened there, and those mistakes can cost you. Starting off with a PA getting tossed back and then just popping the BKB, like, why? Usually you would just wait for your second life, then you pop the BKB. Also, the dead shot barely missed the PA cancel
on the high ground,
and not
right?
and not canceling her TP. Imagine if they get him, game turns around.
9, not like this, buddy. Getting dragged by the Batrider. Mr. Lenz on the backline.
No vision.
But no vision to get the Glimmer out. And now H1
I see them all.
will get roared. It's reflected. The cleave from Adam adding up onto the cores of the Radiance. Enough to bring down the Beastmaster soon to be the Gyro. Muerta also falls on the sideline. 1v1, Adam v Gyro. Comes out in turn of Adam. Now looking for more. The twin-headed boy will fall. A triple kill for the Phantom Assassin. 1 left. Who's gonna bring him down? H1 giving vision, coming down out of the sky, and Adam wants to end this, rushing to the mid lane. Buyback on Ogre. Tiny TP's back as well. Level 25 PA, gonna be 3 daggers coming out at you.
Yep.
All right, Blur back to the high ground here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No Gyro, no chance for the PA. That's how it goes. He's the only one who can somewhat stand his ground, and even that wasn't enough. Even with the MKB, he was just such an easy target.
Yeah, these Lotus Orbs from the Clockwork have been massive. I think they reflected every roar that we've seen in the past, like 5 minutes.
Yep, it's because they send the PA forward, and then you know, they just you just need to use the Lotus Orb on her. They kind of have to roar him, even through the BKB and the Lotus. It's a necessity, or everybody just dies.
Right. Better one person. Better you stun yourself. Then your entire team gets wiped, and they're going for another team wipe here, bringing the Beastmaster back as Cook gets to the sidelines. Beast dead for 50 as Mega Creeps sound their arrival. Always Cook on the high ground looking for more, pulling the Tiny back into a hook shot, and Adam with the follow-up flips the BKB and the Lotus reflecting the incoming spells. Tiny dead for 70. They're looking for more. Adam unchained, but doesn't have the BKB now, has a dispel in the
As a Satanic.
Will get the Phantom Strike away. Recollecting themselves. We go again. I think, what do you think, Harry?
Of course they go, right? No, they're running away. They're cowards. What? You got Mega Creeps.
No Tiny, no Beast? I mean, they know the Beastmaster's respawning in like 10. It's gonna have Roar, but you're really that afraid? A little Beastmaster?
They just want to end this as cleanly as possible. Lincoln Sphere on the PA. They have a shield rune on the puck now. They are quite a lot stronger than just a minute ago.
Yeah, big pickups on them. Oh, gonna Phantom Strike in pretty soon. Puck baiting. Adam on the tier 4s. You got Roar, but you got a Lincoln's now. Gotta pop it somehow. Gonna be Ogre looking to pop it. Beastmaster wants to jump here. Cannot get in range for it. Adam weaving in and out around the cooldown of his Lincoln Sphere timing. Good play from the Phantom Assassin. Cautiously. Tiny now reviving in 1 as they're rooted in silence. Tiny back on the board. Mr. Lenz looking for revenge. 5-person smoke. They're Avid tossing in. Coming in for Adam, but he's Phantom striking away. H1 making some chaos. Taking light with the BKB, but the right clicks from Mr. Glenn, adding up, throws the tree. The tier 4 remains, but Adam's back in for more. Gets the Lincolns to cancel the roar. Now it's Satanic. The right clicks adding up from 9. The Phantom Assassin is controlled, tossed up. Adam lifestealing through it all. He's going to win the game for his team. H1 silencing the backline, and now Dark Black versus the world. Pulled back away from his fountain. He just wants a sip, but he's going to beat the Desert of Death. 5 dead. Get wrecked. Claim the dub in game 3, advancing further into the lower bracket.
Whenever you say get wrecked, even though I say it a lot, it feels like they're literally cheering for the dire side. Like when I get wrecked. Yeah, get wrecked. But yeah, it is the name of the team, Jesus, that did go through.
Yeah, I'm not BMing. Sometimes I BM in my pubs. I'm sorry, I'm human. But here casting, just cheering for the winning team. You know, it's okay. We're just getting that out. But friends, get wrecked, advancing further in the bracket. Do we have a decided match on the other side yet?
1-1.
Ooh, all right. So the next match scheduled to happen in about 53 minutes, but depending on the length of this next match, might get pushed back just a little bit. So Harry, before we throw it to break, series MVP, any parting thoughts?
Okay, Adam, it cannot be him.
Though a stellar performance on the PA, 19-0.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the mid laner. We get wrecked. I feel like that he was the most consistent out of all of them. So yeah, Steel is probably the most experienced player of the team, and yeah, the one that brought the victory.
Agreed. Congrats to Get Wrecked as they move further in the bracket. Great job to Steel carrying your team to victory. And friends, I can't wait to bring you more Dota 2 action here in the North American closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. I won't leak any more of the script. I'm sorry. I've been reprimanded appropriately. Thank you, Harry. And we will see you soon. So tune back in at 8 p.m. Eastern in about 50 minutes.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows
just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake out the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a
you hit. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire with. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85
satisfaction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. Start counting your Insta follows, cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done.
Hello, and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. It's your boy Malibu Jesus and Harry Freak here in the flesh, refreshed and ready to go. And we have the lower bracket semifinals between Get Wrecked and Meant to Be. And we got a bunch of players in the lobby. Punctual boys. Harry, I'm proud of them. Are you ready to go?
Yep, I'm ready to go. Everybody's in the lobby, not a lot of the players. Everybody is in there, Jesus, and so we're gonna get to see the game. Luckily, you know, I'm still. I think I'm always now gonna have PTSD from what happened in the previous series. You know, this reminded me of once I was doing now it's Meswa, MESWA. It was MENA back then. I was doing MENA qualifiers, and like everything was cancelled, everything was forfeited. I got to cast almost no Dota, so I didn't want that to happen here, and well, alas, it was only the one game.
Yeah, we just lose one series on the day, but you know, second series of the day certainly made up for it, going the full distance of 3 games. Game 2 certainly had its fair shares of back and forth, but Get Wrecked managed to push through it all, where they will take on Meant to Be, who seemed to have a bit of a challenge with Entropia, but Game 3 seemed to be decided rather quickly. I don't really know the ins and outs what happened with that, but looks like maybe they kind of solved Entropia after Game 1, and then came back and won Game 2 a little faster than Game 1 went, and then Game 3 was a 33-minute, not stomp, but match more heavily in favor of the boys on Meant to Be.
Yep, Entropia lost versus Shopify Rebellion in a 34-minute series, which is, you know, brutal, basically. So when I saw how well Meant to Be played versus Wildcard, I thought, okay, maybe they can do some of the same, right, versus Entropia. So I was very surprised, and I saw that you were very surprised as well when they lost the game. And then the second game was quite long as well. I mean, definitely losable for Meant to Be. So I'm kind of, you know, I was thinking coming into the series that whoever goes through that Meant to Be are just gonna stomp them. I'm not 100% sure any longer.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a dice roll, but I think Get Wrecked certainly have a fighting chance after showing they got the moxie to make it through a 3-game series. Notable picks across the board for Meant to Be with this qualifier action. Clockwork present in all 3 of their games today on Meant to Be. And Spectre, they won with it yesterday and lost against it today. So Spectre might be a bit of a linchpin in the works for Meant to Be, a blessing and a curse.
I'm a big fan of the Spectre, right? I love, or I like the Dawnbreaker, but I love the Spectre, right? Ever since the change from the Haunt to the Shadow Step, I've been loving the hero even more.
That was, I think, a breath of fresh air and a lifeline to the hero. She's certainly growing in popularity now, but before that change, it was 1 in 20 matches maybe you'd see her, even if that.
Yep. Well, you know, with the way the Dota is being played, even with the map being so vast, the Haunt was way too much cooldown, I think. So this is more fun for sure, and easier to play, and you have it's less, let's say, situational, but more can be played. The only problem is in the later portions of the game, for that kind of OP late game ulti, you need an Aghanim Scepter. It just wasn't given back in the day.
Which you, by that time in the game, I mean, if it's even or going well, you don't normally have like the hardest time getting to it. And of course, the OP late game Spectre has arrived. Usually a third Roshan is on the board too. So if you play it right and go for the dire side Roche, get that free Axe Blessing. I do like how she connects super well to heroes in the meta like Storm, Lycan, Nyx. We saw the Weaver Dawnbreaker pairing earlier. Could be another possible avenue. Do you think we're going to see another support Weaver today?
I am pretty confident that's not going to be happening, right? But you never know.
Yeah, especially with nine eliminated. He played it so well in that game too. Didn't work out in the end.
Yep. I'm still surprised that Get Wrecked went through. To be honest, Iron Clan for me played a much better game, both game 1 and 2. But we've got the draft. Let's go.
We sure do. Meant to be versus Get Wrecked. Getting underway here. Our lower bracket semis winner of this series will play the loser who falling down from Shopify Rebellion versus Wildcard. And Wildcard organization recently acquired the former Apex Genesis homegrown stack here in North America. Gone through a couple changes, but that's not who you're watching now. You're here for B-God and crew. And you know, B-God, I don't know if you've watched him a lot, Harry Freak, but he loves these unique pause 4s. Expect to see maybe a respect ban from Pudge even coming out from Get Wrecked if they are in the know.
Wait. Is that... It says B-God. Is that... There was a guy named 2B, Savior of Meta, but I'm gonna assume that that's not him. But this might be a fan of his, right? Because so I remember before his big break in Secret, Crystalis used to play a lot of party ranked with one of the guys from Serbia. And from time to time I'd get into to play with them, and they were big fans, like, to be God, let's go, right? They were very happy, even though I hated having that guy in my pubs. They kind of enjoyed it, and they called him to be God. And he played very weird heroes. The Savior of Meta, he played like position 4 anti-mage, position 4 troll, right? So maybe this is a tribute to him.
Could be a tribute. 4 AM and Troll are perhaps a little far outside of orbit for B-God. I know recently he's played the pause 4 Lesh, worked once, did not work against Wildcard Gaming. Hoodwink, Marcy, Nyx, certainly in his pool. So nothing too crazy, but this Pudge is a big win rate for him. Bans rushing out from both teams. Strong meta heroes getting knocked out here. Gonna be a Chen.
Okay, so they want this to be fast. It seems on the side of meant to be. I have seen Chens do really well, and I've seen Chens fail really badly. I thought they were gonna go for Clockworks. That's what they picked in the previous series all 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, maybe they got a little too full on Clockwork. The Keen going for the Chen instead. Would you ever pair Clockwork with Chen?
Not ideal, right? With the Chen, you would want some damage. I mean, it all depends on the other heroes that you're going to be getting. But let's say if you want to play a Visage for a little bit of extra push, then I wouldn't mind. But
sure,
in general, on paper, no.
Understood. Yeah. Plus, I mean, the cogs kind of get in the way of your summons a little bit. Most of the time, you want them for the auras, the stuns. I do want to see the forbidden late game tech of Hand of God Dispel over and over when you sacrifice the creeps. It's a hard dispel coming through, but Get Wrecked. Gonna snag the Clockwork away from the 3-game streak of meant to be.
Okay. I mean, not necessarily the greatest hero versus the Chen, especially when they
5 seconds
nerf this battery assault to
right.
not be as good versus the creeps. But overall, even with that, you were never like super happy to go up against the Chen as a Clockwork. I feel like it's just that good of a hero at the moment in the meta because the flexibility, because all of the of the heroes that you can pair him up with in the safe lane as well, because a lot of the range heroes are still in the meta. I mean, only the Luna is out. Everybody else
10 seconds
pretty much playable.
R.I.P.
5
Luna.
seconds remaining.
Such a mainstay for so long, and now that one change and she's pretty much gone, right?
Yeah, that's what they do, right? They change the
Radiant
talent.
team
Luna
back.
comes back. They change it
Radiant
back. She
team
gets out. I don't know how they're gonna restore that hero. I always liked the back in the day tempo Luna. Nobody even dares to attempt it right now. Everybody looks at it as a late game hero now because of that talent.
Right. Yeah, the level 20 with the glaze,
10
man.
seconds
R.I.P. to one of the goats, and she just got a nice crimson too. So
5
what a shame
seconds
there.
remaining.
But 3 seconds left. Fair amount of reserve time this early in the draft. The Bristle banned out, and the Puck and the Night Stalker. So they want to keep someone safe from these jumps. Are you kind of anticipating maybe like a Lina, maybe a Queen of Pain?
Dire team pick.
Lina would make a lot of sense. We'll see. We'll see where they're gonna take it. If you're picking up a mid laner earlier in the draft, it's most definitely gonna be a Lina over a Quap. I mean, at the moment in the game, there's just specific heroes versus which you would pick it, and there's the Nyx Assassin as a counter to the Dawnbreaker. Sucks versus the Clockwork though, but really good versus the Dawn.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah.
Monkey King.
Sun Wukong coming out. We saw this played in the mid yesterday, and it meant to be's line up against Wildcard. Can't recall who played it. I think
10
it
seconds
was
remaining.
Alone on the mid lane. Yeah, Alone certainly. Peruvian mid laner,
5
bringing it
seconds
to town.
remaining.
Loves his melee mids. Ember Spirit, I think, is his specialty. Very high win rate, as well as Kunkka, but even with the cool cannonball change, not seeing a lot of Kunkka recently with Yags.
Nope.
You think-
Nope.
You think there's space for him in the meta, or just doesn't do enough?
It's rough to say. Kunkka is a hero that you need to get a feel of, right? When auras are diminishing, the Kunkka usually does rise because the boat is just way too good. But as an aura on its own, so maybe you never know. But I haven't seen him in a competitive match for a long time, and you need to see him a couple times to actually gauge how much he's gonna be helping. But this Monkey King, I love it, right? Because now melee heroes in the mid lane have to be careful about that one. Chen does really well with the Monkey King because you have the penitence, so increasing the attack speed on the target. So immediately he's going to be doing well versus Dawnbreaker if he wants to go that route, but also you have the opportunity to put him into the mid lane. Phoenix is a good response though. That is something that does help versus the Monkey King lane.
Absolutely. I think the Phoenix came out as an answer to the Monkey King yesterday as well. Usually don't really want to go for a Manta. BKB more privy for the build up for this Monkey King, so Dispel's hard to get.
So a Spectre. And I'm still waiting for people to start playing a
10
Necro
seconds
once again.
remaining.
You know, I'm seeing a Nyx, then I see a Spectre on the other side, and I'm thinking
5
Necro.
seconds remaining.
Obviously, it's not gonna happen in this in this game. It doesn't go well for them because you would maybe want something to complement the channel a little bit, like Beastmaster and the Lycan are out, but you get the idea. So maybe a Visage if they do play it.
I saw a Visage picked up in the series yesterday, and I think it was meant to be playing it with Cloud in the off lane, and this Visage got so beefy. Like Gravekeeper's Cloak, a couple auras, had a Craggy Coat as well, and Wildcard essentially had to just ignore it. So Visage possibility here, played by Cloud. What are some heroes that deal well with Visage? I'm seeing safe lane, seeing the off lane come out with their supports. Is there a mid laner that just makes Visage have a bad life? Do you care about it from the mid lane?
No, you don't really care about mid laner as much as a Visage. You're usually gonna be fine. But they'll go for a Tide, and this is a pretty solid Tide game. Other than the Clockwork, everybody else kind of sucks versus you. One bad thing for meant to be's heroes is they don't really deal with an egg, right? But if push comes to shove, Ravage, move away, reset the fight, and then just go again.
5 seconds remaining.
Safe laners in the pool still that deal well with the egg. Ursa Warrior comes to mind.
Radiant team.
Ursa
back.
looks solid. Any kind of Manta builder is decent. You know, when I see a Spectre, I'm thinking about a Terrorblade as well. Would be a good one, but I don't think they're going to be going that route. In my mind, there's a good chance that this is a Monkey King carry, right? Because you do not have the last pick for the mid lane.
Yeah, Monkey King carry certainly works out well against the Dawn, as you mentioned. I don't know if I've seen a Monkey King Chen lane in a while, so I am just antsy to see how quickly these Jingu stacks get built up with penitence. Morph Band out. So anticipating the alone Monkey King here.
Yep, I mean with the Huskar ban, it's becoming more and more of a option to put him there, right? Because they're dealing with heroes that he might struggle versus. Though I have seen monkeys in the past do well versus a Huskar. You know, Huskars make a mistake, you kill him, and then you can just continue hunting him. So,
right. A lot of those plays kind of come around getting your Jingu stacks up and then boundlessing like a full wave.
Yep.
They outplay. Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not that good to make it happen, but I can witness it, you know, and recognize when it's gonna happen.
I'm a good witness. That's
exactly. You see me. Thank you. All right, reserve time getting low. I think meant to be you're sweating.
You know what meant to be could get a Weaver as a carry. Right, that wouldn't be half bad, but I do like the Ursa that you recommended as well. Looks pretty solid for them.
Is there any room for a Drow here, or is that too risky with the amount of
dangerous? Clockwork, Phoenix, Dawn, Spectre, like everybody can get on top of you. So then no, it's really not necessary. It could go well, but it's one of the heroes with which you can make a mistake or two and just lose the game. You do not want that in this one.
Similar to the sniper that we saw in our former series. You just step up a little too far once or twice, and your lane's over.
Speaking of sniper, if meant to be didn't ban it out, so Get Wrecked could get it.
All right. This is a double king special in the safe lane. Loves his lifestealer. Saw him
Good versus the egg. Good versus the Spectre. Looks solid. I feel like you could sniper here. Destroy the Monkey King in the lane. The gap close isn't really all that great. Next assassin will be able to find you at some point in the game, but if you are super far ahead, you push the towers. You have the Dawnbreaker to protect you. I would love a sniper.
All right, let's see if you can get some bonus points here with 10 seconds of reserve time. Give me sniper. Holy shit, he's a prophet. He's a hairy prophet, folks. That's at least 3 points. Steal on the mid sniper. It looks like they have learned. It will not. I'm just so glad. I know there's no world where it's going to be a mid spec, but I don't think we're going to see sniper in the hands of Adam again anytime soon. Get wrecked, learning from their mistakes. Tony on the chin. Bigot on the Phoenix. Alone on the Monkey King. Cloud on the Tide. Are there any explosive things here? Or are we going to see some passiveness coming out from both sides?
Okay, so
right?
These are not explosive lanes, but they are harassment lanes, right? There's going to be a lot of damage done from both sides on both of the side lanes. I'd say meant to be a little bit more kill potential, or they are tankier and harder to kill. At least on the core side, right? But there's going to be poke. And in those pokes, usually somebody makes a mistake and somebody dies. So I would say there's a chance. Monkey King, though, rotating to the lanes, considering that there's a sniper now, I could see the Monkey King doing it earlier than what you would naturally expect. So I'm kind of curious to see how Alone is going to be playing this one, because usually as a Monkey King in the mid lane, you have a pretty solid lane, and then you start rotating and killing everybody, or people start rotating towards you because you had such a good time. But in this one, he's going to have a bad time in the lane, or at least he should, and then you have to find a way to have good impact. If he finds it, they can win. If not, it's going to be a hard one for him.
Yeah, touching on that point, yesterday in their game 3, Monkey King had a rough start. It was Footloose Cook, nice. Alone started with the Monkey King in the mid lane and rotated as early as level 5. So I feel like that prediction is spot on. Here, as we get here into game 1 of our lower bracket semifinals, we have Meant to Be on the Dire and Get Wrecked on the Radiant. You've got myself, Malibu Jesus, on the mic with Harry Freak joining us from afar. And we will see who will fight Shopify Rebellion or Wildcard in the lower bracket finals here. Any predictions for First Blood? I know we like the cogs and the clockwork. Pretty good with that. Scatter shot. A lot of damage.
It's very hard to predict here. You're putting me on the spot, you know. We're like, oh yeah, we're friends, we're cool, we're the hairy bros, and then he just throws me under the bus.
Here's a puzzle.
Exactly. I want to say there's gonna be on the top lane, so I'm gonna say Chen is gonna die. Let's put it that way, right? Dawnbreaker, good chance that this hero can get a kill.
All right, Boundless Strike opening it up. Funcito will go away. Still holding that skill point.
Bale.
Like a lot of the time, that death comes when they take Fire Spirits in a bad position. See, Fire Spirits picked up Funcito in a better spot now, but misses most of them.
I think, did he even connect on one? I think there maybe was the first one that got the connection, but this is not ideal, right? You're starting the top lane without Fire Spirits. They're gonna be on cooldown for another 30 seconds, so that's kind of annoying. But overall, not gonna be changing the outcome of the lane completely, obviously.
Right, and we're looking at the mid lane here. Lucky versus Alone, Mr. Steele. I had a question about the top matchup with Chin, the Satyr creep. Is it enough for you to get a stick, this mana burn over time?
You want to. Want to. It's hella annoying, right? So he is already queued it up. Maybe he gets a bracer first, but then he's gonna be getting it for sure.
Sure. I mean, look at Funcito already low enough. Tony steps up to bat, but Double King pulling him off.
Funcito needs to be careful. Phoenix is very vulnerable level 1, especially when they know that he doesn't have any curse dive. It is a low armor hero, so you get on top of him, you can kill him.
Yeah, Tony with the blood grenade still.
I am honored to fight by your
Yeah,
side.
I feel like Funcito. Icarus flying a little too close to the sun. Cloud in the bottom lane, already pretty low on the tide. Going full stats with the early stick. Big beefy boy.
5 denies. Okay, yep. That's pretty huge from Alone. He's been playing this lane quite nicely.
Yeah, Alone is a boss. Maybe the big X factor here when it comes to show out players. But Bigot gonna draw first blood in the bottom lane. Cloud trying to get back to the creep wave, help out with this battery assault. Does have 3 stick charges.
Gush.
Won't need them just yet. Gush not used. Cogs pushing him back here. Little sidestep action. Cloud shows him his 2-step.
He's very low on the tide, though. This is one of those situations where you might want to die. Nah, he's keeping himself alive.
I don't think he got hit by that dagger either. Looks like he walked it out.
He did. It's just level 1 is no damage, right?
Yeah, 70.
70. Yeah.
To a tide, you're like, okay, that's cute.
Exactly.
All right, Lewis Cook with the
Still
wrap,
want him.
though. Mana for 1 spell. He's got to choose. Gonna put the cogs down. He's got to hit this shot, but he misses. Once, he misses twice. Bigot gets the clicks up. Cloud lasting through it all. 8 stick charges, staying close to those creeps. Doesn't want to eat too many stuns. And Dire looking pretty good down here with this limit test.
Let's see who's gonna be getting the Lotus.
Oh,
It's
no.
gonna be Bigot.
Get wrecked, getting wrecked with the Mind Flayer. Will be enough for the kill. Now level 3 on both of the offlaners for Meant to Be.
Oh, this is bad on the bottom lane. You know, in this brawler type lanes, as we mentioned, the kills are bound to happen at some point, but you already gave 2, and it is a Tidehunter lane versus 2 melee heroes. At some point, the next assassin is going to be able to leave him alone, and maybe even rotate to the mid lane where the Monkey King is already doing better than expected.
Absolutely. So Monkey King, similar last hits, 15 to 14, but these denies gonna add up with the Monkey. Obviously, I mean, any hero, you want the gold, you want the experience, but are you just happy with the levels?
I mean, you're definitely happy with having more of them than your opponent. H1, very unhappy.
Yeah. Playing the have less life than your opponent game, as Alone waits on the trees and hops back down. Going back to the mid lane. He's got the Kobold Foreman, the move speed aura from the chin, helping him get back to lane speedily. But Tide Hunter, story of this. Dire offlane, 2 assists already. Big God with those 2 kills. And Tide's
They
safe.
can't stop him.
Yeah. Cloud's gonna snowball pretty heavily here. Doesn't even need to have any stacks to catch up.
Nope. This Tide Hunter is gonna have a hell of a time, and that is very scary, right? Because other than the sniper, everybody else sucks versus the Tide. And I guess Clockwork is annoying, but even the sniper himself isn't gonna be killing him all that easily. So pushing aggressively, being annoying as a Tide is gonna be a huge deal. You give vision to your team, you give info to your team, and then the Monkey King can go hunting.
And the Tide, obviously, with the Ravage, but more so with the Shard. I think he's really going to search to enable this Lifestealer, this Monkey King, helping him stay on target. Are you thinking like Phase, Vlad, Blink Shard?
Yeah.
That order for him?
Yeah, probably.
Own in the bottom lane, picking up the stun onto Adam. Game over called, but the Nyx does go down. Going to get a return kill most likely as Lewis Cook looks for the safety of his tier 1 tower, but up in the trees, Alone dies down. Now on to Adam. 3 stacks, 4. He's got the full Monty here. Got a snap region in the Fairy Fire, but Sniper has arrived with the shrapnel. The damage is burning.
He's gotta kill them both
quickly. 1 kill, 2 kills, and a high 5. No, he's left hanging. Steel just wants to get back to his lane. Beautiful rotation from the Sniper. Maybe I did the big that in the top lane. Gonna lose the chin. Double King looking for revenge. No spells available. KFC
denied.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, fun Speedo. That uses the Fairy Fire to stay alive and get the aggro on the creeps with the Dying Light.
Dire's middle tower is under
Big brain
attack.
move coming out.
Very, very nice. Still, that Monkey King dive on the bottom lane alone, getting ahead of himself. They do see the Sniper now.
Radiant
It's
are scanning.
it's not a hero that you should go for. Monkey King.
Monkey King gets the Wukong command down, keeping Clockwork in the big circle, inside of the little circle. Gonna get another +1. Be God. Getting all of these kills now, 3 and 1. Gonna be a quick Dagon on the Nyx.
Ooh, that's a big deal. He was in the mid lane while the Monkey King was diving bottom. So if he gets a Wisdom Rune, which he will, this will be a very early level 6. Nyx Assassin usually wants the towers to get opened up, but the thing is that the side lanes went so good for them that with that early of a level 6, if he gets it, and he should, he can make a difference even before the towers have fallen.
Now with that Wisdom Rune, as you mentioned, 5.5, so getting close. And Spectre around this time, I feel like she usually falls back to the jungle, so might not be the safest of reaches for the Spectre.
You want to stay in the lane for as long as possible as a Spectre. You're just so slow at farming the jungle.
Getting in another lane right to it. Interrupts
Brought
the
it.
spells, but brought down. Dead for 25. Great rotation coming out from the Radiant.
They're gonna dive the Spectre though. Let's see how many TPs they can get out. Getting a kill here is very rough.
Alright, first TP coming out. Adam still pretty healthy. Cloud's got the Ravage. Steel arrives from the mid lane with the TP. Double Blood Grenade coming out with the Assassinate. Adam following Tide through the tree line. Water levels getting low, but the reversal coming in. Be God and Cloud bring down.
Monkey's coming.
Becky down, Monkey on the way. Tide dies. Be God's out with the Vendetta, so expect some big damage coming back in. Wukong interrupted. Be God on the prowl. Finds Steel. Gets the connection. Sniper dead. 2 for 1 kill. The cost of a Ravage. Not a bad
Hello,
deal.
Phoenix.
Might even get more. Be God confirming it. with prejudice.
Look at the net worth of this Nyx assassin, man. He's gonna be overtaking everybody. He's already overtaking 2 cores. The third one on the menu. Spectre really not that far away. I mean, he's definitely core territory. It's not that these cores are underfarmed. It's that he is incredibly farming those Nyx.
Absolutely. On the top side of the map, we see Tony making a great play, dragging Dawn out of her hammer jump with the ensnare. Another Spectre hot at the bottom of the step onto Alone. Trying to get the 2-piece combo onto this Monkey King. Mischief not going to do enough. Monkey dead again.
Yep, he went for that boundless strike a little bit unnecessarily. If he had waited for it, he definitely would have been able to heal himself up a little bit on the creep. So a bit of a mistake on him, but it doesn't matter. He has a Nyx assassin who is core territory, who's gonna have a very fast Dagon and just gonna be murdering everybody. I mean, I'm looking at 5 heroes that he can burst down from 100 to 0.
Absolutely, and I think as we get closer to that point, you're gonna be relying on this Phoenix or the Dawnbreaker, you know, the Egg or the Solar Guardian. Danger awaits. As Alone threatened under the tier 1. You stun the Dawnbreaker with the Nyx, buying some time, and it's barely. The dodge comes out, but the damage lasts from the shrapnel and the Sunray. Gonna bring down Alone and give him a little tip.
Radiant's bottom tower
Just
is
keep
under
change.
attack.
Yeah.
But I think you might like decide, okay guys, I'm gonna become a support.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, monkey support's not bad, you know, a lot of vision, a little bit of wave shove, get back into the trees and you're fine. Once you get
Baboka
time-
style.
Exactly. Big Baboka fans here. I know you are too at home. Oh, this Tide Hunter getting so close to that Vlad's. Do you think we're going to see them join up with the Lifestealer, or does Lifestealer just want to sit in lane the same way as Spectre and continue his dominance?
Lifestealer is just gonna posture aggressively. That is what the Lifestealer does. He's not really gonna be looking to rotate too much. Maybe if rotation comes towards his way, if he can TP to a fight, but just chasing for fights with the Lifestealer, it's most likely not gonna happen.
Gotcha. And Alone up on the perch. He is certainly one to rotate.
Cosplaying awards.
I like your Monkey King costume. No, this is actually my Ward cosplay.
Spectre on bottom. He's
Looking to
so
get
dead.
next. He is so dead, as you said. That Dagon making quick work with the rotation. Got Ravage online also. We seen a T1 threatened. Nope.
Well,
Response
the one
actually.
in the mid lane is threatened.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
unifying under the banner of steel, protecting their sniper and this catapult hook shotting in. Lewis Cook looking for the kill. They found Alone, that high ground observer doing the job. Tips continue. Don't forget to tip your bartender, tip your server, and most importantly, tip your enemy mid laner.
Where's your XDs right now?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Exactly. It's like, oh,
Dire's
you want an
middle
XD?
tower
Okay.
is under attack.
I get XD.
Spectre defending the tower. I like this. The gold lead is increasing, right? Which is dangerous because the Lifestealer generally does well versus the Spectre, but it's not only the Spectre that you have to think about. That's why the Sniper is such a good pick, not only because of the laning stage, in which he didn't crush it, but because he's kind of good versus everybody on the Dire side.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have a good time, especially the 1v1 Spectral Step though. In the river, gonna bring down that pesky B-gun on the Nyx. Let's see. They were trying to get that counter ward going on. Tony got the obs, but a return on the on the Nyx certainly worth a measly obs.
It's very important to keep the Nyx down, especially now you get a decent amount of gold. Kind of a bummer that it went to the Clockwork, but you take what you can get. You just want that Nyx out of the map.
Yeah, Nyx. You know, a lot of Nyx talk going on here, but next item in their progression gonna be the Shard. It's looking to give you a break out of Vendetta. Double King, the Twin Gate rotation, Centaur Conqueror's nearby. You got a stun in the fog, but you're not gonna get it.
Oh, the dagger of the Spectre expired and it just pushed him away from those trees. So there was absolutely no way without going around them for the Centaurs to get something. And once again, Alone. Bye-bye.
Alone is Alone. Spectre Hawk coming in. And another kill going the way. You gotta imagine just how many more tips are in store from the Radiant. Is Alone broken, or is he just living it up here?
This reminds me, there was a game I played like 10 years ago with a group of friends. We played 5-man party ranked, and our whole idea was just to kill their Lina 20 times. We lost the game so much. I think we had a Spectre. We just haunt and kill her in the fountain and lose the game.
So do you think that might be the story of this game?
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the case, right? Because they're killing Alone so much, but the thing is, they're not really getting that much out of the map. And once the Lifestealer has a Radiance, his farm speed will increase, and you're really not going to be able to do much about him.
Understood. So that being said, Orchid has been farmed up on the Spectre through these all these ganks on the Monkey King. Spec sitting now at 3, 3, and 5.
They want to kill the Lifestealer with it. If you silence him, you might just be able to do it. Going in.
Right, here we go in. The Orchid, the damage is enough. Lifestealer dead. Now changing their focus. Not a one-trick pony, it appears. Get wrecked, doing the wrecking.
Very smart, very smart. Don't be like Harry's stack and killing the enemy mid laner over and over again. Find a better target, and Lifestealer is probably the best target.
Man, after maximal mental damage has been inflicted, you got to change targets to keep inflicting maximal mental damage, right?
Under attack.
I mean, emotional damage, right?
Oh, another great voice line.
Yeah, I don't know how nobody has that one, but emotional damage would be amazing.
And H1 suffering that emotional damage right here in the mid lane. TP coming in from Lewis Cook. Gives him a Solar Guardian target, but the Ravage going to cancel it. Brings down the Dawn. Sniper arriving on the hillside. Looking for one as the hookshot goes in. Chin isolated. B-God has a stun up. Lewis Cook getting low. Healed by the Sunray Spectre with the step coming in, and the Sun God appears. Egg on the background. Lifestealer approaches. Might not get popped. Not scrambled, but they are on top of the Sniper. Steals positioning. Getting a little worse for where the Infest to save Alone.
Nice.
Not coming out
He's
of the
alive.
last moment. Tony, Double King on, they are on EMS duty for Alone here. Tide has reversed. This tier 1 tower still up, Harry. They gotta bring it down.
Not for long. This is going to be so huge. Opening up the mid lane tower, it makes the Nix's game so much easier. And I mean, he's not as farmed comparatively to everybody else as he used to be, but he's still hella farmed, right? Their lowest net worth is their mid laner. That is not something that you see too often.
Right. And it's like Alone is a great player. I believe he's the highest MMR on the mid to be stacked. But you know, sometimes you just get targeted. And you just got to take your medicine and hope that.
Yeah, they're only focusing me. They're only focusing me. That's what some of the people say when they're just dying over and over again.
All right. Speaking of dying over again, guess who? Spectre on top of the Monkey King goes back as Clockwork Phoenix trying to close the gap. Adam charging in. Sunray finding their target. Bring down Alone again. Now B-God trapped in the Thunderdome. Creeps arriving to get some return damage on Lewis Cook here. Will hit a nice Ravage. The assassin coming in cutting his life short.
Yep, shooting from afar. Some people would say it's an overkill to use a gun for a bug. I would beg to disagree.
Guns and flamethrowers, all fair game as far as bugs are concerned.
You know, if I'd seen somebody with a flamethrower chasing bugs, I'd still think that he's kind of sane. But if he would pull out a gun, then that would be really weird, right?
Yeah, there's something about the projectile speed, I think.
Yep.
You know, flamethrower, I could sit around a campfire, enjoy a little bug fire, but not so much with a Glock or something. You know, Alone. Oh man, I thought Lewis Cook's gonna let that hook shot sing on him. Peels back off, and they bring down the Phoenix on the mid side of the map. H1 just watches as his buddy falls. Level 2 Dagon on the Nyx. Now saving for the shard. Chin bringing the creep army Alone. setting the trap. Cloud with a nice Ravage, interrupting the go attempt, but get wrecked. Sniper and Clockwork finishing the job. Dead in the water applied to the Dawnbreaker, but Blubber,
Second Ravage.
A little bit of a dispel here in the second. Coming out exactly. Double King now coming out on the Spectre. 4 dead. Free from this fight on the side of the Radiant. And there we go. The friendly tip. One says this is how you tip. You good team.
Yep. He is tipping his teammates. He's not going to be trying to annoy his enemies, which is something that they did to him. And winning a game from the mid lane with being the lowest net worth out of all of your heroes. By far, to be honest, you're 1,000 gold behind your next assassin 19 minutes in. It has to feel good. It has to feel good for Monkey King, especially after all of those tips.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest tip of them all. You know, thriving despite the setbacks. It's a statement. But you know, Harry, I thought that B-God was going to do the team-based thing, but Spectre yet not to that critical mass where you need the break. Levels up that Dagon, gets him a pair of brown boots, skips the shard. You think this is the right move, or is it going to come back to bite meant to be?
I like it, because bursting down a hero in these fights is much more important than necessarily bursting down a Spectre, which is not guaranteed. So just kill whomever, right? Kill a Phoenix from 100 to 0, kill a Clockwork, whatever, get him out of the way. The Lifestealer can deal with the Spectre.
Lifestealer gonna TP out here as the step. Yep, comes right in. But the Clockwork does go down before they can make a move. Assassinate coming in from the Sniper. Adam, with that Desolate damage, brings down the bug. Oh, that's a Yasha on the Courier.
Kind of annoying, but see, without the second point in Dagon there, he wouldn't have gotten a kill, so
true.
Definitely the right choice on the next.
B-God believers are up.
Oh, this is huge for a Spectre. You get a Manta, a lot of it changes. The problem is the Spectre doesn't have a Radiance, so her farming speed is gonna be diminishing as the game progresses. Not gonna be the case for a Lifestealer who's gonna have both the Radiance and the Manta.
Radiance Manta. Do you put the Aegis on your Lifestealer here, or do you put it on your Monkey and let him bait twice before he dies? What do you think?
You put it on a Lifestealer. His life is just so valuable. This is not a classic fighting Aegis. They might even farm a little bit more. And you know, you farm, you hunt, you farm, you hunt. You're not really just gonna be rallying up and going together for towers.
Understood. With that space on the map, we see the Radiant complete their Tormentor. Phoenix will grab the shard as the Aegis picked up by Double King. Farming Aegis acquired. Let's see how it works out. Got a 5k net diff gap here for the Dire.
Well, get wrecked. They're not gonna be waiting. They're already in a smoke. A bit wrong on the side of the map where they were trying to catch somebody, or this is the only side of the map that they feel that they can go on.
Yeah, probably anticipating a lot of vision invested for that Radiant side Roshan by the Dire. And they know they've had success picking off the Monkey King. He's probably going to be the one to respond to that mid lane. So I see the vision. Oh, B-God.
The Sniper has been very quiet. I always want to see a little bit more from snipers early on in the game. But now it's... Because does it feel to you now that the Sniper can't do anything? That he just can't get out on the map? He's just able to farm creeps and that's about it. And this is what I'm getting at. You needed a little bit more pressure, but maybe from minute 25 when he has nighttime again, we're gonna see him do something.
Yeah. Does that look like Sniper just walking down a lane, hitting a tower with supports, kind of giving him some intel? Yeah.
Yep. That's what you want to do, right? You go and do that as a bait so that your teammates can hunt on the other side of the map. Speaking of hunting,
the infested B-God
Spectre
finds the Spectre. Will they go? He's got the Manta here. They will go. Opening up. Misses the
sun.
Sun. Might be the turn of events here for the Radiant. As the collapse coming, we see these heroes start wrapping topside, and the Ravage coming out just south. Cloud on the Wisdom Rune. Spectre is low, healed up by the Sunray. Gonna have an egg, but no mana. You gotta pop some regen. And a God coming out to keep the Dire healthy. Aegis still intact. Spectre has fallen, and now
They're
looking
stronger.
for more H1 on the high ground. Stronger indeed. As the Dawn falls, alone,
Radiant's top
reveling
tower is
in
under
the
attack.
recent turn of events here. He's finally not the one dying. Instead, 2 heroes and an enemy tier 2.
Radiant structures.
Yep,
are
and the
fortified.
only reason that it
Radiant's
even
top
was
tower is
remotely
under
close
attack.
is because of this misstun on the Spectre. If they had gotten that one, the Spectre dies instantly, and then
Radiant's top tower has
it is
fallen.
even easier to win this fight this way. They kind of had to use the Ravage, but look at Alone. He's already hunting.
Oh yeah, he knows what he wants. Knows there's no Solar Guardian or respawning duo on the Radiant. They're gonna be getting their bearings.
Radiant
Vision available
are
to the
scanning.
Radiant in their jungle though. Still have the Aegis. And now the Manta. Going for the BKB next on this Lifestealer. Gonna be able to shrug off everything that you throw at him.
It's insane, right? How much they don't need damage. They just need the fights to go long. The next assassin at some point will be finishing people off. Their Monkey is destroyed. Their Lifestealer is going for all defensive items. You have a Tide Hunter as your third hero, and you're still getting away with it.
The hook shot out, misses. That was his escape ticket, and the pod has already left the space station. Oh, but sniper.
That's a big
Been positioning so well up till this point, and now Alone in the middle of it. Oh, H1 trying to get out, but Sunray not reaching. Egg will be scrambled. Alone looking for more as he follows Cloud to the high ground, bringing down the clockwork. H1 turning around. for
Run,
this thing.
Spectre.
Spectre running will be the sole survivor for the Radiant.
They have overwhelmed them at this point. You just don't have the damage to kill them, and when that is the case, then you can just run towards them. That was without the Hand of God that is now going to be available. This game is very much over.
Solar Crest drums still, you have 3 charges. Going for the mech now, and they didn't have the damage to kill you before. Sustain, control, it's all there for meant to be.
The rally skeletons. You look at this lineup, you have no damage pushing, and then the turn comes in with the rally skeletons, just destroys everything.
And the Spectre going in on the Monkey King, trying to bring down Alone, but the Infest healing him up. Solar Guardian now as the Shard tries to drag him
He's
out.
alive.
Clockwork does go down. Alone lives through it all, has his buddies around him, and a big Ravage from Cloud onto the 3. Phoenix could be the move here. Dawnbreaker goes down on the back line, back to the tier 2 sniper. Keeps peeping away.
Radiant's middle tower
B-God
is under attack.
has a stun, no Vendetta for 30. This Aegis expiring in 6 seconds. You could prevent the regen,
Radiant's
would be
middle tower
massive,
has
but
fallen.
will not be the case.
Yep, he's gonna go back up to full. I think this just goes to show that they don't have damage. I would get very depressed if I was on the side of Get Wrecked right now. You get on top of the Monkey King, the guy that you've been bullying, killing all the time. He's all alone and he survives because of the Hand of God. The Lifestealer gets close with the Infest, and then you don't even get that kill. Just goes to show how helpless you are at the moment.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And, you know, this shard is something they picked up early on Alone's Monkey King
Dire are
yesterday.
scanning.
The upper bracket, and it helped out a ton. Didn't give them the win, but you know, Pobody's nerfed, showing its value here again. As Lewis Cook anticipates the jump, baiting his ally now. Spectre's in, Spectre's out, and Lewis Cook trying to go for the TP. Will not get it. Tony actually clean it up with the creeps.
Yeah, Penitence is insane when you have the rally skeletons. It's just way too much damage. Right, one side has no damage, the other side, everybody does some damage on it. The support's definitely more than what you would expect from them.
I mean, level 5 Dagon on the Nyx. I'm not showing up anytime soon. That's for sure. How do you,
Yep.
you don't deal with this, right? There's just no way.
Well, with the current state of the game and you being 17k gold behind, yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
It's kind of impossible. Spectre is going for the Diffusal Blade. This is just the case. Spectre without the Radiance just does not scale. This
Radiant's
hero,
bottom
sure,
tower
with
is
5-6
under attack.
items is gonna be the top dog, but how do you get to the 5-6 items when you have no Radiance, when you have no farming item? Your best farming item is a Manta, which is decent, but not nearly good enough.
No, certainly not.
Dire
So,
are scanning.
Harry, this time they're probably... What's like the mental state of Get Wrecked? Are they trying to make meant to be commit an error here? Are they just buying time? to bring down the energy of meant to be before game 2? What's the long play here if you know that you are unlikely to win?
Okay, so you just do the little things right, and when that is the case, the longer that the game goes, the chances for your enemies to make a mistake increase significantly. So what you're doing right now is you're just going through the basics. Okay, you're pushing, you're split pushing, you are going and taking some camps in the jungle. Right, you're just trying to individually do as much as you can in hopes of an opportunity arising in which you could make a difference in the game. Will that opportunity arise in this game? Very unlikely, and even if it does, very unlikely that it will turn out favorable for you in the end.
Understood. So continue to do the fundamentals, use them as a little bit of a practice series. If it reverses the tide, amazing. If not, at least you're probably in a better headspace for game 2.
We talked about Dota 1 today, you know, reversing the tide in that situation would mean you swap out players. And remember those games, one team is doing too good, and then you're just swapping. Oh, okay, let's swap the pink for the blue, so that, we have a chance, right? And then the dire side loses, or Scourge back then. They're super mad that they gave their boy away.
Oh, Scourge, such a good name. Yeah, isn't that all these 4 players on my ban list? Why are they on my team? What the heck? That was when we found out about ban lists. Oh my god, that just made it everything.
Oh, they have all the auras.
Yeah.
The Break of Dawn, the smoke was used. You kind of have been made, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they know you're on the map somewhere. But where? That's the big question. Got a Blink Ravage with the Octarine online too.
They have a good vision of the high ground bottom, so that's maybe where you would want to strike. Just kill somebody and then go in. Going high ground versus a sniper is just kind of hard. Annoying more so than hard.
Yeah, starting off with the Clockwork here. Dead in the water. We'll get the hook shot away this time. A little bit of space under the safety of the tier 4, but this gives Double King room to get some chip damage on the tier 3 tower mid. Expect it does come back to base. More than a chip for a certain Manta. Did the spell work it? Back in, gets the fortification and a big Ravage with the egg matched up, and they're on top of the sniper, collapsing immediately. Buyback on the sniper with the Solar Guardian crashing down, stunning no one. Rax now under threat as the tier 3 goes to fall, but not just yet. Big Starbreaker onto 3. BKB finally used on Double King, reversing the tide, going back in for a second time. Tier 3 falls. A big Battle Strike onto 2 is silence on the Monkey King. And now looking for the Spectre, dead for 65. Big God doing it all, and GG is called. Now before it, one last hook shot. Thought we're gonna have a hook shot as a treat. And, do you ban this B-God Nyx? Seems pretty good.
He just did everything right? They won the lane when the Monkey King was diving in the bottom lane. He was in the mid lane collecting experience. Sure, okay, here's the deal. If you are picking Dawnbreaker, please ban the Nyx, right? It just makes no sense to allow that. The first early ultis, the couple of them just got cancelled out. We didn't even focus on that much because the Nyx assassin, while he was canceling it, he was also killing 3 heroes, so you kind of focus on that. But he made this Dawnbreaker not have a game. He just destroyed everybody. I mean, he just played a awesome, flawless game of Dota. That's how it was. Do you ban this hero for him? Sure, if you think that he can only play flawless Dota on the Nyx, but from what I've heard from you, this guy is more than a one-trick pony.
Yeah, certainly not the one-trick pony mentioned. B-God captaining meant to be to a victory here. Game 1. One more win will propel them to the lower bracket finals against the loser of Shopify and Wildcard, which is going on now. But friends, before we get to that game 2, we need a little break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you then.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade.
right, welcome back from our brief intermission, friends. You know, it's your boy Malibu, joined by Harry Freak once again. I haven't scared him off just yet, hoping for one more game for certain, maybe two, who knows. But we're back for game 2 of Meant to Be versus Get Wrecked. And Harry, how's your break?
Pretty lazy. I have to say I've been having a lot of lazy breaks today. Probably because I haven't cast in a while, and then I forget just how important it is to get out from your chair and stretch. There's even a Dota tip, you know, if you turn them on, that says get out of your chair between games and stretch. It's gonna help, and it's gonna do wonders for your health. Not gonna lie, but when you don't cast for a couple of days, right? Since New Year's, then you forget just how painful your back can get.
Old man Harry Freak stepping up out of the chair and says, "I remember my first pub. I didn't stretch after, and look at me now."
Yeah,
but certainly important. You know, I've been on my feet for this last match. I wasn't able to sit down. Just couldn't bring myself to do it. Maybe game 2, if it takes a little more relaxed pace, I will. But I think Meant to Be looking to put the pedal to the metal. Harry, how are Get Wrecked? How are they going to manage to pull it back from the edge here? What are they?
It's going to be rough, right? It was obvious in the previous game that they were outclassed, and you know that outclass in these kind of games usually shows, especially on the supports, right, how much more efficient they are than what the other side supports are doing, right? Because the second that they see that something is wrong, they just TP out. They see that their core is dying, they let him be, they know they can't help him, and they just do something else in the map. And those no hesitation plays over and over and over again, like 10-15 minutes, they accumulate, and suddenly you have a fairy farm support if your enemies have been focusing on a core, which happened in the previous game. Get Wrecked, they didn't maximize their supports, and thus you get this result, right? And then what happens if a core on the side of Meant to Be has a really good game, starts killing people, right? So I feel like there is a big discrepancy in skill. I could see Get Wrecked winning if Meant to Be, let's say that they're inconsistent, which is most definitely the case. If they make a couple of mistakes, Get Wrecked are still a Dota team. They're gonna win versus you, but it won't come from any tactic. It's gonna come from gameplay from both of the teams, right? Meant to Be has to be a little bit below their standard level, and Get Wrecked a little bit ahead, above.
Gotcha. So you have to manage to somehow drag them down while holding yourself to a higher standard. It seems like a tall, very tall order, Harry, cut out for, I don't know, the freakiest of Dota players. What are these supports that are, I don't want to say like a lower, maybe a higher floor, but a lower ceiling that could give them just like a more kind of even playing field that we might want to prioritize here for Get Wrecked?
It's hard to say. I feel like you would want at least one support that can do damage, right? That can finish people off. You know, your Dark Willows, your Hoodwinks, things like that. Lion, maybe as well. They just have that capability of making a play. I think that's kind of mainly what I would like to see. I wouldn't want them to play, you know, your Chens that we saw in the previous one. That's a little bit harder to pull off a Chen Nyx Assassin combo of supports. If you don't start taking towers, you can pretty much just lose the game because of that. But I don't think they should put themselves in that kind of a scenario, but put themselves in a scenario where you have one strong laning support and the other support is going to help you kill people. That would probably be the smart way to approach it. You know, something that is standard for the current meta, but also gives you capabilities to potentially outplay your opponents. And then if you start feeling really well inside of a game, it can lead to a victory.
All right. Well, we'll see if hope and a prayer by those measures that Get Wrecked here, your wisdom, as we have a coin, well, no coin flip needed for the second game. Looks like Get Wrecked picking side. So Alone typed SP. Is that second pick?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, nice. That's what I thought. Looks like Get Wrecked gonna take the Radiant here. All right. So I know I was speaking with Kips on this yesterday. As the map has been expanded with the New Frontiers expansion, the buffs in the certain the areas of the map are less effectual as they used to be. Are there any true differences in your eyes to Radiant or Dire, other than just the natural tracking of the human eye?
When it comes to those buffs, that is definitely for me not a factor, right?
Yeah.
There's no way. So here's the thing. The Radiant and the Dire, it's mostly about the Roche movements. I would say that the more you play Radiant, the better you get at it, and the worse you get at Dire, right? Because you are gonna start winning with heroes that naturally win from the Radiant side because they killed the Roche at a certain time and stuff like that. But I think we're still a couple of years away from teams really thinking about it that way. Let's say the map stays the same. It's very hard to gauge that. So I would just say that a lot of the teams just play Radiant more, thus are more comfortable on the Radiant, thus they feel better with certain heroes that are gonna do better from the Radiant side, be able to fight Roche from the Radiant side better at certain times. So overall, there's not huge differences, and definitely not differences that you can easily exploit.
Understood.
5
I think,
seconds
you know,
remaining back.
well, long form explanation. Thank you for that, sir. I would like to see Valve kind of patch those in. I want a little more diversity
10 seconds
side by side.
remaining
It's
back.
tough, I understand, in a MOBA to balance that appropriately. But, Dota, the flagship MOBA in my eyes, why not lead by
10
example?
seconds remaining. Dire team
Yeah,
Lead by
sure, but
example. Okay.
the thing is, before this was added, people were like, yeah, but there's big differences
10
between
seconds
Radiant and
remaining.
Dire, blah, 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 we cry. Then they reduce the differences,
5
and then
seconds
people are like,
remaining.
yeah, but we want more differences. So in the end, nobody's gonna be happy. People in Dota just want change all the time. So I think that's, if Valve can keep delivering on that front
Dire
from time to
team
time,
back.
I don't mind. But the state of the game, every single time that something is changed, it gets better. I think they even shot themselves in the foot with the facets. It was kind of hard to balance everything out.
5
But even with
seconds remaining.
with that, with
Radiant
the facets, with the
team
talents, with the Roche moving, with all the crap on the game still looks solid, fun to play. I think it's a
10
little bit less
seconds
fun
remaining.
to watch, just because there's so many objectives that are
5
easily
seconds
predicted.
remaining.
With the
Radiant
runes,
team
tormentors, those
Dire
things,
team
and then you kind of know what they're gonna be doing next. But when a Doom doesn't get banned out, then what they do
Ooh.
next is they pick it up.
All right, our first Doom of the day. Now, what
10
meant to be? They
seconds
banned the
remaining.
ALK, they banned the DK. What exists for them inside
5
of this first
seconds
pick territory? Like a gyro. We've seen it picked up first with a little bit of flex potential here. Do you just grab
Clock.
B God's Nyx clock? Yeah.
I feel like a clock would just be a nice one. Then with that
Mhm.
one, you can open up for a potential Medusa if it doesn't get banned out. You can get a range hero that won't allow the Doom to get close. Those could be options for you.
All right.
Radiant team
See, interesting.
back.
They picked the chin and ban the chin and then pick the Doom.
Radiant
It's just
team
just eat the
back.
creeps, bro. It's not that big of a deal.
Dire
But
But they
team
get a
Lich.
back.
Lich. Still a very strong support. I'm kind of surprised that this hero wasn't picked more. In some other regions, it's
Dire
like
team
D.
pick.
D pick. The hero really does look powerful.
Right, just flat damage
Radiant
mitigation,
team pick.
snap CC, some good chase potential, and a hell of an ult. Not a bad shard either.
This is the reason they asked for last pick on meant to be, because they wanted the Monkey King, and this time around to have a chance to put it on both sides. So when you have the last pick, you're gonna be making a decision: is it gonna be a carry or a mid Monkey King? And there's Dark Willow. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
You are getting some team fight. You're getting some damage. Now, if
10
you would get a
seconds
very strong
remaining.
laning support, position 5, like an Ogre, Clockwork
5
yourself,
seconds remaining.
and pair it up with a good carry, I think this is very smart from Get Wrecked. This is the type of draft that I wanted to see.
Yeah, do you think maybe meant to be underestimate get wrecked here, leaving this Doom in the pool, or are we looking a little too deep into it?
No, I mean, every hero is counterable, right? Even the Dragonite, everybody can be countered. Dota is not the type of a game where you let one hero go and like it changes everything, right? It's not the case. You can still beat it. You still have ways to play versus it, and at the moment, like there's nothing Lich and Monkey King that inherently suffer versus the Doom all that much, right? If you use the Wukong's command, even if you get doomed as a Monkey King, it annoys you, but it's still very much possible to do a decent amount of damage in that fight.
Absolutely. We'll see a return to B-God's Nyx Assassin and the Lycan. Cloud played it yesterday pretty masterfully. See if it's a return to a masterclass or a little bit of a lapse in performance. But Gyro deals pretty decently with the Wolves early on until they get that hamstring. But I mean, Alpha Wolves are leader of the pack available. Don't think we'll be going with the training wheels version of Lycan anytime soon.
Probably not. This is a straight up clockwork game. I would be very surprised if they just don't pick it up. It's so good versus the Nyx Assassin in lane, good versus the Lycan in general. Lane's awesome with the Gyro. It just makes a lot of sense to pick it up here.
Yeah, maybe the only drawback is that it's too predictable from them here. But I mean, even then, it's like, does it really matter at that point?
It's too good. That's why it's predictable, because it's so good, right? So it being predictable, I don't think it should stop them. The only thing is, do they think that something else, the mid laner they would like to pick, is going to get banned out? Then you forget about it. But I think you're fine. You can find a solid mid laner at least.
Right, meant to be already starting on banning those mid laners out with the puck, though. Coil pretty good against the Lycan, right?
They would probably ban a Storm and the Huskar as well, and I don't think that you if you want the Monkey King in the mid lane though. So we'll see. That's a PA, so that does put the Gyro on the support role, right? The position 5 Gyro.
Yeah, the days of support Phantom Assassin, thankfully, are long gone. Unless you're getting griefed in a pub. So yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Why are you glad, right? It was a fun time.
It wasn't for me, okay? I have bad memories of that time. Yeah, Gyro Phantom Assassin. That's a safe lane with a ton of damage. A lot of reach, you know, if it's good once that homing missile lands, Phantom Assassin jumps in. If not, she just keeps farming.
Especially versus 2 melee heroes, right? The Nyx Assassin and the Lycan, they're not gonna have the nicest of times.
Certainly not. Lycan with the ability to block camps with the Wolves. Probably have B-God drag the wave for you, I would imagine. If it's off to a rough start. But lane went well for them last time. Different comp, but we'll see. So yeah, and as you said, Storm banned out. Meant to be are in your head, it appears, Mr. Ferry.
Yep. It's a good Storm game, but on paper the Monkey King would still destroy him in the lane. This Guap, not so much though. So this to me is screaming that they want the Monkey King in the mid lane, but they're like, come on, pick a Huskar if you dare. Because if you would pick a Huskar, you'd probably get a sniper into the face, and then you would cry.
Right, meant to be like, this is how you play sniper, by the way.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, considering Alone's record in the previous game, I don't know if...
Okay, come on. It was a fluke, right? It was a bad game. He just got targeted. There's nothing wrong with that. Can't help it.
Yeah, they're only targeting me. That's how it goes.
10 seconds remaining.
No Lina, no Spec.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like Lina would have been a solid mid option for him to be here.
This is a good tiny game. Gonna lie, but your laning phase isn't gonna be ideal. You're a 0 armor hero versus a Monkey King that's just gonna smack you in the face.
Yeah. Does this force
10
the monkey
seconds
mid
remaining.
because it's just like a no-brainer? Are they trying to draw
Yeah.
a lone back to the
Seconds
mid lane,
remaining.
you think, on the monkey?
Yeah, I'd like to see a Monkey mid. You know what I would like to see here from meant to be?
What would you
A
like to see?
Wraith King. A Wraith King
Ooh.
or a Sven. So one of those two, I would love them, right? Wraith King versus Doom, amazing. Sven versus the PA, amazing. Right, let's go.
All right, folks. Let's see if Harry Freak can put a couple more points on the board. We're giving him both options there. Yeah, you're gonna get discount DK in your Sven for sure. I think that's good. Would you like something that can connect to the Nyx? Like, is your draft too squishy here for a Nature's Prophet? Does that just give you like no balance?
That'd be cool. I like it. Anything that can open up the map, anything that can push towers, I'm fine with. Right on the that's kind of why I went for the Wraith King. Why I think he would be good, not only because he doesn't care much about the Doom, but also because the skeletons allow it to open up the map, thus making the Nyx better and stronger.
Yeah. If we do see the monkey in the safe lane, which I don't think we will, just because that tiny matchup is too good, maybe an Ember.
You may now.
That's a better matchup.
An Earthshaker. Free damage buffs with that W. Smacking into Tiny. Played by Steel. Oh, man. You get True Strike on the totem as well. So a soft response to Adam's Phantom Assassin. All right. Harry, we got the draft set. Picks are out on the board. What are your predictions here?
It's hard not to go with meant to be. Also, I don't think there's True Strike on the enchant totem any longer. Not gonna lie.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, for quite some time actually.
I've been turbo pilled for too long.
Yeah. No, either way though, it's hard not to go for meant to be. They've got push, they've got catch, they've got really, really good lanes. It's gonna be a rough one, right? Get wrecked. They need so many things to go right for them. So first is so that you don't get crushed in the mid lane, which you will lose. You need an early Battle Fury on the PA. You need to prevent the towers from falling. You need to keep tabs on where the Nyx is. There's just way too much, right? And so many opportunities, so many chances on the other side to make plays. You are a better team that has a draft that allows you to make more plays than your opponents. I'm on the meant to be side.
All right, I pressed to agree with you, my friend. I mean, the Phantom Assassin looked great for Adam in their previous series, but I do not believe he's going to get half as much breathing room as he had in that game. So I think this is certainly meant to be game to win. Get a little Dondadon in the chat. But friends, welcome back. If you are just joining us, we are here in game 2 of Get Wrecked versus Meant to Be. Meant to Be on the Dire, Get Wrecked on the Radiant. Winner of, Meant to Be win this. They advance to the lower bracket finals. Get Wrecked will be eliminated. So they're fighting for their tournament lives here. Got Harry Freak on the mic with myself, Malibu Jesus, and Smoke to start off the action.
That's a late Smoke. They want to go for a fight, but they're gonna run into 5 heroes.
That's the death zone. This is the Bermuda Triangle. Oh no.
Run, bunny.
Seconds to battle.
Is that a bunny?
Yeah, I think so. He's got a little cane to help him out too. I think the cane might not be needed.
So it's an old bunny.
Still with a little spring in his step, though. I've never seen a monkey turn into a bunny before, but world of Dota has many surprises in store.
The battle begins.
All right.
It might be 3 runes for meant to be, and yep, they got 3 runes. Even an old bunny still fast, as you mentioned.
Still got tricks up his sleeve here. Any lanes to watch? In the bottom side of the map, we see Cloud with a really good wave block here, looking to get his own wave under tower, helping the Equilibrium land closer to the Dire side.
He's gonna be able to get it, but look at it.
3
They're bringing in
heroes.
3 heroes.
Lewis Cook showing up to the fray, and the Bramble Maze stopping Cloud in his tracks. First blood will be drawn by Adam on the Phantom Assassin. This might be what you need.
That's quite nice, right? You start as 3. Bottom lane, Dark Willow was already there preparing. That is gonna annoy the Doom a bit. He's still alive though.
Yeah. Yeah, Doom gonna have to burn through all of that region, get back up to a happy place.
Well, his help is here now, so it's gonna be a little bit easier to lane here. Still, Monkey, he started off with an Orb of Venom, Lich, and an Orb of Venom. That's a hell of a combo. You can pretty much run down anybody.
Yeah, it's like running in mud. You're gonna lose a shoe or two, you know. Bottom lane. Okay, now we are kind of back to normalcy here. Cloud 2 denies after that early death. B-God, I'm sure, appreciated the solo experience.
Easy. I mean, if he gets a game like the previous one, it'd be perfect. Probably not gonna be as easy.
Cloud with the cheeky resummon on the Wolves to prevent the Gyro Flat Cannon from getting that CS there. Back top side, Monkey walking down Funcito. As the Jingu buffed up, one more attack will do it, but the Fairy Fire at the last second gives him a little more time, but not enough. Double King gets another kill. Or a kill. Bottom, big impale here. Cloud with the clicks onto Adam, but the Rockets adding up.
They're fighting.
Will fall. The Wolves need no armor as Cloud
He blocked himself
blocked
in.
himself off with the micro though. Gets
Dire's
out
middle tower
and sends some
is under
furry
attack.
friends the way of Lewis Cook. That's crazy. The Feral Impulse with the inspiration aura. Getting a lot of regen here.
Lewis, run.
Tango. Lewis
He is
is
back.
in Cloud. Victimized by Adam. B-God wants to swing. He has to save his own life here.
It's bad to die just when a full creep wave is getting to the tower. 2 range creeps dying for Lycan. That's a bit of a bummer. They just didn't respect the PA coming back.
Yeah, early Blightstone on the PA too, so a lot of spread damage. Amplifies that Flat Cannon right clicks. Mid lane going the way of Earthshaker and chasing down Radiant off lane again. Another kill going the way of the Dire.
It's level 2. Oh,
Tony.
that starts with 3 heroes on the bottom. It's starting to hurt them.
Yeah, and you know, not only the June level 2 Funcito as well. Level 2 Earthshaker under his own tower here, pretty low. Gyrocopter arriving, trying to stymie any water runes. Picked up by Alone's Earthshaker. Not just holding position, Lewis Cook wrapping pretty deep around that tower. That does mean the Phantom Assassin is solo. And
Yeah,
another
they're only focusing
XP.
in.
You'll love it. You'll want to see it. A little bit of BM, but Harry, Gyro already left the mid lane, so that's going to be a free water rune for Shaker.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't linger a little bit longer just to make sure that there's no water rune for a Shaker, especially because the Tiny is full and the Shaker is not, so one Avatos combo and he might have to go back to base. So very weird decision, especially because he already wasted some time in the mid lane. Kind of makes no sense. Oh, he's coming back for it. Okay. That's fine.
Doubling
job.
back. Yep, nice. That was a good pause. I bet they talked about that during it.
Yep,
Using the
like,
time for
where
another
the
kill.
heck are you going?
Yeah, Lewin forced to get his own bounty rune. Back top side, Monkey King loving this. 22 and 8. How do you change the dynamic up here? Brambles, a good start. No follow-up though.
Radiant's courier
Well, it's hard because the Doom is so weak, right? The Monkey can just stand his ground and it's not a hero that you can ignore. So I think it's more so just survival time in that lane.
Yeah, and survival of the fittest here in the bottom. Cloud, low HP, but going on to Adam. A Phantom Strike out.
Tiny's coming.
Space and a TP from Tiny, as you said, but he's level 5. No bonus damage on the toss from Grow, and good dodge from the Dire as we fade to night.
The mid lane was already going pretty badly for the Tiny. This is gonna make it even more so. But overall, you can just see that the lanes went really well for the Dire side.
And a good route here on the Lich. Gyrocopter is taking the Twin Gate as they chase the Doom away. Double King taking him on. It's a 1v2. Gonna be a 3v2 here. Get wrecked. Gyrocopter. Lewis Cook showing up. The creeps helping out. A nice grip from the Lich. Tony living till the end. Gets a kill.
Is he gonna kill them all?
He might kill. Well, Boundless Strike in 5. Primal Spring.
He's going for it.
Tree Dance coming up. H1 playing the role of bodyguard, but you might not be strong enough to hold off the monkey. And a big wave still for Double King. Look at that. Doesn't miss a ton of farm. God.
And there's nothing that the Doom can do to prevent him. Meanwhile, mid.
Mid. Let's take a look. Alone has a frost shield on him. Echo Slam used already. And a nice impale on Lewis Cook with the stun from B-God. Keeps him from getting the rune. Alone once it gets it in the bottle, has it. Now returning. Yep, there we go. There's that mischance. No True Strike. A nice illusion pop to disorient the Phantom Assassin, and he gets her this time. Doom also dying on the top side of the map. Double King takes him down solo.
Yeah, and also the Tiny almost died there. Imagine if you had lost 3 heroes on different sides of the map, would have been a disaster. It already is, not gonna lie, Malibu Jesus. It does look pretty bad, but at least the Tiny lives.
Throw! You've consigned her to death, and Tony living!
Kill him!
Take it to the high ground! He's walking here! And alone! Says, I don't care. Have a totem. TPing for the wisdom, they want to protect it. And Doom getting gone on again, top side, but we are gonna look like it. Cloud. What wolves do you have? Alpha. Okay, and Doom getting low, chased down by Double King Tony, trying to get next to range. He says, let me help! Sinister Gaze. And Peacock, sinisterly moving to the top side. TPing home to get his own wisdom rune. Gonna start to see a big experience discrepancy between these teams.
Bastards. Like he wants it all for himself. Right? He could have allowed maybe somebody else to get the extra experience.
Maybe, but not today. Wolves howl, and Cloud, okay, he's just gonna be content farming under the tower with his buddy B-God nearby, and another Twin Gate rotation. This time coming from the Dire. Adam. Gonna split the nucleus here. This Phantom Assassin, no chance in hell of getting out of this one.
I could do this all.
Boy, he's level 4. How did they lose the lane so much? It's too much. And Tiny is looking very much dead on my screen.
Dead on my screen too. How convenient, man. Oh, look at B-God revealed by the tower. Pops the Carapace. Look at the stun. Lying up on steel, but a big Echo Slam doing a lot of damage in the Shadow Realm. She survives it all somehow. TPing in, he says, I want to be level 5. Come here, Alone. Oh, and the experience from the kill, dying to the crash landing. Lewis Cook picks up a kill on B-God too.
I think our screens are not working. There has to be something wrong with them.
I'm shaking my screen right now, trying to get the cobwebs out.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, with that, the Tiny is ahead of the Shaker. Not really something that you would expect. It looked like they were gonna kill the Tiny, make sure that he's gonna have a really bad game, get closer to that Blink Dagger on the Shaker, and suddenly, well, good spell usage, good movements from the Tiny, and good communication with his team to come and help. Put him in a pretty solid spot.
Yeah, get wrecked. Certainly down, but not out by any means. However, H1 though, I think this is a completely different story. Wukong's with the Chain Frost bouncing around. TP response from 2. Little too late. Steel showing up with the Willow. Maybe gonna get a kill here. No Jix to even the odds. And Tony buying some time for Double King to get out. Gets the courier delivery, but Adam shows up. Says, you forget about me. No Echo on alone, but B-God showing up, has the damage. We'll get him with the Mind Flare after all is said and done. Adam back in, no Carapace to dissuade him. But a big burly Earthshaker as they retreat to the high ground under their vision. Do you get out or do you stay?
Ooh, don't do it. Don't do it.
The K's pulling him up into the chain stun, the Mind Flare, the Phantom Strike to the high ground. B-God going the distance, but will be sit back to base. Seal showing up.
Alone is the run.
Back on the top alone, trying to run, trying to get out. 3 Radiant heroes surrounding him. No Echo Slam for 15. Pops the stick, survives, but the flat cannon and dagger to bring him down. The pursuit
Doom is
on.
up.
Oh, Double King tries to go for the mischief play. Still gets stunned. And it is a massacre top side. 21 kills just 10 minutes in. I think get Rector dragging them down to their level here.
Yep, that's what you want to do. They're getting ahead of themselves.
Another kill coming out top side. Action. We have the Lycanthrope running down. Yep. And probably going to threaten a tier 1 tower here with the Alpha Wolves and the Catapult.
Yep, you have everything that you need.
Oh, never mind. Your Catapult died. I'm wrong. Oh, alone. Echo Slam ready. Waiting for PA to step into the next wave a little closer. Cliff to save it. The play, Harry, you called it. Oh, Adam able to Phantom Strike away. He will live. You get the Slugger, but it's not enough. Echo Slam on cooldown for another 2 minutes.
Radiant are scanning.
And it was just a bummer, right? Because they used the glyph on the top lane as well to save the creep wave. And then you think, oh, it's doing something else, but actually he's trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Very weird that he didn't even get close to dying.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a really good time Phantom Strike here. Cloud soaking up a ton of damage. Doom cast on Double King, the first one of the game at 12 minutes. Monkey King to fall. Cloud soon to be next, but they need the Delta split here. The Doom is vulnerable. Tony stretching it out the fight, making the most of that minimal HP. Doom to fall. Can you get more? Got Shaker.
Radiant's middle tower
no Echo. No Blink.
Good Fissure.
Good Fissure for the block. The Wolves doing a lot of work even after their master is fallen. Keep him in biz. Impale misses, but he's still keeping the Wolves alive with the Frost Shield running down the Willow. No way.
And you got him.
15 seconds left. They micro, and now they're going for Gyro. They get 2. Cloud, a double kill from the grave.
Leaves the Tiny alone.
He's got his Blink.
No Avalanche.
They leave him alone, and now Tiny only has his buddy H1 here. No Doom, and a shape-shifting Cloud showing up. A little wolf bite won't hurt you unless you're on the radio. And I got bad news for H1. Harry, what the hell's happening, man?
Well, meant to be are clowning around a little bit. They had such a great time in the laning phase. They feel like they cannot lose, and they're giving us a show. That's the case. To be honest, Get Wrecked are responding quite nicely. Their spell usage in these fights, their communication has been really good. They have a Blink Dagger on the Tiny. Still have something to play with. This game is far from over. I still think if meant to be want that there is a clear difference with the movements, but from the looks of it, they're gonna be giving us fights.
Yeah, and you fights we want, fights we shall get. Adam going into that S and Y build, so knows that these fights will continue, and he has to be ready to respond in sort. Amazingly, Radiant still have their offlane T1 despite all the pressure applied. B-God. Seen another Vendetta used. Trying to scout out the Wisdom. Do you think he steals this? Oh, yes. It's still up. He's going to back up, though. The pressure from the Radiant mounting. 4 or 5 heroes? Oh, alone found.
No way.
What? The reaction times from this kid, he's insane, man.
And now they are going to be going in. You don't have a sentry. The next assassin sees them.
Lewis Cook is dead. Shot, yeah, already was, and now Double King with the Boundless Strike. Pump faking. Big Echo onto 1 here. The chains pulling her across the divide, but not quite. Cloud unable to get across the impasse. left, wanting more, and they will get it. Double King picks up the kill. H1 jukes back under the trees, though his fire, his flames, leave more to be desired. And now a tier 1 to fall in kind.
I mean, you have kept that mid lane tower alive from Get Wrecked still, and you're 8k gold behind. You know what happens when that mid lane tower falls? The map opens up and you all die. And now you have 2 ways to, or 3 ways to get it from the mid lane, or like from very deep into enemy territory. So things are gonna get really hard, really fast for Get Wrecked.
Getting hard really fast. I think Cloud got both Wisdom Runes, by the way. Now level 12, going for that shard. Has his Orchid picked up in the mid lane. Trying to pick up a kill onto this Lich. Stun will pull him out of the gaze. They get it, but you're losing your backline. You have a chance to kill the Earthshaker here near your tier 2. Call down will hit on the 3rd rung. Adam keeping a minute. Beautiful reversal here for the Radiant God on the prowl. You think he gets it? Oh my God, 900 health. Caught him sleeping.
Yeah, just evaporates. That's solo kill for him. And again, we have this Nyx that is in core territory. And sure gold, but he's level 10. And that is the same level as the enemy.
The shapeshift might not be enough to pull you out of this one, Cloud. He's trying to get away from the missile, cuts the corner, and it shortens the distance. The wolf's stunned, but he's going to have the silence, the return damage. He's not even going to get the Orchid burn to kill him so quickly.
And they're cutting off the Tiny. The Monkey King is already in position. The haste is going to expire.
Tiny's back in. He wants more. He sees Tony, and they're going in. The damage coming out. The Chain Frost bouncing, however, goes back to the Tiny. Doom is flying to the Monkey King on the high ground here, but staying strong in the
Shaker is coming.
Until Adam shows up. Shaker on the way. Let's see what he's got. It's a Neko Slam, bringing down 1 and 2. And the fear coming in from Puncito, but it's not enough. He got on the approach. Finale brings it down.
There's just so many things that you have to think about, right? You're like, oh, we got the Lycan, oh, we got the Lich, but then suddenly, because you've already taken some damage, these other guys can finish you off even in a 3 versus 5 scenario. You can lose 3 heroes just like that, even when you are using your big spells like the Terrorize. Things are just hard when you're this far behind. You know, meant to be, they could go back, they could farm, they could wait for their timings, but the thing is that they understand that they can do whatever the hell they want in this game, and they can continue with these layered initiations over and over and over and over again until they just get all the kills that they came for. It just looks very fun watching them play.
It does, and I bet the boys are having fun on the side of meant to be. Get wrecked though. I think there might be a little sweat forming, beating up on the foreheads here as those vices continue to tighten. 9k lead, 76% probability in favor, and these damn wolves on my Doom. Genzer, can we take a look at the Doom real quick? Just look at that poor guy. He's got a sliver of health, 200 as he's forced to walk back to base. He just can't. More wolves already. I don't know if Willow can survive this. She should have to go to the Shadow Realm. Avalanche helping out, but they're still surviving. Over 500 health. They shouldn't feel this tanky. The early Ghost Scepter purchased. You know, a lot of the times we've seen this Ghost Scepter picked up too late. And Willow jumping the gun, but it saves her life maybe.
It's unplayable when just he can silence you from the Lycan and kill you. It's because of the Orchid that he went this route. Usually you would have the Shadow Realm, but versus an Orchid just doesn't work.
Good build up here. Good purchase. Be God with
no.
Yeah,
no.
He doesn't care that he's gonna die. He wants to get the kill first, and now
but help is coming.
Coming to Echo. The help has arrived. And the horns are sounding as the Radiant fall forward, dead in the Wukong. GG is called. Just shy of 19 minutes. Get you one more. Bring down Mr. Steel on the tiny fountain. Oh, it's not gonna do anything. Oh, meant to be, you know, living up to their name as they punch their ticket to the lower bracket finals. Yet to be seen is their opponent, Shopify, taking game 1 against Wildcard on the other stream. Still playing that game 2. We'll see if there will be a game 3. You know, I hope so. I love me some NA Dota, and I'm going to hop over soon. But before we depart, Harry Freak, what do you think about this game? Are meant to be firing on all cylinders?
Yep, that was pretty cool. But I thought that Get Wrecked are gonna call GG the second that they were 5 versus 1 and the position 4 killed their carry, right? But they still waited for the fight to end. But in those circumstances, sometimes the carry would be like, guys, I don't want to play this anymore. We know that we cannot win. In a 1 versus 5, I still die. What happens in a 2 versus 5? Or, God forbid, 3, 4, or 5. So,
Right.
yeah, it was just a difference in class between these two teams, a difference in tiers. And I think if these two teams play 10 games, that there is a good chance that Meant to Be win all 10.
Really, what a statement of confidence for the Meant to Be squad as they crash into the lower bracket run, continuing their momentum here. And I mean, after that display, I think Meant to Be most likely have their number 10 out of 10 times as well. Get Wrecked, valiant effort. Hope to see the stack stick together. We know we had some moments of coherence, moments of clarity for them, and would love to see them continue to develop. You know, it is qualifier season, so matches are gonna be plentiful for everybody. But you know, speaking of matches, this is our last match. We had series yesterday without you, Harry, unfortunately, but Kip's nice to get to work with her. Our first duo together. It's been an absolute pleasure, and look forward to working with you in the future. Thanks to ESL for having me on, and I don't know about you, but I cannot wait to go watch this Shopify versus Wildcard game. What are you hoping to see there before we go?
Well, I'm not gonna spoil anything because I saw something that kind of gives me confidence in the result. So,
all right, no spoilers. Hashtag no spoilers, friends. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you some Dota 2 from North America, my home. And Harry, you're always a welcome guest in my house. So come by whenever you please. And we'll see you next time. Goodbye.